I need to see if you guys can hear this. Wow, why is it not looking like? Okay. Oh, it's very low, but you guys get to hear it. Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me mute. So. Hey, Nana C. Trying to think. It's very low. If you guys can hear anything or not. Nana C, I'm gonna go out there. You tell me if you can hear me, okay? Let's see, it's very low. If you can. I have a dual screen too. One of the ones we can go ahead and zoom in if we wanted to, but for right now, I'm kind of just having it up like this. All right, I'm gonna go out there and talk to the camera, see if you guys can hear me, okay? I'll be right back. If you hear me, it's because I'm on the camera. I'll let you know. Be right back. Hold on. All right. Were you able to hear anything? I was talking out there. I can hear it on my end. So, like my computer, I can hear it. So, Nana C, did you hear me talking at all out there? I don't know how to. Let me see something. Can you guys could not hear you? Could not hear outside. Darn it. So you guys are not able to hear the sounds out there. All right. Give me a second. Audio. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to see how you guys can hear the actual audio. Dodie, you too, honey, you too. I want you guys to hear the audio. Let me see if let me see something. I wonder if there's a screen link. Darn it. That's so weird because like if we share screen, right? If we're on YouTube and we share the screen, you guys can usually hear the audio. Dodie, I hope you're doing good. I could go to OBS and have you guys hear the audio, but OBS is a pain in the butt. Yeah, OBS is a pain in the butt. This is wins already, but I need you guys to hear it. Well, that's gonna stink. You guys can't hear it. Oh, that's like some of the best part. Like you can hear all my sounds outside and all that right now. What is that? There's a frog out there right now. There's a frog. It just made a weird noise. You went, wah, wah, wah. It's a frog. I'm trying to see if we could get it so you guys can hear. I'm sharing so I had to share. It was really weird. I had to share. Hold on, let me, hey, Jody, how are you? How are you? On the other screen. No, it's not muted. Like I can hear it through my headset that I have on. Stream. I have it, that sucks for you guys. I have it on my, my headset. I can hear it. So yeah, it's supposed to hit us right here. It's supposed to hit us. We are supposed to get basically direct hit where I am in Georgia. Oh yeah, Jody, it's coming right at me here. Yep. All right, I just turned my volume up. Can you guys hear anything now? Can you guys hear any of the bird noises? Hey, Chihuahua Mom, I'm trying to get you guys to hear me to hear the camera. It's gonna suck if you guys can't hear the camera. All right, hold on. Let me stop. Present screen. Unfortunately, it's only letting me do also share audio tab. Also share tab audio. Oh, you want to know the problem? Maybe. Okay, to share audio, share a tab or screen. Oh, okay. Okay, so I cannot share audio if I just do a window, I guess. So I have to do, it looks like I'm going to have to do entire screen. I can either do it in Microsoft Tab, but unfortunately, this is an app on my computer. So I have to actually, I think I have to do entire screen. Isn't that what messes everything up? Let me see. All right, let's try it. I don't know what it's about to share. Hold on. I don't know how to do this. The browser can't access the screen. Try capturing a different screen to see if this continues. Okay, hold on. Hold up. My real link is up. Is somebody texting me what to do right now? All right. Entire screen. Okay, so that means I just can't. Huh. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Also share audio. Okay, guys, this is gonna like mess it up, I think. Let's see what happens. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Is it on this screen? StreamYard is sharing. And your audio. There we go. Can you guys hear me? All right. Tell me if you can hear the audio. I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to go outside. I guess I can't look at StreamYard. I can't look at StreamYard. I guess this is why people might go on their phone. I think that's Timmy right there. Over there. Can you guys hear the birds out there? Let me go outside and talk to y'all, okay? Give me a second. Hey, Doug. Hey. Oh, for tonight, though? All right, hold on one second. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. All right, can you guys hear me? Sorry, I got a phone call. Can you hear me? Let me know in chat if you can hear me right now. So what do you mean laid off? All right, sorry guys. All right, so you guys can hear outside now. So I have to share screen, but I cannot. So if I want to go to StreamYard, you guys will see all of StreamYard. You see? So I don't know. I'll hear themselves. Oh yeah. Okay, so I don't know. Oh well. All right. So sharing screen, I can't see StreamYard unless I came up on my phone. But with the weather, I don't. So you guys can hear me too when I do this. Can you guys hear me now? You guys can hear all the birds outside. You can hear all that, but can you hear me too? Okay. Okay. And you guys, yeah, okay. And you can hear all the birds. All right. That way you guys can hear when it gets bad here. The piggies are in that 10 by 10 right there. That obviously I got Timmy outside. Timmy's outside and the last puppy is outside. Everest is in a crate. Everest is in a crate in that shed. I got Odin obviously here with me. Got our husky. The only one, so if y'all look at my chicken coop, and it was fine having my chicken coop like that because half of it's already ripped off from the last storm. And I have a tarp, but I've been so busy to get a tarp up on that thing. But like half of it, I'm going to have to keep my phone charged because this is going to be a severe storm. So we might do a little bit of the storm coverage too. We'll see. All right. So I haven't even checked to see what the weather's supposed to be like here. To see what it's coming in as. All right, let's see. All right, Jody. Hello, hello. Yeah. It's coming right at me. So let me I haven't even looked. What are you doing, boy? I haven't even looked at the storm. I know multiple people are still streaming, multiple storm chasers. Let me see. Driving right now are thinking about a tornado. Here is if you know anybody that's on the roads out there, maybe give them a call. Get Orange City and Deltona. Here's Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall, y'all. Oh wow, it's bad there. I don't even know where he is. Where's that location? Volusia, Florida. Oh wow, that's Volusia County. A lot of these storms are pretty bad. Really stinks. I can't. If I want you guys to have audio. We're still monitoring. We're still watching the storms that are coming into in this area. So is it still a Cat 3? I haven't even looked. I've been doing stuff outside. Likely Cat 3. Okay, so that shouldn't be horrible. Mike's weather page. Let me see. I literally just sat down when I did this, but I wanted to get you guys to be able to see the storm. So we're going to stream the storm until we can no longer stream the storm, okay? The storm, it is absolutely going to be bad. Sorry. I'm trying to look on the... That's a frog you guys hear. That's a frog. Oh, it's strengthening 12 minutes ago. It's down to 951 MBs. So it looks like it's what? A cat. They're thinking it's going to be a Cat 3. I don't know. We might do audio from Ryan Hall, y'all. They can't strike me by just doing audio. But I can't look at StreamYard right now while I'm sharing it like this. It won't let us do... unless I wanted to go on my phone on StreamYard as well. But I do not want to do that. Sweet and salty. It's going to be right on top of me, honey. Yep. It's coming right at me. If anybody wants to know, let me show you. Let's cancel this real quick. All right. Let me find y'all a good thing. So it's coming right at me, and it's going so fast and it's so big that I'm gonna get basically exactly what it hits as. Like, I'm not far at all. Let me show you guys the path, okay? And I'm on the dirty side. Okay, if anybody knows what the dirty side is. Okay, the dirty side is the east side of the storm. All right, I'm on this map. I'm right about here. So, like, if I went to Google right now and showed you the so I'm like right about here. Now the cone just means where the eye is gonna fall. Okay, it just means where the eye is gonna fall. So I'm about like right here in Georgia. All right, so that just means that's where the eye is gonna fall. I'm about 2 hours from right here. So like if you went up, I'm about like right here. This is a cone. That just means where the eye is gonna be. That doesn't mean where all the storm's gonna be, okay? Like, this storm is big. It's a big storm. It's gonna cover all of it. Right? Like, hold on. Click. You want to click? It's gonna cover all of me. It's like I'm right here. Two of my fears in life's, yeah. Never knew frogs made that kind. Yes, frogs make a crazy sound. I'm inside right now, but yeah. They still saying earlier will be cat 4. Yeah, they were saying cat 3, cat 4. They're still undecided. I don't want to stream somebody like Ryan Hall, obviously, to have you guys see his stuff. Like, he might strike me. I don't know. I don't know what Ryan Hall does. But yeah, it's supposed to be pretty bad. The storm's huge. It's a huge storm. So it's gonna cover. So yeah, I'm on the very east side of the cone. And again, the cone only means the eye. So when you see a cone, it doesn't mean anything. The cone is only where the eye is going to be, not where the whole storm is going to be. The whole storm is going to cover like all of Georgia. It's got to be pretty bad. It's going to be pretty freaking bad. Like, pretty bad, guys. It's not a storm to take lightly at all. Yeah, I love watching Ryan. So I'm going to be listening to that. We might play the audio. So like if I'm doing stuff, so I'm going to like get off and let you guys watch my screen, but I'm also going to see again though, I need to make sure my phone stays charged cuz we are going to lose power. So I'm going to stream my area the best I can for you guys until I can no longer. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, so every time I go to this, I got to say share audio. So hold on. All right. All right. So you guys are going to be able to watch it here. Okay. I can't get rid of my bar on the bottom, but it's okay. So y'all will be able to watch it, and I have night vision. I don't know how it's gonna look later. So it's not supposed to hit me until about 2 a.m. I think, guys. Like, it's gonna be on top of me around 2 a.m. So we have a couple different screens. We can do this. Let me make sure low quality, high quality. Thank you. High quality. Thank you. All right. So we have multiple screens. Why are you not going to high quality? I said high quality, butthead. We could zoom in if we want to go somewhere. Oh my God. That's a little bit. Look, my camera can move all around. We can zoom in. No animals over there. They're all in the back of the barn area over there. They're all under the. Oh, wait. I see something moving over there. Let's see. I can't zoom in much more. What do we got? There's something. That Timmy? I think that's Timmy. So we get to we'll get to zoom in and do whatever we want. I love this camera. That is Timmy right there, I think. Or it could be the puppy. So on this one, that looks like Timmy, I think, though. Too big. So we do get to zoom in, but unfortunately, we do not have any animals in view right now. Look at my chicken coop, y'all. See, half of it's already done up. But they do have a house in there, and they have other things in there to keep them dry if they decide to go in them. Oh, you can see a chicken moving right there. If they decide to go in, but half the time I might, if the storm is gonna get bad. But look, I gotta re-tarp all of that. I have tarps for it. I have just been so busy to put the tarp over there. Like, half of it's still tarped. But yeah, they're gonna get soaked in there. The ducks are in there and they're gonna be fine. But I'm probably gonna go ahead and I might end up just picking up my chickens and throwing them into my shed. No animals are out. They're all behind the barn. Yeah, they're all behind the barn. I threw hay, obviously, behind the barn. I'm gonna be having things flying around my yard, okay? Like, I've got stuff everywhere, kind of. I try to pick it up best I can, but y'all know it is just me here, and I do what I can, and I already had a lot to do today. So, let me see. I had a lot to do today. So I was not able to get everything. The pigs are in the doghouse, so they have a big doghouse there. But that tarp is going to be ripped off that fucking pig pen. That tarp's going to be ripped off that pig pen. There's a big doghouse in there that should keep them safe. Okay, it's a big doghouse. It's off the ground. But look at that tarp. That tarp's going to be ripped off. Pigs are not too bad when it comes to water. But if it gets bad, I mean, I try to make sure everything. Sorry, guys. Remember, I can't see StreamYard. Any of your zoo indoors, those buildings don't look secure. No, my things are gonna be freaking destroyed, Salty. There's absolutely nothing I can do, Salty. Nothing I can do. I cannot bring goats and cows into my freaking house. Okay. Now the pigs, again, they do have a big doghouse in there that they get in, they sleep, and if it rains, they're in that doghouse. If it gets bad enough, I can grab my pigs and put my pigs on the porch. I mean, if it starts flooding in there, I did make sure there was drainage though. So, like, luckily, my property's kind of on a hill. So all the water goes down to the hill to like my pond. Yeah, that building is a big shed. That building, oh, look at the bird there. That building's a big shed, like an old schoolhouse. We could see that building get destroyed. Okay. That building could be ripped apart. Hopefully not, because Everest is in that building. Okay. Everest is in there in a big crate in that building. So hopefully my building is okay, but Everest is secure enough in there. My Bernese Mountain Dog in a crate that she should be okay. Yeah, guys, we're in for a treat. Okay, like everything could be fucking destroyed here. My house could be destroyed. Okay, my house could be destroyed. We got carport right there, and that's another carport in there too that is made into like a stall right there behind there. So those are two big, yeah, guys, we're in for a treat to see my place get destroyed. Okay. Again, what's going to happen on the chicken coop is obviously all of that is going to be flying off my chicken coop. Okay. All the tarps going to come off. But again, they do have that's a chicken coop, like, you know, how people have a chicken coop plus a run or whatever. I've got a chicken coop in there, like a house for them to go into so they don't get wet. And I've got multiple bins, and I've got an igloo like doghouse in there for the ducks. So they have areas to stay dry, but chickens are chickens, okay? Chickens are chickens. They'll be out there in the rain. So if it gets bad enough, which it's probably gonna get, I'm gonna have to get my chickens and just throw my chickens in that shed, I think, to keep them warm. Like, yeah, guys, all right. Everything is about to be destroyed here, okay? That carport will take flight. Everything's gonna take flight, Buttercup baby. There's nothing I can do. My whole place is gonna be destroyed. We're gonna have cows and goats running amok. Everything's gonna be destroyed here. It's gonna be destroyed. Okay. The good thing is, I really cut down most of the trees around my house. There's no trees that should hit my house, other than we do have some of these big oak trees over here. There is one near, but it's still far enough away that it probably won't hit my house. That's the only thing that can hit my house is a big oak tree. If it does, it's going to hit my kitchen. Okay, so I'll be safe from trees. Now, I heard pecan trees love to fall over here. Pecan trees, okay? Guys, that right there is a pecan tree. That pecan tree could fall over. And it's going to break my fence. And it's going to go into my chicken coop. Guys, there's absolutely nothing I can do having a farm. Like, there's nothing we can do. The only thing I can do is hope for the best, okay? Hope for the best. None of these trees are near my house. You see, like, I've got no trees near my house. I have nothing even in the front yard. I have no trees to hit my house. So I'm lucky. Are the animals possibly going to get loose? Oh yeah, we're in for destruction here, okay? And you guys are gonna sit along with me as long as you can sit along with me, as long as I have power, as long as I have Wi-Fi. You guys get to watch it all unfold. I'm gonna have things flying around everywhere. My roof could come off. The roof, oh god, it's gonna be bad. Okay, it's gonna be bad. There is nothing I can do. It's not the rain, it's the wind. Yes. It's like Oz. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Things are going to be destroyed here, okay? They're going to be destroyed. Oh my god. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Like, look, it's not going to be here until 2:00 in the morning. And, it's already starting to get wet. Like, it's going to be bad, guys. And, you guys get to watch it up until you can no longer watch it with me. Okay. Think positive, but there's nothing I can do. There's absolutely nothing I can do. If my roof comes off or freaking walls collapse here or some shit, I'm just gonna sit here in the rain and the wind and watch it all freaking. There's nothing I can do. I have a farm, and this is what happens when you have a farm. Good thing is, the animals will escape. The animals won't drown, okay? It was flooding pretty good here yesterday, but not like, the animals will be safe when it comes to flooding and all that. But if things break the fence, if trees fall and break my fencing and break whatever, here's what's going to happen. My cows are going to have to go off to auction, and I'm going to have to get my goats off to auction as well, okay? So, unfortunately, if it comes down to things being destroyed here, there's absolutely nothing I can do. My 2 mini cows will have to probably go to auction. I do have a round pen. As long as my carport, hold on. As long as my carport is not destroyed over there, I'll show you guys. All right, as long as my carport is not destroyed over here. So it's coming from the east, guys. So the wind's going to come this way. The wind's going to be coming this way. Boom, boom, boom. The wind, okay? It's going to be coming from the east. So luckily, my shed is coming and blocking the wind where my carport. So this carport, if y'all remember my old videos, there's another carport here, okay? You see the one with the green roof? All right. And in this area, there's a stall-like thing that I made. Okay. This is one carport here, but it's really in the ground. Like, it's cemented in the ground. It's got metal all in the ground. Like, it's in the ground pretty darn good. Could the roof come off on this? Yes. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. So anyway, this is a second carport under here that is now made into a stall. And I also have the round pen. I have all the panels for the round pen. I prepared as best as I could for this storm, okay? So if something happens, I have the round pen inside of the metal part, like the bars here, how you see it here. The round pen panels are all inside there, very secure. Everything is secure in there. So if something happens and my fence gets destroyed, I'll be able to get my cows into this round pen area and have them secured in there. Okay, so if my fence gets destroyed, big trees fall on my fence, my cows and my goats get loose. I'm hoping this still stays okay. And this is my backup plan to get my cows, my 2 mini cows, into the round pen area. Otherwise, they're going to have animals all over the place. The goats can get out of the round pen panels, so I wouldn't be able to secure them in here. But, there's nothing you can do on a storm like this. The animals get loose sometimes. When you have storms like this, it happens. But if that happens and my fencing gets destroyed, all I can try to do is get my cows into that round pen area to keep them secure. But otherwise, I'm doomed. I'm done for. And to be honest, if everything gets destroyed out there and the fencing and everything I've done, I'm just going to call auction to come get all my goats and all my cows out there. Let's pray for let's hope. Again, guys, I do this all alone. Everything here, and I've worked so hard on building all the fencing, doing everything that needs to be done here. And if it just gets destroyed with this, and that's it. I'm done. I'm done with it. Georgia is very poisonous snake in the U.S. Yeah, there are. And everyone else in the path of this. Yes, heavens, baby. What's in your zoo? Dogs, chickens, cow, pigs, any goats? Yes, goats. We got cows. Too many cows. We got like 8 goats. We got dogs. We got pigs. We got chickens. We got ducks. That's all I got right now is farm animals. And they're, like I said, the animals will be safe. Like, they'll be able to run and they'll be able to hide and, whatever. The animals will be safe. I have no thought that my animals will die during this because they'll be able to escape. They'll be able to get out. There's not much that what's going to happen is the fence is going to get destroyed, right? The fence is going to get destroyed. My animals are going to get out. And then I'm just going to have to try to round them up the best I can and call an auction to come get all of my cows and pigs. My cows and goats. There's nothing. I won't be able to fix my fence in time to secure my animals. If it gets destroyed that bad. Like, it takes a lot of work to fix fencing. And especially if I have cows, if my fencing is down or something, like, unless I can get them into that one little area in the round pen and keep them in there, but they would have to be in there for, probably at least a week till I fix all my fencing. So let's just pray we don't have anything fall on my fencing and my animals will be okay. It's all we can hope for them. Obviously, these big oak trees, good thing is big oak trees are pretty secure. I'm hoping nothing falls. We do have my power line right there. One of my power lines to the shed. As long as I don't care if the siding on my shed comes off, you guys are definitely going to see the siding on that shed come off, right? Like, the roof is pretty secure, I think. I don't know. We'll find out. But the siding is definitely probably coming off that shed. It's a very old shed, but whatever. You guys are going to see things fly around. Y'all better keep checking in as much as you can because you're going to see stuff flying around. And I was told that pecan trees like to fall. Pecan trees are not very sturdy. And that right there is a pecan tree. And that could fall on my fence. Might fall over here on my chicken coop. If it falls, I'm doomed. Okay? I've thought about I could go cut down that pecan tree like right now, but I'm not going to. I could go out there right now and cut down the pecan tree, no problem. But it really helps with shade sometimes for them over there when they, like, I could go, I don't know. I've thought about it. Should I go cut down that pecan tree right now? I don't know. Because that pecan tree is going to fall right on my fencing right there, probably. I mean, I could easily go cut it down right now. That's probably the only thing that can fall on my fencing is that pecan tree. All these other smaller trees, my fencing is not right there. My fencing is out here. My fencing's out. It goes way out here. So the only tree that can really, well, actually, I can't say that. Any of these big oak trees over here can fall and ruin my fencing on that line, on that side. And my fencing goes way down about 2 acres. My fencing goes about 2 acres down. I don't care about that freaking tree right there. Screw that tree. I don't care if my shed gets destroyed. Okay? I don't care if my shed gets destroyed as long as my freaking carports and shit stay and my fencing stays. Let my fucking shed get destroyed. That's fine. Everest is in the shed in there, but she's in a pretty secure it's like a tiger crate, okay? She's in a pretty secure crate in there. If my freaking shed gets destroyed, Everest will still be safe, okay? She's in a big ass crate. I can't bring Everest into my house. I can't move everything. I tried everything today that I could. That shed, again, she's not gonna die. It's not like a tornado's coming by. This is a possible, it's possibly gonna be a Cat 3 when it hits me still, right? Even if it hits as a Cat 3 down there, it's still probably going to hit me as a Cat 3 because I'm not that far. Guys, you're in for a treat because things are about to happen. But my power could go out pretty quick here. I don't know. So you guys are in it with me for the long run to just watch what happens. 2 o'clock this morning is when it's supposed to hit, and I will be here with y'all as long as I can. Yeah, the good thing is, there are tornado risks where I am. But there's nothing I can do, There's nothing I can do. All I can do is wait it out. That's all I can do. If my roof rips off my house, we're just going to sit here. Again, if it was a tornado, then yes, I would be a little bit concerned. Like tornado, that yes, I could possibly be in big trouble. But I have no trees that can hit my house other than a tree over here. There is a big oak tree on the side of my house that if it falls, it's only going to hit my kitchen. So we're going to make sure everybody's on the other side of the house, whatever, that if a tree falls, I'm safe. Like, that's the only tree that can hit my house here. I have no other trees that can hit my house unless trees start flying into my house. But yeah, I made sure when I moved here, I cut down all the trees that could fall on my house. So the rain just let the goats and pigs and cows out to run. Yeah, Buttercup, that's the thing. Yeah, if things get destroyed, yeah, I'm not gonna, there's nothing I can do. My animals will be loose, and like I said, if my cows will be fine. My cows and my goats will be fine. They have enough room in there to run. It's not going to flood. It's not going to flood in there. Again, my house is on a hill. Everything's on a hill here. So nothing floods. We might get like a few inches that come in, but nothing's going to flood. There's nothing I can do. You know what I mean? So like my animals are safe back there for sure. They're safe. I have no thought that they're not safe. They could just get out and escape. And if that happens, then whatever. There's nothing I can do about it. The pigs are secured, obviously, in there. And there is a big dog house. It's about, this big, and they're in there secure. I might walk out there in a second. Don't mind me. I'm in my sports bra on my freaking booty shorts, but whatever. I might walk out there. So if something starts happening to that pig enclosure, because it could, the wind could, especially with that tarp, if it doesn't rip, the wind could catch that and things. So I can get my pigs inside my, I have a big crate for the pigs if need be. I could try to secure them in there, but they can come on my porch. I have a big porch right here, and I can have my pigs out in the porch, or my pigs just wander free. Like when you own a farm, when you have something happen, there's nothing you can do unless you have an alternative place to put them. But everybody here is at risk. everybody here right now is at risk here. So the worst that's going to happen are my animals are going to get loose, and my animals are going to be wandering nobody's going to die. My animals are just going to be loose and wandering my fucking property in the city of Enigma. uh is it a cat 4 now already? Is it a cat 4 right now? Or is it going to be, guys, get the fuck out of here. Let's watch Ryan Hall. Like, I'm doomed. I'm doomed, and there's nothing I can do except freaking call Tracy and try to go to her brick house. Guys, I'm in a mobile home, okay? I'm in a mobile home here. My house is not that secure, okay? I'm in a mobile home, but there's nothing I can do. Ryan says it's a cat 4 now. Let me go look. If Ryan Hall is saying it's a cat 4, it's a cat 4. Hold on. Hurricane warning. I knew it would probably be a cat 4. I've been telling everybody for a freaking week. Or listen to Ryan Hall. It's coming right at me, too, guys. Did he say it was a cat 4? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. All right, hold on. State of emergency. Hold on. It's a cat 3 now. Expected cat fucking 4. God damn it. It is a cat 3 now. I don't think it is a fucking 4 yet. Which means, guys, I'm gonna be getting cat 4 wins. So if it hits at cat 4, this storm is so big that I'm getting cat 4. So yeah, I'm doomed, okay? I'm doomed, and you guys are just here to watch me be doomed. It is expected for sure to be a cat 4, but it's currently right now. It's currently right now a cat 3. But yep, it's expected to be cat 4. Oh god, I got the mayor calling me. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, give me a second. Let me mute. You might have. Hold on, give me a second. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know. You know, I don't. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Had the mayor calling about other stuff. All right. Yeah, so it looks like it is gonna be a cat 4 coming in. I'm doomed, okay? I'm doomed. There's nothing I can do about it though, guys. If my place gets destroyed and everything gets destroyed that I've worked for, well, nothing I can do. Just keep going on. Let's see. He couldn't offer you help. Who? The mayor? No. Everybody around here is freaking out right now. There's nothing I can do about my farm and everything else. Like, you know what I mean? This is gonna be pretty bad. We're gonna wake up Saturday morning to a whole different town. I really am thinking if I should go freaking cut that damn. I don't think my chainsaw is freaking. I should really go cut that freaking. All right, guys. With the fact that it's gonna be a cat 4, I think the only tree that can really mess up my fencing is going to be that pecan tree. And pecan trees like to fall down. Darn it, man. I might go out there and go cut down that pecan tree. Life's a dance. Yeah, that doesn't matter though. You know what I mean? That doesn't matter. I can't leave sweet and salty. I got commitments here. I'm not going to die. Even if my house got destroyed with a cat 4 hurricane, I'm not going to die. We're not going to die. Maybe I'll get all the animals out of my tiger crates and me and my daughter will sit in a tiger crate. No. Yeah, even with a hurricane, you're not going to die. Unless I had like trees that could fall on my house that were huge trees, which I do not have. Right, I don't have any huge trees around my house that would fall on my house. Like I said, the only one that could is an oak tree that's, it would be near my kitchen. So I'm not going to die with a Cat 4 hurricane. If it was a tornado, then yeah, in a mobile home. So I'm not going to die. My house is just going to be ruined. And we're going to like be sitting here with like the roof ripped off the house or some shit with wind and everything else in my house. Like, I'm not going to die with with a hurricane. You die with hurricanes when it comes to flooding, when it comes to trees falling on the house, or, you don't die just with the winds and shit. So I don't expect to be dead for the storm, but may I have a link? I can't, Pink Birdo. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can stop this for now. I can't do a link. Actually, yeah, I can. Hold on, Pink Birdo. Hold on. So yeah, I'm not gonna die. You're from the north, right? Buttercup, yes. Sandy, where it's hitting, if I drove to where it is actually coming on land, that's about 2.5 hours for me. So right where it's coming on land, it's about 2.5 hours for me drive. But this storm is so big, it's coming on land as a Cat 4. We are still gonna get Cat 4 winds here. Like it's gonna be Cat 4 winds, maybe Cat 3 winds. So I'm close enough that as soon as this lands, it's almost on top of me already as well. The outer bands and everything from it should already be at me before it makes landfall. I did show you guys. Sorry, Pink Birdo, if you're back there, I wasn't watching. All right, hey.
LOL. Yeah, I popped up like I showed up. I was like waiting in the back for a while there. It's like, okay, I'm back here. It's like,
Yeah, I can't see the way I have to do it right now. I have to share the screen. I just did your echo cancellation because it was messed up. Talk again. Let's see if it's good.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Hold on. Yeah, because the way I have to do it right now to hear the sound, so you guys can hear the sound outside, I have to do it a lot different. So I couldn't see you back there. Sorry. I can't even see StreamYard chat.
I can.
Yeah, I can't because of how I have to stream it, right? I have to stream it to share screen. So I have to go on to my camera link to even see it. Dude, why does it look like my freaking shed is already like... That don't look... I think it's just the way it's looking. It looks lopsided, but it's not normally like that. So I think it's just the way it looks on the camera.
Is that what it looks like right now?
Yeah. I mean, that's normal. That's we're gonna see stuff flying all over the place here. It's gonna be crazy until my electric goes off and everything happens. Oh yeah.
I wonder if it would do that on the stream. That would be amazing.
Just open the building for the animals to get out to save themselves. Buttercup, what do you mean open the building, honey? There's nobody in any buildings. The only dog, there's a dog, one dog, my Bernese Mountain Dog is in the shed in a crate that can sustain. Even if that fell, my dog should be fine in the crate. There's no animals in any building. Other than like my house, right? So like all the animals are out there. They're all behind let's zoom in. They're all behind they're all behind the building right now. There's a canopy. Like, if you haven't seen all my old videos, you might not know, but many of you guys do know what my layout looks like here. And so behind this building are posts. Let me see. I can show. Hold on. I'll show you guys. Hold on. I can go onto my Facebook. Stop screen. Hi, Pink Birdo. Now I can see you. Hold on.
Woohoo!
All right.
Finally.
Yeah. Let's see. I gotta try to see what I got for you guys. Unfortunately, I deleted my old YouTube account, and with that, like all my videos got deleted. So if you guys haven't
You deleted
seen
your YouTube account? Wow.
my old one, yeah, my old one, my Southern Girl. I had a Southern Girl YouTube account. All right, yeah, you've only known this one.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see. I don't know if I have any videos or pictures. Hold on, guys. I think I do. Give me a second. I'll show you what it used to look like. What it looks like. But hold on. Videos.
Yeah, I only have this account, but you know, only this one. So I don't like having no backup accounts. I don't like like shoot. So if I get blocked or removed from someone's stream, there's no way I can actually go actually back to their streams because guess what? This is the only account I got. Yeah, people think that I'm gonna be making soccer accounts, thinking that okay, guess what? You got rid of this person. Okay, come back on a different account. Okay, well, guess what? It's your loss because guess what? Here's the thing though. You would go back and unblock me a few days later.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people have done that. They want to block me from StreamYard, and then guess what? They unblock me. They ban me from the chats. They unban me. It's just a pattern of behavior.
Yeah. All right, I'm trying to see if I can find. I might not have a video to show you guys the. If you haven't seen the back of that building, hold on. I don't know if I have. Yeah, no. I don't have any video anymore to show you guys the back of my building. Huh. Well,
No, I have not ever been in Hurricane Sandy. Hurricane Sandy.
hold on. Maybe my YouTube account has some. Yeah, I had my old channel. And you guys, if they knew back then, they could have seen the back of my building. So yeah, I don't have any video for you guys to see the back of my building anymore. So the back of the building is. Oh wait. Yes, we do. I think. Hold on, maybe. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, it was Hurricane Sandy. Yeah, it was a mess. You're absolutely right. It was.
All right.
Chickens. I found the rest
They
of my
gotta go in
chickens.
here.
Hi, chickens.
But what was even worse was Hurricane Katrina and Hurricane Harvey.
Or I'm gonna have to lock you in there.
All right. So okay. So this is where the stall is. This is what you guys see. So take note until I do it. So this is where the stall is behind this building. So for right now, I have all my round my panels in here to make a very secure area if my animals got loose, like if the fencing got
Hi, chicken.
messed up. Hold on,
Go on.
kill them. So I don't have those sheep. They were animal control sheep.
Move out eventually.
So that's like the back there, but that's not what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna have.
Hold on. Let me see what I got. That's not what I'm talking about.
Whoops.
Oh yeah, I was hoping that video might have the back of my area to show you guys. There's a big awning. I got big posts in the ground behind the freaking shed. There's big post in the ground with a huge awning where all the animals stay dry and safe under there. During this hurricane, though, it's probably going to be ripped apart. Let me see. I got rid of like everything. So you guys.
Oh, interesting, Sandy. I don't know anything about that.
Here we go. Here we go. I got one. All right. So this is behind my building, guys. See, what you guys can't see is what this is, okay? So here behind my building. All right. So here. So you see how behind it, right here? So behind it, we got all these posts, and there's a big awning. So this is where all the animals kind of hang out and stay dry, or they can go to the other spot. You see how that is?
Yeah.
Hold
Hey,
on.
guys. Puppies. Try and get some good pictures of the puppies. What's happening?
All right. So you see
That
how
big
that is
pool.
behind the shed.
Clean water with.
So the storm's possibly going to rip all that down.
Green around the edges. Timmy! Everybody wanted to see Timmy bullying. You're about to see it. What are we doing? Hi, guys.
Yeah, all right.
Obviously in there, that does not. There's nothing in there, Everett. Guys just ate too.
This is behind the shed that you guys can't see.
Sister boy.
There's a big
Hi, Blizzard.
awning thing with the big
They have
boats
actual drinking water over there. In the other area, they've got drinking water. Obviously in there.
in here, you'll see where you guys can't see.
Right, that's their.
But now I took all my round the panels for the round pen, and put them in here yesterday. Actually 2 days ago, ahead of the storm, to make it a very secure area. So if I had to get my cows in here, say that I have to get the 2 cows in here, my round panels are up, and I could have a very secure area in here for the cows. Now, the wind is supposed to come from this side. The wind is coming from the east side. So the wind's supposed to come from over here. And
that pool
come
is
this way.
No, Timmy.
So that's behind. That's what you guys can't see.
Don't you dare pee on it. And soon enough, when the neutering, he's already been neutered, but
so you see how this is behind the building.
When his hormones go down, he'll get.
But yeah, I took my round pen panels.
Thank you for licking me.
I secured them so that I have an emergency area to put my cows, my goats can get through the round pen. How neat. Yeah, so that's what you guys can't see behind this building that I have. Yeah, well, in 5 minutes we'll be updated her. Okay, cool. All right, we're going to share the screen again. All right.
This is a nice pleasant day. I know that it was like nice and sunny earlier, but now it's starting to like look like it's getting cool down. Looks like it's going to thunderstorm over here where I'm at too.
Really?
Yeah, but it's more like just cloudy now. But it was sunny and shining earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's what you guys can't see in there. Is I brought all the round pen panels underneath that carport that you guys saw that looked empty. Now it's not. And I have a very secure area in there if I need it for an emergency for the cows. But yeah. Yeah, things are going to get destroyed. So yeah, there are no animals inside a building other than Everest is in that shed in a big crate and she should be fine. Things are going to get destroyed, guys. Yeah, the trailer's tied down good. Everything's good. But that doesn't matter. A generator. I do not have a generator. I never got one. And then when I went to go try to get one right now, they were all out. The Cat 4. Yeah, I know, sweet and salty. I know. No, life's a dance. It's not past Florida yet. The eye has not even hit Florida yet. The eye has not hit Florida.
Hmm.
No. It's supposed to come to me around 2 a.m. The eye is in the middle of Florida right now. It's outside of Tampa. I'm looking at Ryan Hall. I can't share Ryan Hall's stream. He might strike. I don't know what he does, but you guys can listen to him.
I
But
don't know what's up with people striking channels and shit.
yeah, well, Ryan Hall is a huge channel.
So this is what Hurricane Helene looks like right now on radar. I kind of just wanted to show you just how large of a storm this is, and also how well we can see the eye wall here, and how everything's coming together. So basically, what we're seeing right now in Tampa and in Western Florida, this is the extreme, like some of the extreme outer bands associated with the storm. The really strong winds are deeper in here, okay? And those are going to get closer to the coast very soon. So our storm chasers, who are all up in this area, are about to become in the danger zone, I guess you could say, as we go a little bit farther into the future. And it's going to happen so fast. Right now, if we look at our storm chaser views, Brad, for example, there's no, it just doesn't look very intense, right? There's not a lot of winds. We talked about this earlier. Things are going to be quite calm in Tallahassee, Apalachicola, and all these places right up until they're not. And then things are just going to go downhill very quickly as that core of the storm moves in, and it's going to be moving in fast.
Yeah, so the storm right now is right off the coast of Tampa. So it's moving up. So yeah, Jody, it's not even close to me yet. It will be around 2 a.m. I think is when they're predicting it hit here. Behind your house. That building right there that we're looking at, that is my big shed. That's a huge shed. A lot of people here, if you knew my old channel, have seen inside that shed and everything. Like, that's a big shed. It's about a 20-foot long shed. It's like just a big, it looks like it used to be like an old school building. Like an old school building. Yeah, like the way it's set up, it even has like a bathroom and like a big chalkboard in there. Like it used to be an old schoolhouse or something. So, oh no, it's not concrete. It's no, that's an old rundown, almost like schoolhouse, almost like a mobile home type thing, but like a, no. That building is probably going to be destroyed. Okay. My house is probably going to be destroyed. Okay. My house might be destroyed because it's gonna hit me. I'm near Tifton, Georgia. I'm right near Tifton, Georgia, right above Valdosta. So we're getting the brunt of it too. As soon as it hits landfall, we're already gonna have all the outer bands here for sure. And it's not gonna slow down. This is a very powerful, very big, and very fast moving storm. So if it hits as a Cat 4, we are probably getting close to Cat 4 winds. Like, I'm that close to where it's hitting. So I've only been here about that's a frog. I've only been here about 2 years. Not even. Did I share audio? Can you guys hear the audio?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can hear that frog?
Yes.
Okay. No, it's like an old school building. Like, no, that shed is not really safe. It's run down. It's it's just a storage building now, right? Like it's probably been here for a long time. So yeah, I'm expecting there's going to be a lot of destruction. I'm going to wake up tomorrow in this town and it's going to look a lot different because we have a lot of mobile homes here. We have a lot of like you know, it's going to be pretty damn bad if this is definitely going to hit as a Cat 4. If it hits as a Cat 3, you know, I'm going to have siding off my house. Probably I'm going to have, you know, stuff, you know, and especially on that shed, all that siding's probably going to be off of that shed. You guys are in for a treat as long as my camera stays going. You guys will be able to see whatever you can see. There's going to be a lot of destruction. My house, I think a lot of my house is just going to be, the siding's going to be off because the siding's already kind of coming off my house a little bit. Like, yeah, it's going to look a lot different here. So, anyways, yeah, I have a lot to do. That's why I pinged Berto. I was like, because sometimes I'm not even going to be at my computer. I got stuff to do here, but I want you guys to watch it. But, anything else going on, Pink Birdo? Anything you want to let me know? I'll stay on for about 10 more minutes, and I'm going to shut myself off and let you guys just keep watching the weather for a little bit till I jump back on.
Me, other than I've been, you know, been around on this YouTube, you know, streets trying to, you know, I've been into like that, you know, battling people, like, you know, because it's what I do, and I get you know, enjoyment out of it.
Right.
And but lately I haven't been on many different people's panels lately because I haven't found anyone that can actually battle me and I can battle them and go back and forth with them. So I haven't. So lately so it's been practically common the last few days. A lot of people have been wondering where I've been. It's just like, well, that's the reason, because no one has ever been live streaming lately.
Haha. Yeah.
Yeah, you see me. Yeah, you see me battle people. You see me go back and forth.
Yep, sure have.
And you know what yeah.
Berto, you want to talk to everybody while I go out there? I'm just gonna do a few things. Don't mind me, guys. I don't care what I look like. I'm going out there in my sports bra and my booty shorts. I am not changing, but I want to go take out those. Now that we know it's going to be a freaking Cat 4, I should probably take off that whole tarp so that freaking thing doesn't go flying. What do you guys think? I mean, the tarp, they have their doghouse in there, so they're safe from the rain, and that tarp really doesn't do much for them. But the Cat 4, that tarp, if it does not break, that tarp's gonna send that freaking kennel flying. Yeah, like if the wind catches that tarp the right way, it could take that whole kennel with it. I gotta go take those other things out of there. They've got tubs in there.
They've
got tubs at what? What?
No, I'm just gonna say it. He said got tubs in there. It's like,
yeah, tubs. Like darn Mother Nature. Yeah, everything's gonna be destroyed here, guys. It's gonna be bad. All right, you want to stay on panel for? No, I'll wait. I don't need to take them out yet. I'll go out there so I'm not on camera. I really don't want to be on camera. I could go out there. You guys won't see me, but I wanted to go try to secure a few things like the chicken coop and that door. The chicken coop could be destroyed, which is fine. My chickens will just escape. Whatever, they stick around. My concern is that pecan tree in there, because if that pecan tree falls, that's basically the only, because pecan trees have a tendency to fall, and that's going to destroy my fence. If I cut it down, if I go out there and saw that fucking pecan tree down right now, then it can't fall on my fence. I don't know. Everybody said no, don't go out there and cut it down, but I don't even have I gotta charge my chainsaw. Pinkbirdo, I'm gonna jump off I gotta go charge my chainsaw, which I do have to. I will be on camera a little bit. I'm gonna
All
keep
right.
zoomed in. Pinkbirdo, just keep checking in here and see if you hear my voice or anything. And then I'll be on. I'm gonna try so you guys can't see me all the way on camera there. I'm gonna go out there and do a few things before it gets dark. Again, I was hoping it was only gonna be a Cat 3 on landfall, meaning it wouldn't be it, but a Cat 4 is gonna be pretty good. So I gotta go. What did I say I needed to do? I needed to do a couple things. I don't even remember now. Oh, I need to go charge my chainsaw. It's all in the shed, I think. So, all right. Hey, Berto, take care. You can just hop down, honey, and I'm gonna stay live streaming just on this.
Okay. I'm gonna see you later then.
Could check in about an hour. I should be back.
All right, and that works.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
All right. I'm going to let you guys listen to Ryan while I'm getting stuff prepared. Oh, sugar. While I get stuff prepared around the house. I'm going to put my phone up to the, sorry. I'm going to put my phone up to the microphone there. So you guys get to hear what Ryan is saying about the storm. Let me turn off my fan for now. Sorry, Odin. You'll be okay without the fan. All right, so I'll let you guys listen to Ryan and what he says while this is playing for now. Let's go ahead to only one screen. One screen makes it bigger and better for you guys to be able to see. The only problem with one screen is it gets rid of the zooming. You can't zoom. You can't zoom in if it's only one screen. So we'll do one screen for you guys to see for a few. While I, oh, wait, it is letting me zoom. Oh, okay, we're on the, okay. All right, cool. So we can zoom if we want to. I just went over and the pigs, let's see if the pigs are out, because they were out a second ago. I went in there. No, they went back in their doghouse. Can I move this? Nope, can't move it. Really? Well, that doesn't. Went back in the doghouse, I think. Yeah, they're back in the doghouse. I just moved that one thing over. The pigs went back in. They said, screw this. So I'll let you guys listen to Ryan while I am getting things done up in my house and preparing inside my house. Full screen. All right, so y'all will just be able to get to see everything real quick. Let's zoom out. All right, okay, you guys get to watch that for a little bit, and I'll be back, and you can listen to Ryan on my phone, who will tell you about the storm.
Today in St. John's County there, west of St. Augustine. I think currently going over uninhabited areas, but soon it will reach a couple of county roads.
Hopefully you guys can hear it. That's as loud as I can make it.
There. So I would not be surprised if this storm produces a tornado, as it resides in an area where those photographs are much more curved, and that is in the
all right, guys, bye.
Of the hurricane, where we often see the most tornadoes from tropical supercells. So that's my best stab at it, as a little bit of an in-depth dive to the physics behind tropical tornadoes.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, giving us a great breakdown on the situation that's going on out there with all of our tropical tornadoes. We've got a bunch of warnings right now. One of those warnings is for St. Johns County in Florida. That's what we're zoomed in on. This is our most impressive looking velocity signature. And if there's going to be a tornado anywhere right now, I think that the Grovewood and Lakewood area of Florida up towards Palmo, that's a good candidate for a potential tornadic storm to be coming through there. We've got a lot of these tornado warnings. We don't have necessarily a lot of tornadoes.
A new tornado warning
that
has been issued.
Changed though, so we want to make sure that we're taking shelter for every new tornado warning that comes out, just like that one. We just extended our St. Johns County, Florida tornado warning all the way out to Fruit Cove. So now Fruit Cove, Shearwater, Hartford, some of these places Andy was talking about. It's time to take action. It's time to take shelter and get into the most interior room of your home or building, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and prepare for a tornado. Also, these storms are coming up in the general direction of Jacksonville, Florida, big time population center. Y'all need to get ready. These are definitely going to cause some problems in and around Jacksonville, and we're going to be watching them as they approach, but you've got some time right now to prepare. What are you going to do when that warning comes through? Figure it out now, and you won't be scared. You'll rather be prepared whenever the time comes to take action. All right, South Carolina, let's go check out this tornado warning. Once again, we still got a tornado warning for areas just west of Georgetown, Spring Gully. You guys are included in this. We've got a decent area of rotation that's coming up towards places like Cowhead Landing and Morrisville. Additionally, we've got another tornado warning that I want to bring our attention to down here to the north of Port Charlotte as well. This one's going to be allowed to expire in 3 minutes. So hopefully they allow that to happen and we don't have another one down here for a while, but we do have a series of stronger storms that are trying to rotate in and around Tampa, and we are keeping an eye on them. The lights are orange. So Elijah's got something for us. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I have two things. So first of all, the hurricane hunters just did another pass through the eye, and the drop sound they did has an extrapolated reading of 946.6 millibars. So it has gone down 5 millibars since the last National Hurricane Center update. Another thing, Allie made a graphic covering some of the major hurricanes of the past. So that's something right there that you can look at. I helped compile some of the facts for that graphic there. So there you go. That kind of helps explain some of the recent hurricanes that 3 of them have hit Florida: Michael, Ian, and Adalia. And then Katrina is the one that everyone is very, very familiar with.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you guys for putting this together. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, I think that this is going to be another one, unfortunately, that we talk about in the future as hurricanes that we all remember. This is the kind of situation that we're in right now. It's unfortunate for the residents along the coast here in Florida. We had to deal with Adalia not too long ago, and now this one's probably going to be quite a bit more impactful than that in some similar areas. Keep that in mind, and also let's make sure that if there's anybody left, or if there's anybody that's put anything off, if there's any preparations that need to be completed here, let's rush those to completion, and then get the heck out of Dodge. And hopefully things don't go any more intense than what it's currently looking like right now. But our goal here is to get everybody out. We've got a group of storm chasers in the area. We'll keep an eye on everything. We'll let you see what's happening in real time. We'll let you understand the scope and the severity of the storm as it's happening, and that way you don't have to be there. Okay, so this is going to be a big time storm, a catastrophic storm surge, destructive winds. Definitely think that we're going to see a Category 4 make landfall here. So just keep that in mind as we continue to watch this storm move towards the Florida coast. And it's moving fast. It's chugging right along, but it's still pretty far out. Let's see here. I'm trying my best to still filter out some of the questions out of the chat too. If you have anything, there's a chance I'll see it. As far as talking about specific locations goes, we're not going to be able to do a whole lot of that. We've done a lot of it. If you want to scroll back in the video a little bit, we talked a whole lot about how this is going to affect South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia. And that really, none of that has changed for the most part. What is changing, though, is the rapidly changing environment around the center of this storm. The eye wall, these outer bands that are interacting with Tampa. This is now the hurricane, right? We have to kind of hyper focus on it. However, I will show these 2 graphics, which I've been going back and forth between a lot, just to kind of give you an overview of what to expect. First of all, is that a Cybertruck? That is a Cybertruck. Hold on, we got to see. What's going on? Okay, so this is once again over there in the Midnight Pass area. This is down near Venice Beach. I don't know if I would be driving this vehicle through floodwaters. I wouldn't be driving any vehicles through floodwaters, but you know, this is just we got to check this one out. Anyways, the water here is rising very quickly. By the way, if you guys remember, we looked at this camera, what was it, an hour ago, and it was just a couple of splashes of water. The water is coming up very quick. So this is down there once again, south of Sarasota, south of Tampa. Similar scenes are possible all around Tampa. And, you know, the water is going to continue to rise as the storm gets closer. All right, let's check out this graphic. Everybody in the red, you got to be super concerned about hurricane force winds tonight. We're going to see everybody in the red. If you're in South Central Georgia or in the Panhandle of Florida, we're going to experience a period of 70 to 130 mile per hour winds. This is going to cause extreme damage, lots of power outages. It's going to be a bad time for everybody involved. All right. Everybody in the blue, we expect 30 to 70 mile per hour winds sustained for an extended period of time. The entire state of South Carolina, for example, is under a tropical storm warning. The red is a hurricane warning.
I'm here for a second. I'm going to zoom in because the puppy's sitting right there.
I'm sorry. We expect this to continue to be a tropical storm in central middle
zoom
Tennessee.
in on the puppy. He likes the rain. That puppy likes the rain. You guys ready to watch my whole farm freaking get destroyed?
Continuing to bring about gusty
my whole
winds
farm is going to get destroyed.
in the form of
everything's going to be destroyed.
But the majority of the high impact areas, the places that are going to get hardest hit by this storm.
Again, don't worry. The puppy and all the animals have a dry place to lay down in there. The puppy does like rain,
it's not
though.
going to be as bad as what's in front.
Sometimes the puppy will be out there laying in the rain.
If you're in the pink or the red and you live in a flood-prone area or anywhere near a flood-prone area, you need to be hyper weather aware over the next 12 to 24 hours. A catastrophic flash flooding event is about to unfold. In some areas, especially in
I can't see the chat, guys. Hold on, I
Western North Carolina,
I can go to
it's going to be
the
a
other
flooding
screen.
event of the likes nobody
Bye,
alive
puppy.
today has ever seen. All right.
All right.
So, you know, this is the kind of
Checking in
system
is
that
very
could take
for now.
the
Yeah, at
lives
the
of a lot of
moment.
people. That's why
Again,
I'm
it's not
using
supposed to be
language
here
I'm
until 2
using. That's why
a.m.
I'm trying to talk about it as much as possible. People always overlook the flooding. It's the tornadoes.
Here,
it's the hurricane. It's the storm surge. Like people, they pay attention to that. But when it comes to this stuff, sometimes people they don't take it as seriously. And at the end of the day, this will unfortunately probably be one of the biggest causes of fatalities if we have, you know, fatalities from this storm. So if you live in a flood-prone area, you've got to get to a higher ground. You've got to figure out what you're going to do to deal with the fact that we're going to have a significant period of flash flooding and rainfall. And at the same time,
you guys
a lot
hear
of
Ryan
these places
okay?
that are seeing the heavy rain are going to experience a period of 60 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts as well
Does that mean
tonight
pin?
into the early morning hours tomorrow.
I don't know what that means. I started.
Keep that
What
in
the
mind,
fuck does star
especially
mean?
in North
I
Carolina
don't know.
and extreme northwestern South
Hold on.
Carolina.
What does star
So
mean? Did it pin it? I
That's
can't
kind of
check
the
because of the
two
way my
biggest
freaking
things.
stuff
If
is.
you're asking questions about
Let
what
me
it's
see
going
if it pinned it. I don't know what the freak the star means. I might have to do it from YouTube. Nope, that does not pin it. I don't know what the frick the star means. Let's unstar it. All right. Pin message. There we go. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right. And Pix in Florida. Yeah, I'm sure. Is it bad? Well, so is Ryan and everything too. But I don't want to stream anybody. So I'm just gonna let you guys watch my farm and listen to Ryan. But yeah, you guys are, you know, free to go watch wherever you want. Obviously. So Ryan's streaming, multiple people are streaming, so yeah, y'all go watch wherever you want, but you can keep checking in and seeing how the wind is here. This thing ain't even close to me, and it's already starting to get windy, and like you guys are going to see some destruction here. Like there's gonna be destruction here. I just don't know how bad. I expect there to be a lot of destruction here. All right. My place is not going to look the same in the morning. I'm going to be up the whole time. All right. I don't know when it's exactly going to be here. Let me see if Mark's weather page has an exact time. It's going to be on top of me. So from what I know, it was supposed to be here around 2 a.m. To me, I don't know when it's gonna be hitting me. It 2 p.m. Friday is in Tennessee. There's nothing in Georgia for time frame. So I'm gonna be overnight, and I don't know how good I don't know how good my my nighttime video is really here. It should be pretty good for nighttime. We'll see. But I'm gonna be hit in the middle of the night, and I'm gonna be up. I am up for the long haul now. So I'll be up the whole time to watch the destruction here, because there is gonna be destruction. I just don't know how bad. If I have broken down fences and all that, unless I can go get my cows into the round pen in time, chances are I'm going to have loose animals all over my property. I mean, there's nothing that we can do. Everybody that owns a farm at some point might have a storm or a tornado come through, and there's really nothing we can do other than hope for the best, right? So there's nothing I can do at all. There's absolutely nothing I can do except just wait it out and hope for the best. So I'm trying to get my house squared away inside, everything I need in one spot, because obviously we are definitely going to lose electric. The stream is going to go down at some point. I don't know when. Hopefully, I can still log on to my StreamYard and cancel the stream. Because if it goes over 12 hours, then it doesn't even save or whatever. So, I'm hoping I can, I'm hoping. I'm in Tennessee and we have most all schools closed. Yeah. Yep. I know it's supposed to still be even a Cat 2, I think, in Tennessee tomorrow. So, we're going to get it bad here. I don't know how long the electric's going to stay on. If the electric goes out, my camera's out and the live stream's off. So if you guys will be able to watch it till then, and we'll see what happens. So it's going to be pretty damn fucking scary all night. The good thing is I know I do not have any trees near my house that are going to fall on it, other than maybe near my kitchen, which is fine. I mean, I'm not going to be in my kitchen. So just know that there are no trees near my house that are going to harm me or my daughter. Obviously, roofs can come off. I mean, it's going to look bad. It's going to be bad here tomorrow. And I have a feeling I'm going to have loose animals all over the place. So, when it comes to cows and goats and whatever. So it's going to be bad. There's nothing I can do. You were under 12 hours. Yeah. I might Buttercup. Yep. Good idea. So if y'all don't hear from me once the stream goes down, just know I'm a survivor. I'll be all right. So that's all we can really do from here on out, is just hope for the best. I have a feeling that pecan tree is going to fall down. I really am pondering if I want to go cut that bitch down, because that's what's going to break my fence. That pecan tree, if it comes this way, which it probably will, is going to break my damn fence. And my animals are going to be jumping over. Even if it doesn't hit my fence, it's going to fall onto my chicken coop. Don't worry. The chickens will be able to escape. The chickens are not going to die. Even if it hits my chicken coop, the animals are going to climb on top of that tree and get out, right? So like the goats and even the cows could probably climb right on top of that tree and get out and escape. So I'm assuming we're going to have escaped animals. Yes, baby? Oh, God. All right. Give me a second. I'll be in. All right. Let me finish up here. You guys can listen to Ryan. All right. Give me a second.
A lot of people in the chat was like, it seems like a normal day. What are you talking about? This is how it happens. Okay. We've slowly creeped up on a moment where it feels like we're in a hurricane now, and things are only going to get more intense here until they don't. So keep that in mind. We're going to continue to see the conditions deteriorate everywhere in Florida, specifically in the Big Bend area. It's going to get a lot worse over the next couple of hours. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, a little bit of an oddball to throw at you, but I know you can look at it with Radar Omega. There are currently unwarned tornadoes and have been some unwarned tornadoes, but there is currently one ongoing in parts of Quebec and Canada, northeast of Trois-Rivières, or Rivières, near Grandines. There is an unwarned tornado with a debris signature from the CASSF radar. So unfortunately, they are in a severe thunderstorm warning, but no tornado warning exists for the area for what is definitely a rain-wrapped tornado up there near Grandines or Grandines and Parisville in Quebec.
Wow. Thank you, Andy. Taking our attention to Canada, where we have some tornadoes ongoing right now. This is, like he said, just north of Parisville, near the town of Leclerville, specifically around the Highway 132 area, 226, moving towards the St. Edward area and south and east of Grandines. So very interesting. We've got a couple of different storms up here. And I know that we've got some people watching because there's always somebody talking about how we should talk about Canada. So I'm glad that Andy took our attention up here. Unfortunately, we don't have any sort of warnings up here for the tornadoes, but there are some severe thunderstorm warnings. And it looks to me like these storms are going to continue to be capable of producing tornadoes as they go over farther east, even towards Quebec and places like that. So we'll check back in over here periodically. And if you're in Canada, we'll add you to the list of people who need to be watching out today as we experience this huge, massive weather system that's causing a hurricane in the Gulf, a predecessor rain event of historic proportions in the Appalachian Mountains, a regional tornado outbreak in the southeast coast, and now tornadoes in Canada. Right now we have one tornado warning, and that's going to be down there in Florida, just north of Port Charlotte. And the rotation signature on this does look quite robust. So this is getting ready to cross Interstate 75. I don't know if we have any cameras on that road, but we should. That this will cross over Interstate 75 very shortly. Look at how fast. There we go. There's the camera on Interstate 75, right where the tornado would cross if it's going to cross. We are starting to see a little bit of another uptick in lightning around the eye wall of Helene, likely indicative of further rapid deepening and intensification. Speaking of intensification, that last scan that just came in here from our storm near Port Charlotte does look a little bit more intense. So like this could be producing a tornado here near Lakes Toscana Apartments, Lakes of Toscana Apartments, moving up towards the RV Griffin Reserve and Sidell, Florida. Make sure you guys are taking shelter in Charlotte, Sarasota, DeSoto, and Manatee counties in Florida. Just looking through some of the readings from the most recent flights here, the Hurricane Hunters. Been a second since we got an update on this. Some people are talking about it in the chat. There were some 150 mile per hour winds at flight level recorded with that most recent flight that just went through the southeastern side of the eye wall. Also, a couple of readings as far as the pressure goes. I'm seeing some 946 pressure readings, which is lower than the 950 that we last heard of. So still seeing an increase in the intensity of the storm, a deepening of the low pressure system, and obviously some very strong winds out here in this band over here with, once again, 156 mile per hour winds at flight level. Once again, I still believe there's probably some evidence out there for a Category 4 hurricane. We'll hear about that sooner than later. In fact, I'm still quite confident that at some point here in the near future, they will upgrade that to a Category 4. And I guess they just did it. Is that right, Elijah?
Yes, they just upgraded it to a Category 4 hurricane.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. So there we go. As expected, we have a Category 4 hurricane on our hands. NOAA Hurricane Hunter aircraft are currently investigating Helene and recently found that the maximum sustained winds have increased to 130 miles per hour. The central pressure has also decreased to 947 millibars. A catastrophically dangerous Category 4 major hurricane Helene is now Category 4 with a minimum central pressure of 947 millibars. And y'all, I don't think it's done. I don't think it's done intensifying, unfortunately. So yeah, we've got to start thinking again about a worst case scenario here for the residents of Florida.
Hey, Ryan, it's Chris. Sorry, my friends went down. I'm issues on my phone that are updated real quick, but I just wanted to let you know we're now up to officially category 4.
There's just too much open water in front of this thing, guys. I don't like it. Lots of people are just now tuning in. The news is starting to break. We now have a very dangerous, extremely dangerous category 4 Hurricane Helene. And we expect it to make landfall at least as a category 4. 130 mile per hour winds sustained. And maybe gusts higher than that, maybe gusts around 150 miles per hour. What that means is that the wind does not stop blowing 130 miles per hour. A lot of people think about it and you're like, oh, okay, well, like you're outside and then you get hit by a big burst of 130 mile per hour winds. And then, that's not how it works. It's 130 mile per hour winds nonstop. The lowest the wind speeds get is 130 miles per hour. And then the bursts of wind that come are 140, 150, 160 miles per hour. So if you can think about that for a second, you can kind of understand the reason we use words like catastrophic to describe the kind of damage that's about to be done in the Big Bend area of Florida. We are officially witnessing a rapid intensification in every sense of the term. After struggling for most of the night last night and early this morning, Helene has really got its act together, and it's now intensifying at an extreme rate. We've got a high-end category 4 in play at landfall potentially. So that's something that we've got to think about. Once again, I know people are pouring in here as we brace for impact from Helene. Category 4, Helene is continuing to intensify. The eye of the storm is completely hollowed out. It's on satellite. It looks completely closed off. We've got lots of robust convection happening around it.
Hi, everybody.
This is about as bad of a situation as you could possibly have right now. There's no reason to expect any weakening whatsoever before landfall. So let's not even talk too much about
it. Cat 4 or what? Yeah.
Let's say it just maintains its strength as it comes up towards the coast. This is going to bring about the 15 to 20 foot storm surge that we've been talking about.
I can't.
It's going to bring about catastrophic flooding and extreme wind damage over a large area. We've got to be very, we're most concerned about places to southeast of Tallahassee. Let me read off some places.
Crypto Blue for sure. Where are you, honey? I'm more east. We just got tornado warning.
The greatest impact from the landfall.
Are you east in Georgia?
Crawfordville and St. Marks.
Eastern Georgia. I can't see chat the way I have to do this so you guys can hear it.
Area, Newtall,
I have to
Perry,
do it like
Florida.
this. So
Perry,
what part of Georgia are you in?
Really
I really am thinking of cutting down that pecan tree.
And then, of course, areas.
Like I said, that's the only
potentially
thing
over
that would
here near
ruin my
Jekyll
fence is that
Beach,
pecan tree.
Keaton Beach, and Fish Creek. Potentially catastrophic damage. Inbound.
I think I'm gonna Perry, Florida. Oh, Perry, Florida tornado.
Andy, go ahead.
All right, I can't see chat, so I'm gonna keep
Thanks,
playing
Ryan.
this.
Yeah, and we've still got the tropical tornado threat going on for everyone.
I think I'm going out there to go cut down some of that pecan tree, guys. I'll be out there. Love you.
Savannah, Georgia, up to Georgetown. Now there's another landfalling tropical supercell here that I think may get a tornado warning due south of Georgetown. That can be that can be seen from KLTX. Thank you, Ryan, for that. Sorry. So if you take the Wilmington radar in North Carolina, you can see that rotation there. That's headed up to Georgetown, South Carolina. And then another one I am concerned about is going to head towards Hilton Head Island, closer to Savannah, Georgia, on the other side of South Carolina's beaches here. So those two areas are of concern. The latter is currently maybe about 25 minutes out from the shore of near Hilton Head Island in South Carolina. Should miss Savannah, Georgia to the north and east. But I'm continuing to watch these tropical tornadoes. And also, while Ryan talks about the impacts of a Category 4 hurricane, since we're getting closer to that, I'm happy to, I'll also occupy my time by answering you guys' questions on Twitter. If you just want to go to my Twitter, I can answer some of them for you. If you need another resource, if you need a question immediately answered, I'm going to comb through those as best I can. You can just respond to like my latest picture on there.
Okay. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're going to keep an eye on all those storms, and as soon as we have a warning issued, we're going to go straight to it. We're starting to see significant flooding in several different areas. We've got cameras showing that. And also, we've got an update from Brad. So let's hear that. 1 second. Here we go.
Just want to let you know we are here in St. Marks, Florida, just south of Tallahassee. This is the area we're under right now. It's going to be just 4 hours with the water that's coming up between 15 to 20 foot. I wanted to go ahead and let you know that the water has started coming up a considerable amount. This is a boat ramp right here. Zoomed into the dock. That way you can tell. Typically that dock is either parallel or actually broken. I want to let you know, I'm sure you know this, but just want to let you know that it's been upgraded to Category 4. Hey, Ryan, when you got a second, hit me up.
Okay, all right. Brad, go ahead. So Brad is trying to reach out. We're going to listen for him. And we're also going to watch the water pour into here. Send me a map, Chandler, as quickly as possible of where this is.
I'm just going to let you know that I'm watching Recon right now. I don't know if you guys have this pulled up. We've got flight level wind, so keep that in mind. But we have flight level winds right now of 156 miles per hour. So keep in mind that's where the plane is at, but it's not far away from getting those to the surface.
A new tornado
I
warning
think
has been
Category
issued.
5 is still on the table. Category 4 is definitely attainable. Category 5 is back on the table.
All right, so Brad's talking about the information that we were talking about earlier when we were investigating the Hurricane Hunter data. And you know, I agree with him. We could definitely be talking about a high-end Category 4, maybe even 5, if the intensification continues at the rate that it has been. If it doesn't, I mean, worst case scenario or best case scenario now is a catastrophic Category 4 hurricane. So it's, you know, there's really no point in thinking too much about it. It's, you know, it's going to be bad either way that it goes. You can see that the water is really starting to pour in here. It's Midnight Pass at Stickney Point. This is in the Siesta Key area south of Sarasota. And then this is in the, where is this? Near Clearwater. This is in the Tampa Bay area right here. water's also taking over State Road 60. So the water is rising significantly, and I want to point something out. What we're looking at here is it's nowhere near 15 to 20 feet of storm surge. All right, so we're already starting to see some pretty significant impacts from minor storm surge, essentially. What we're going to see in a few hours, unfortunately, is storm surge of up to 20 feet. Which can completely submerge houses, completely cover houses. And that's what we're going to be dealing with in the Cedar Key area, Horseshoe Beach, all these places in the Big Bend of Florida. But the water situation obviously is pretty dire here in the Tampa Bay region as well. And these waters are also going to continue to go up. The Howard Frank Bridge about to be overtaken. We got lots of new people in here. We are once again bracing for impact from Hurricane Helene, which is now a dangerous and destructive Category 4 hurricane. It's going to make landfall somewhere between Apalachicola and Keaton Beach, which should be a few hours from now. Worst case scenario is unfolding for these areas. And we're going to start to shift our focus a little bit to our storm chasers as the winds and stuff start picking up. Remember, it's going to happen fast. It's going to seem like it's calm. And then all of a sudden, we're going to have our extreme winds start to take over. And it's going to be a really intense couple of hours as the storm makes landfall.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We've got ourselves a new tornado warning. This is for Georgetown, South Carolina. This is what Andy was talking about earlier. So let's go fly over there and check out that most recent warning. And unfortunately, y'all, this is going to be a problem too, right? Landfall's happening, and our tornado threats probably going to increase during the same time. So we're going to be jumping back and forth between South Carolina, Georgia, and our tornadoes, and our catastrophic hurricane making landfall over here in Florida. That most recent tornado warning is going to be for Williamsburg County and Georgetown County in South Carolina, and that is a really concerning looking couplet there near Cowhead Landing, moving up towards Union Crossroads and Rose, and eventually Hemingway. All right. Right now, the tornado, if it's down, it's right there near the Cokerville Lake and also near the Browns Ferry Park, moving up just past the St. Luke's Park towards Rome and Hopewell. And then it's going to go right towards Hemingway, South Carolina. Take shelter if you're in Williamsburg or Georgetown counties in South Carolina. We still got a tornado warning back here in Florida as well that we need to check in on. A tornado warning for areas just east of Punta Gorda. Lots of places over here like Morgantown and Ridge Harbor are in the path in Florida. Hull. You guys need to take shelter as this is also a pretty robust area of rotation that we're watching. It's going to go just to the west of the Adana Airfield, between Cleveland and the Adana Airfield, and then continue on up towards Arcadia. We've got a tornado warning for Charlotte and DeSoto counties until 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'm going to go back to the regular radar view here so we can really Watch the development of this eye wall, which just continues to look more and more organized and nasty. We're about to see a lot more strong winds also working into the Clearwater area. I would expect to see a 10 to 20 mile per hour increase in those sustained winds in Clearwater and Tampa over the next 30 minutes or so. Up next, we've got places like Cedar Key and Spring Hill that'll be getting in on the intermittently hurricane force winds on the outside of the core of the storm as it's approaching land. And once again, it's pretty obvious to see here from radar that we have mesovortices in our eye of the hurricane here. This is indicative of a continuing strengthening storm. This reminds me a lot of, honestly, it reminds me of a little bit of what Hurricane Michael looked like on its approach to Florida. Don't know if, obviously, if we've got the same exact situation unfolding there, but this is what you look for in a hurricane that is strengthening and also has a really dangerous eye wall with those extreme winds associated with the mesovortices. Rapid intensification is underway. Let's see. We're also already starting to get reports of power outages, right? So we've already got about 300,000 people without power in Florida. That number is going to go up significantly, and most of those power outages are coming from the Tampa area. Just got a new tornado warning in Georgia. Let's go check it out. We're going to fly over there. And this is for Baker, Mitchell, Daughtry, and Calhoun counties in Georgia. Baconton is the name of the town that this is closest to right now, and Flint. The rotation right here is going to continue to go in this general direction towards the Red Store Crossroads and the Pine Bloom Farm Airport. Take shelter if you're even as far back as Leary, Georgia. You guys have a potential tornado coming for you. Take shelter immediately. Sorry. Also, seeing some increasing rotation with these storms to the north of Bainbridge that might warrant a tornado warning at some point here for areas between Donaldsonville and Colquitt, Georgia. Yeah, the maximum winds right now with Hurricane Helene are 130 miles per hour sustained. If it maintains that intensity until landfall, it's going to be the first Category 4 plus hurricane to make landfall in Florida in the Big Bend region since 1851. So that's, once again, this is another reason to be so concerned about this is we don't really know how the infrastructure can handle this kind of storm in this area because it's been over 100 years, well over 100 years since we've had anything of this magnitude in this part of Florida. John Carville, thank you so much for that. Everybody say thank you to John. Thank you, Sluss. And thank you, SCH737. And here's an up-close look at the satellite imagery associated with our hurricane here. And you can see that all the lightning that's associated whenever we see those big convective bursts, those big explosions. This is why we constantly refer to the lightning strikes that we're finding around the center of the storm. That's a good indicator of, a strengthening storm. And this one is, it's strengthening very quickly, and it doesn't look to me like it's going to stop anytime soon. Riley's back with us. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, if you want to take a look at camera number 3, that is going to be our first storm surge victim. That car just stalled out due to the storm surge. Don't drive through rain. It doesn't work. Water will always win. That car is hydro-locked and will never move again.
Yep. It's unfortunate, but somebody's always our example here that we try to use to discourage people from doing this kind of thing. Don't drive through water, man. And once again, hey, if you don't care about your car, that's fine. But like now, the water's going to keep rising, right? You're going to need your life saved. And now somebody that doesn't want to be putting their life in danger is going to have to come save you. So turn around, don't drown, and don't bug people. All right? Stay off the roads if you can, obviously. So we're obviously hoping for the best for that person. And we're going to keep you updated on the developing flooding that's happening here. Things are picking up in intensity all across the western side of Florida. This is all around Tampa. The Howard Frank Bridge is continuing to look like conditions are deteriorating there. Same thing for down here on State Road 60. Also, I want to also touch you back on the thing that we were talking about earlier with the rainfall event up there in North Carolina. It'll probably be a little while before we talk a lot about that again, because we're going to get so locked in on the landfall. But this is an urgent message from the National Weather Service earlier from Greenville. They said this is going to be one of the most significant weather events to happen in western portions of the area. It's talking about South Carolina and North Carolina on the western side in the modern era. Record flooding is forecasted, and it's going to be compared to the floods of 1916 in the Asheville area. Mary, thank you for that. Lynette, thank you. How long before landfall? Misty says, how long before landfall? Landfall, we're a couple hours out. All right, don't know exactly the time, but I would say that we are probably about 2 hours out. Maybe a little bit longer than that. Unfortunately, the longer it takes, the more time this thing's going to have to continue to organize. So we're hoping that it speeds up a little bit more than it has. It is going pretty fast for hurricane standards. So hopefully it just keeps going even faster. By the way, this plane right here is going back through the eye wall right now. It's just crossed past the eye wall. It's getting ready to be in the middle of the storm, in the central part of the storm. Most recent reading is 948 millibars, and that's not even in the center of the storm. 949 just outside of the eye wall, 145 mile per hour flight level winds inside the eye wall there. So yeah, some really interesting stuff coming out of the hurricane hunters. And I'm very interested to see whenever this plane gets right into the middle of the storm here, what's that central pressure look like? Is it below 947? If so, then we've still got a deepening, intensifying hurricane on our hands, and that's exactly what we don't want to see.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And here comes another tornado warning. Let's go to it. This one's going to be for Polk and Hillsborough counties in Florida. This includes Mulberry, Lakeland, Nichols, Alderman, Alabama, Florida, and Winston. Velocity, not crazy, but certainly still capable of producing a tornado there as it comes up towards Nichols. Make sure you guys are prepared and taking shelter in Polk and Hillsborough counties in Florida. Some places that are in the path here include the South Lakeland Airport and Paradise Airfield. Also, we've got the Spurgeon Baptist Bible College in the path here. And also we've got Ellis Park. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Gavin. What can you tell us about the other hurricanes that are forming that will follow Helene? Not much right now. My entire focus has been on Helene. But I can show you very quickly the latest tropical outlook, which has a lot of different colors on it. Unfortunately, this is obviously the one we're talking about right now, Hurricane Helene. There's another potential development happening, another Central American gyre, which is what this Hurricane Helene started off as a Central American gyre. Another one of those is poised to potentially try to become some sort of tropical system down here. No idea what's going to happen with that. There's no point in even trying to talk about it right now. Just know that it is a possibility that we have to watch out for that. We've got Tropical Storm Isaac up here, which is going to go to Europe. It's going to weaken before it hits any land. It's not really much of anything. And then we've also got another pretty robust area of convection and potential tropical activity out here in the middle of the main development region. This will likely become a hurricane. But also it's too early to talk about the specifics beyond that too. Is this going to go out to sea? Probably. But I'd say right now, the smartest thing for all of us to do is focus on the task at hand and our current hurricane. And then when this is over, you guys can check back in. I'll have daily updates whenever one of these other storms starts to cause problems, and I'll let you know what's happening with those. What? Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I don't know if you caught it out of the corner of your eye. Oh, but there's another one. Camera 3 is having major power flashes right now.
And is that somebody walking through the road?
Yeah, that's the dude who got stuck.
Oh,
Yeah, not the smartest individual on the traffic camera right now.
oh no, the walk of shame. And my gosh, we're having a big power flashes back there too. That guy needs to get somewhere safe. But yeah, this is what can happen if you try to drive through flooded roadways. This is over towards the Tampa area near Siesta Key. We do currently have 4 tornado warnings. We're going to go back through those here in a moment. Jenny, thank you for that. I did want to show you the national satellite image here. This is just kind of mind-blowing how big this is. This is the latest, one of the latest scans from Hurricane Helene. Remember, we're talking about tornadic thunderstorms up here in Canada, loosely associated with Helene. But look at all this cloud cover. All this is the same weather system that's causing our dramatic flooding event up the Appalachian Mountains. And then also our major hurricane now that's about to make landfall here in Florida. This is a huge system. Our tornadoes over here along the coast, our predecessor rain event in the Appalachian Mountains, and our major hurricane. Literally, most people on the eastern side of the United States are experiencing some sort of impact from this huge weather event today. Sit down for a minute.
Oh, where my other ladder is? Where's my other ladder? I don't like that one.
Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, so we just got an update from our hurricane hunters. Our extrapolated surface is 943.6.
Okay, that's lower.
Let's have a look.
So for everybody following along,
I'll zoom you guys in.
we are still.
Holy cow. I should have zoomed you guys in before.
Still getting stronger. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going to try to continue to do that.
You guys can't even see half of it
The
because
foreseeable future.
yeah. I gotta put on shoes. I can't see chat. Love you guys. I'm trying to cut this down. Dude, I'm about to break my fence. But see, the thing is, if I break my fence
right there.
while I'm here, I might be able to fix it, right? Like while I'm out there, I might be able to fix it. So
also right before getting
I messed up my fence.
Recorded.
I'm not going to be able to take it all down because it's
a couple different 120.
It's definitely gonna. I don't know. I'll see what I can do with the ladder. But I might break my fence right now doing this. But the good thing is, it's not going to be during the hurricane. Maybe I'll be able to fix
So our storm
it
is
because if
continuing
it
to intensify.
falls
We've got a
during the hurricane, I'm screwed.
Hurricane on our hands.
Let me see. I can't see
it could
chat
be,
the way it is.
A more
But
robust.
I am going up that ladder.
It could.
All right, I'll be right back,
be a
guys.
Category 5. The
I need
thing
the
that doesn't
shoes,
matter
though.
too
I
much
just
at this
love
point
that
is
shoes.
exactly what category it is, because it's a done deal now. This is going to end up causing a lot of problems. The catastrophic storm surge is underway. It's going to happen, and of course the extreme winds are going to be possible between Apalachicola and Cedar Key. So we're just kind of watching and waiting now for the next updates. Santana, Acasio Santana, thank you so much for that. Everybody say thank you to him. 50 gifted memberships. That's super awesome.
I'll cut a few things down real quick. You guys see better.
I'm reading just a ton of info that's coming in. There's a lot of it out there. Flooding reports are just out the wazoo, literally. And that's we're still at the beginning stages of that. We've got lots of storm surge being reported now, and you can see a lot of it here through the cameras that we're showing. Florida Department of Education, Department of Transportation, has a very extensive camera network that it can handle a lot, it seems. So we're trying to show you what's going on out there in real time. Once the storm actually starts making landfall, we're going to transition more towards our storm chasers on the ground, who are going to be having a really dangerous job, but also a really important job of showing us in real time what happens as the strongest part of the storm makes it onto land here in the Big Bend area of Florida. We've got Chris Hall, Brad Arnold, Caleb Beecham. We've got a lot of our folks out there that you're used to seeing during these streams, right in the thick of it, and they're awaiting the storm. Acasio, thank you. Wow, thank you. Thanks once again for the incredibly generous super chat. Wow. Riley, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, we have an update from the Perry County Sheriff. This is one of the areas where our storm chasers are, and the Perry County Sheriff has stated that anyone who is on the streets after 7:30 p.m., regardless of your media or not, will be going to jail. So it sounds like a lot of our storm chasers are going to leave that area and look for somewhere else. I personally think this is a good thing because Perry is not a safe area to be, and it's probably better if there's just no one there at all. I understand storm chasers are experienced, but no one on this planet has had experience with a 20-foot wall of water.
That's exactly right, Riley, and I agree. Our storm chasers, the strategy I think that the storm chasers are going to try to play is they're going to try to be as close as safely possible, right? Still closer than what we would want your average everyday person. Like, we want everybody to get the heck out of there. And then people like Brad Arnold and Caleb are going to be our eyes and ears on the ground to kind of explain what's happening in real time as it happens. Beyond that, it's the probes, right? We've put a lot of work into putting unmanned cameras, strapping them onto palm trees and power poles, and some of your all's back porches. This is one of your all's back porch. We've got a camera. Nobody's in any of these houses, right? Everybody's evacuated. They're out of there, but we stuck a camera here to keep an eye on the area as the water comes in this afternoon and evening. And we have probably a total of 15 or 20 of these cameras on the coast that we'll be checking in on periodically throughout the evening, right on the coast where we expect to have some of that 15 to 20 foot storm surge. We're also starting to see some flooding in North Carolina. This is a photo from Matt. Thanks for sending this in. That water is going to go way higher. Just giving you a heads up. Lots more rain on the way. If you live in a flood-prone area and you already see the creeks and streams are swollen to this degree, just know that's not a good sign, and we're likely going to see much more before we're done. A really interesting thing, honestly, more concerning thing about our forecast track here is as the hurricane makes landfall as a Category 4 or higher, it's going to continue to be a hurricane as it goes farther inland, right? This will be a hurricane as it goes past Monticello, Florida, for example. It's going to be a hurricane, probably a Category 3 hurricane around Greenville, Florida. We expect this to continue to be a Category 2 hurricane all the way up near Albany and Tifton, Georgia. This is wild. Okay, a lot of times a hurricane, even strong hurricanes, will make landfall and they'll very quickly become tropical storms after they, are over land for any significant period of time. This is still going to be a hurricane potentially all the way up here near Americus and halfway to Atlanta. It's probably going to be a strong tropical storm in downtown Atlanta, which is absolutely bonkers. So that's just another way to kind of contextualize how strong the storm this is, how widespread of an impact the storm is going to have. A Category 2 hurricane this far inland is pretty much unheard of. So that's something that we got to deal with. We do have a tornado warning still in effect over here for portions of South Carolina. Hemingway, South Carolina, you are under a tornado warning. You got to take shelter. Also, I know we've got some people watching in Greenville, at least a couple. And you guys are asking questions between Anderson and Greenville right now. You've got some really heavy rain going on. This is the rain, or this is part of the rain that's going to end up leading to our major flooding event that's going to unfold over the next couple of hours or next several hours. The rain's likely not going to slow down much, and we're going to continue to see prolific downpours all the way up until about 7 or 8 a.m. Tomorrow. And there will be some places that experience significant flooding as a result of that. Massive flooding. Here comes a
tornado warning has been
issued. Another one in South Carolina. Let's go fly over to it. This includes Charleston. South Carolina. You are now under a tornado warning. Very populated area here. We got to get all those people into their safe spots. There's 2 areas of rotation that we're concerned about here. There's 2 potential tornadoes. One of them is coming up past Folly Beach, okay, up towards the Mosquito Beach Historic District. It's going to go right up towards Riverland Terrace. The other one is just to the west of town right now, east of Carolina Bay, near West Ashley, moving up towards Hanahan in South Carolina. So take shelter now if you live in Charleston, Dorchester, or Berkeley counties in South Carolina. Some of the points of interest here that you might be familiar with that are in the path of this storm are the MUSC Health Rehabilitation Hospital and the medical center there. Also, we've got the Medical University of South Carolina Children's Research Institute in the path of this dangerous storm. Also, we've got a pretty large mall. The Epic Center is in the path of one of these rotating storms. We've got to get everybody into their safe spots if we've got anybody at the Epic Center Mall near Charleston, South Carolina. So going to constantly be drawn towards these tornado warnings that will continue to pop up as we get closer to landfall. And we do have a camera in Charleston, South Carolina. And you can see it down there just above the tornado warning indicators. Yes, currently Hurricane Helene is a Category 4 hurricane with 130 mile per hour sustained winds. Also, we just got this mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. The tornado threat will continue through late tonight. A new tornado watch will be issued soon. So almost the entire peninsula of Florida is about to go under a tornado watch, and also southeastern Georgia. Hey, thank you so much, Weeping Willow. He says, don't forget to hit the like button. Lots of people are sending in photos over on Twitter. Please continue to do so. If you can do so safely, that's going to be the easiest way for me to share them. At Ryan Hall Y'all. That's my handle on all social medias if you want to interact over there. Riley's got something for us. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ryan, the hurricane hunters are yet to leave the eye of the storm. I know about 10 minutes ago I said there was 943.6 millibar pressure. We are now at 942.5.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Riley, for bringing us back over here to the hurricane hunters. You can see what did you say, Riley? 940 what?
942.5.
Okay, so yeah, I'm seeing even maybe a more recent one of 942.1 as well. So we've got basically, if you're just now tuning in, there's a lot of you in here who probably don't, you don't know what we're talking about with the millibars. The good news is you don't need to know. Basically, what we're looking for is for this number to drop. Last night, it was in the 980s. Okay. Earlier today, it was in the 970s, 960s. And really quickly over the past few hours, it's dropped significantly. We're probably on the verge of seeing a 930-something millibar hurricane. All you need to know is that the lower that number, the stronger the storm, okay? And the faster the number drops, the greater the rate of intensification we are experiencing. Right now, it's dropping like a rock. So the storm is definitely still getting stronger as it approaches the Florida coast. It's already a Category 4. It's going to make a run at Category 5. I don't know if it'll make it there before landfall, but it's certainly going to try. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, we actually have now a drop sun pressure of 944 millibars, so that is observed. And also, I want to mention the eye of this hurricane is now at 28 degrees Celsius. That is much warmer than we've seen it in its entire life process so far. And the warmer this gets and the lower that pressure gets, that's just indicator after indicator that this thing is strengthening, and it's doing it very, very fast.
Thank you. Thank you, Riley. Shout out to Do a Little Good Foundation, Russ Spears. Thank you for that. And thanks to everybody for all the support. Once again, if you want to, if you're interested in helping, obviously there's going to be a lot of people that need help after this is all said and done. If you're interested in helping in that capacity, the best way to do it is to go to theyallsquad.org. There's a thing up above me here that shows how much we've raised today for this storm. and go over there and you can make a tax-deductible official contribution to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. Caleb Beecham, he's our guy on the field, in the field for the Y'all Squad here, and he's going to help us put those dollars to use. So once again, that's the y'allsquad.org. Obviously, nobody has to do anything. You just being here, watching us and sharing us on social media. We couldn't thank you enough just for giving us the opportunity to
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, another tornado warning. Calhoun, Terrell, Daughtry, and Baker counties, once again in Georgia. You got to fly over there and investigate this one. This one is for Morgan and Leary. If you're in Morgan and Leary in Georgia, you are under a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter. We got a tornado producing storm potentially just to the north and east of Pine Bloom Farm Airport, moving towards Ducker and Holt. It's going to go past Leary and towards Morgan. Take shelter now. A lot of people are asking about, what pressure makes it a Category 5. These kinds of questions. I'm going to pull up a graphic for you. The only thing that matters when it comes to the hurricane categories is the wind speed, so the recorded wind speed. Right now, Hurricane Helene has winds of 130 miles per hour. That makes it a Category 4. If we see this make it to greater than 156 miles per hour, that's when we have a Category 5. So it's a pretty big leap that we've got to make here. And I'm not necessarily convinced that that's 100% going to happen. But if you're asking if it's possible, yes. Now, for our residents that live along the coast, what's the difference between 130 mile per hour winds and 160 mile per hour winds? Well, there is actually quite a significant difference, but the problem is they're both just as bad, right? This is going to cause extreme damage just like this will. This one's just going to cause a little bit more of that extreme damage. Does that make sense? So we're already past the point of, this is going to be a bad catastrophic storm. Once again, it's been since the 1850s since we've had a storm of this magnitude hit this part of Florida. So we don't know how these houses and how the infrastructure here is going to handle it. Category 4 or Category 5, it's likely going to be a pretty bad situation for all of those involved. April Maddox, thank you. We're already seeing some flooding in Atlanta as well. This is from a possum on Twitter. Thanks for sending this in. Once again, flooding already occurring in Atlanta. And if you live in Atlanta and you're seeing flooding right now, just know that this is just the beginning. Lots more rain is on the way in Atlanta. We're also going to experience a period of winds between 60 and 80 miles per hour in the metro early in the morning tomorrow. So get ready for that. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. I just got done answering like 100 questions on Twitter. Thank you guys for sending those along. I did my best. Hopefully I reached most everyone who a notification got through to me. Happy to do more as well if you guys need a resource on Twitter, need a question answered. I'm here to tell you about the storm to the south and west of our southwest Georgia tornado warning. It does look about the same as the rotation that is in the current tornado warning. So near Donaldsonville, Boykin, and Colquitt. Of course, this is going to the northwest, or relative northwest So if that does receive a warning, it would be relatively the same as the other one. I don't think it's currently producing a tornado, but I do think it has the capacity to do so. So y'all watch out in southwest Miller County in Georgia into southern parts of Early County, I believe.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a couple different places down here in Georgia we're watching. We do have that continued tornado warning for Morgan, and this is also for Calhoun, Baker, Daughtry, and Terrell counties in Georgia. Outside of this tornado warning, our other tornado warning that currently exists is going on over here near Charleston, South Carolina. The good news is the rotation that sparked this warning, both areas of rotation have calmed down quite a bit. However, there's another one. There's a third spinning spot here that's about to come onto shore in Folly Beach. We could have a water spout here that could become a tornado as it makes landfall near Folly Beach. And then that's going to also move up towards the West Ashley area. So stay in your safe spots over here west of Charleston, South Carolina, at least until 7:30. We'll let you know what else to do after that. Hopefully no more problems after that, but unfortunately I think you guys are going to have to deal with a couple different tornado warnings tonight. We are near 320,000 people without power in Florida. That number is going to go up significantly as the stronger winds start moving in. All signs are point to this continuing to strengthen. So there's nothing about the current presentation on satellite radar, the current readings that we're getting from the hurricane hunters. There's nothing about any of that that suggests that we're seeing a downtrend.
Hey, Ryan, it is Chris one more time. We got our screen back up, but whenever Starlink decides to load it, that's when it should be there. That's when service may go back up. Just letting you know, we got our screen back up, hanging out towards the side.
All right, so that's Chris Hall. He's up there around Tallahassee. We're going to be tuning into his feed as the storm gets closer to there as well. Let's check in on our other storm chasers too. Brad, we're just checking in. What's going on out there? Give us an update whenever you get a chance. Mr. Brett Adair, whenever you get a chance, give us an update. What's going on? What's it feeling like out there?
So we are feeling right now. We're pretty quickly. We have officially started to see sustained winds above tropical storm force right when we were about to have. We met one of the residents over here that said he's right here, just north of here. So hopefully he is okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to drive through some really heavy wind and rain to get to our next point, which is going to be Perry, Florida. We have ridden out 3 hurricanes, 1 major hurricane. But you know, once we get there, there have been some issues running with law enforcement. As long as you're respectful to them, they won't bother you. So we'll give it a shot.
All right. So that's an update from Brad Arnold. He's going to Perry. And I'd say a lot of storm chasers who were near the coast are getting a little bit farther inland now as we're starting to understand the true scope and severity of this storm. Everything, once again, just continues to look bad. 942 millibars with that most recent reading from our hurricane hunter here. Once again, once you start breaking into the 930s, you're talking about an extremely powerful storm, man. This is a live look at some of the flooding that's happening as a result of a storm surge near Siesta Key over in the Tampa region. We've got a car stalled out back there. That one's gone for, done for. Additionally, our tornado warning over there near Charleston, South Carolina. We've got a view of that as well. Currently, not seeing anything too interesting. Also, the rotation has let up a little bit, but we're keeping an eye on it just in case. We're also continuing to see the water rise here on State Road 60 in the Tampa area, as this road's about to be completely impassable, but it was closed a long time ago, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, if you want to head over to your Hurricane Hunter data, we have the Air Force joining the party in the eye. Right now it's just been the NOAA plane in there, but Teal is also making their way in there. You should have both layers on, or you should have both layers in that program, so you should be able to turn them both on.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Riley. So we've got a group of aircraft now that's going to be giving us real-time updates on what's going on inside of the center of the storm, which is very important for our ability to understand what's going to happen next, what's the severity of the storm looking like. And so far everything that we found has been not so great. As far as what we're learning, everything that we're learning is concerning. Is this the flight you're talking about, Riley? Back here, it's just now coming in on the western side?
Yeah, that's the one. Also, there's a buoy in the eye wall right now. You can turn it on Radar Omega.
Okay. All right, so first things first, I'm going to go up to that new tornado warning, and we're going to check it out real quick, and then we'll get back to this. So yeah, there's a new tornado warning now for Ware and Clinch counties in Georgia. We need you to take shelter if you're out here. This is a dangerous storm. It does look to me like it's very much capable of producing a tornado as it comes up towards Highway 84. Glenmore, 3 Points, Cruz Crossing, Pine Valley, Fairfax, and Millwood, all places that could be impacted by a tornado in Georgia. Please respect the polygon here and take shelter immediately. Bear with me, y'all. How's the warning for Charleston looking? Real quick, we'll go look at that again too, because I did want to check on that. And then we'll get right back into the hurricane. Charleston, South Carolina, you are under a tornado warning. There is not a whole lot of cause for concern right now from the original piece of rotation that sparked that inspired the warning. However, there's a new rotating spot that just went over Folly Beach that's now coming on to the Mosquito Beach Historic District, and it's going to be moving up towards Riverland Terrace. This could be another shot of a tornado potentially happening here. So we're going to remain under a tornado warning at least for the next 5 minutes here in Charleston. We'll see if they reissue that warning. And if they do, you'll hear it here literally, half a second after it happens. So, yeah, we'll keep you updated on that. Right now, we just want you to continue to stay sheltered over there in Charlotte. Yeah, some of the most recent data that we've got indicates a 942 millibar low pressure center with our storm here. That is low, and it continues to go down. I do want to remind everybody that this is a pretty big deal, not only just because of the sheer, intensity of the storm, but because of the rarity of the place that it's going. Like, we don't normally get this intense of hurricanes in this specific part of Florida, at least not in the last 150 years or so. This will be the first Category 4 plus hurricane on record to make landfall in Florida, in this part of Florida, since 1851. And the prior record here in Cedar Key was 1896, where 125 mile per hour hurricane did make landfall. And that was well over 100 years ago. It is Category 4, yes. Currently, Hurricane Helene is a Category 4 hurricane with 130 mile per hour winds. The pressure is 945. We're thinking it's closer to 942 because it's rapidly intensifying. Oops. Ryan, how's the Waffle House? Last I heard, the Waffle House, lots of Waffle Houses are closed. Sorry. Yeah, this is the situation with the Waffle House. And I think that some of the Waffle Houses around Tallahassee have decided to close. And also, as far north as Valdosta, Georgia, we've had some of you guys send pictures of the Waffle Houses being closed. So this one's not just closed, it's boarded up. And if you know anything about this, the Waffle House Index is a real thing. And it's a pretty good indicator of how intense a storm is. They don't close for anything, and they certainly don't board up for just any storm. A message from the Florida Division of Emergency Management. Helene's going to make landfall as a major storm soon. Shelter in place safely by avoiding windows, acting when you receive weather alerts, and staying inside until the storm has passed. It's never safe to walk outside at any point during or before landfall or afterwards in a short period. I do think we should just switch over to visible satellite imagery here for just a moment to get our last glimpse of the storm before the sun sets. And yeah, there it goes. Obviously, we'll still be able to watch this through the infrared satellite, but a really remarkable storm on that last frame there before we really started to lose daylight. This is going to be a really unfortunately powerful storm hitting Florida here. This circular disc look here to the core of the storm, and the eye, just everything about this is just really unfortunate for the residents. And it's going to happen fast. This thing is moving fast. The winds are going to start picking up, and things are going to get really intense here really quickly. Back there in the back, we need to be watching all of our probes and monitoring those, as those will probably be really important here soon. Are we seeing a power flash down there? Oh, those are emergency lights, I believe, on an emergency vehicle.
Oh, fuck. All my towels are in the wash. Oh, no. Oh, I don't even have a towel. What happened to the screen?
We don't have to put them on the screen yet. We just need to be watching them.
God, Jim. Ow, fuck. Ow. That was my finger. Hi, good boy. I'm soaked. I can't even sit down here. Okay, well, I did what I could. Got almost all of it down, except for 2 big pieces. Look at that puppy over there, just hanging out. All right, let me go to our stream. I don't even know what's happening. What's happening with the weather, guys? Oh, fuck. What's happening with the weather? Whew. Not good. Oh, didn't she have a utility pole somewhere with a big spot? Yeah, I do, girl. Yeah. I'm zoomed in, though. Sure do. Oh, shit. Look at that. Oh. Yeah. There it is. There it is. There's you. Yeah. We'll see how it gets tonight. If, whew. We'll see how it gets tonight. I need a fucking shower, but look at the puppy. Oh, there we go. Nighttime. That's not bad. That's not bad, guys. That's not bad. Look at that. If that's how it stays tonight, we're fucking golden. Oh my God. I am so wet. I am soaked. I got all them branches down, and it did break my fence at that one area, but I was able to fix it. So, we're good. See, that's what I wanted to do. Make sure, you know, if I fucking cut it down and it breaks my fence a little bit, I can fucking fix it. But I can't fix it in a Cat 4 hurricane. You know what I mean? And the longer like that weight stays on the fence line, the worse it's gonna do. Right? Like, I'm pondering if I want to get the rest of it. But what's gonna happen is if I get the rest of it, that's a big ass piece right there. It's really going to break my fence pretty good, but that's the problem. At least if I did it. Now, the other piece that's hanging on the right side, I'm not worried about that piece. It's going to go right down on the other part of the so that little piece hanging over is perfectly fine. It's not going to hit my fence. The only part that's going to hit my fence is this part right here. So if you guys are watching my mouse there, okay? This one can and will hit my fence right here. So the one hanging over like that, I'm not worried about it. It's going to go, it's not going to hit my fence. It's going to go the other direction. So that one's perfectly fine. There was one more on the other side that if that goes, that's not going to hit my fence either. So the only one that's going to hit my fence is this big ass one right here. It's leaning towards my fence as well. So it's leaning towards the fucking fence too. So that's probably going to hit my fence unless the wind makes it break this way, which be good. But yeah. So there's only one branch. It's this big ass branch right here that can and probably will hit my fence. But everything else is gone and done. So, whew, I couldn't look at anything, guys. I know I had a farm. E-I-E-I-O crypto. Oh my god. I'm a little behind. It's like she time that big limb fall off. Oh yeah, I was able to pull a couple of the limbs right off. Pecan trees are pretty weak when bent. So a couple of them, I mean, some big limbs too. I was able to just pull and break it without having to saw it off, chainsaw it off. Most of them, a lot of them, I didn't have to chainsaw off. I literally just pulled. And on one of them, I climbed up like a monkey and I swung. So that way it would swing down and I was able to grab the branch and just pull it. And, but yeah, that was some good entertainment, guys. When I was actually over there, like pulling branches off and swinging on the tree like a fucking monkey. That was some good content. All right. I got fucking content, y'all. Look, the bunny is back. Is it? I didn't. Oh, yeah. I was going to take my mower and go ahead and mow that. So, but I was like, it might have babies in there. So I didn't. But yeah, look at that picture, guys. If it stays like that, we're going to be able to see everything. Timmy doing his job. All right, guys. I need to take a fucking shower. Oh, shit. It's only that good if we zoom in, I guess. Whew. Yeah. We can put light. Hold on, let's see. Oh, what's that? Well, that's fine for now. We'll keep it like that for now. Keep it like this for now. We have different ways we could do it. We'll figure it out. Oh my God, no. That's going to bother me. All right, we're going to keep it. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're going to. Fuck you. You didn't do a full turn, you bitch. Nope. Fuck you. There we go. Okay. All right, guys. I am going to go. We definitely will probably do night vision. And maybe zoomed in when I'm sitting here. Because we can't see everything, but with the night vision, we'll be able to. So, but let me get to the computer first, you know. So let me go take a shower, get everything done. You guys just watch it. Obviously, the storm. Does anybody know? I haven't been watching. Is it still gonna hit as a Cat 4? Anxiety. Yeah, I cut myself a couple times on those trees. Is it still gonna be a Cat 4? Let me see. I'll let you guys still listen to Ryan. All right, here's Ryan. I gotta go. I don't have another freaking towel. I'll use whatever the hell I have to use. He's kind of silent right now, I think. We're going to be back to listening to Ryan, okay, guys? All right. We're good for now. Love y'all.
The buoy. Yeah,
I'll be back. I need a shower.
Real quick.
Even if I got to use a sweatshirt or something to dry off. I don't care.
Oh. This is the latest image that we got from the buoy. It looks like it's gone now. No, it looks like a hurricane in the middle of the ocean. That's for sure. Can't really tell much else about it. It is recording the deepening pressure as we would expect. It was just outside of the eye wall. So I don't think it's got as interesting data as our hurricane hunters, but still very interesting sight to see here. This is one of those rare instances where a buoy is hit. So that buoy recorded a 950 millibar measurement 40 minutes ago, and that was the last thing that we got from that. What happened to, did we lose all of our cameras in Tampa with the flooding? Okay. See if you can find anything between Tampa and Clearwater, and maybe even up a little bit farther north towards Spring Hill. Hey Ryan, is that camera from in Horseshoe Beach the same one from last year? I don't know if it's the same one, but it's in a similar location, and there is a
okay. It's going back and forth what it wants to do. That's nice, guys. That looks good.
I honestly don't know.
Woohoo!
But it's in a very.
We're gonna see like everything. That's nice. I love this camera. This is a $200 camera. It's called a Real Link. I got the one camera, the one that is super good. They have some that you can buy like, you know, double or whatever, but they're not as good. They're different ones. This one was a $200 Real Link, and I freaking love it, man.
The hurricane. It's here. Like it's not going to be long before
I freaking love it.
The impacts. It's going to feel like a major hurricane is happening here.
Let's zoom out a little bit more.
It'll be an hour and a half, 2 hours after that before landfall happens. This thing is booking it. It's going fast.
It's going fast, guys. I'm gonna get all of it.
We're talking. It's currently 7:43.
I'm gonna get all of it, guys. No.
9
All right, I'll be back.
Initial landfall.
I don't know what. Oh my God, that's a fucking monster. Hold on, guys. Look at this fucking thing. Hold on. Look at this
Current wind
monster.
speeds are 130 miles per hour.
Holy shit. Hold on, guys. Wait till you see this. Let me get to it. Fuck you, Ryan, with a fucking 130 miles. No, I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. All right, look at this real quick. I don't want to stream him too long because might strike me. Oh, let me pause it.
Yeah, Chris, we was just looking for a little update whenever you get a chance.
Monster. Look how tight that is. Just real quick. Look at that. All right, this is a quick visual. It's about to hit soon.
Hey, Ryan,
yeah,
we're still here in Tallahassee.
Florida.
We're
It's
right
almost
in the
on.
smack dab
It's
middle
almost here. It is
of downtown Tallahassee. We're actually right here beside of Will Nunley with
I
Weather
love you
Nation.
guys. I love you guys. Okay, I love you guys. I'll be dead. It's okay. All right. I just got the like. You deserve it. I just got the like. Oh, the like button. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me get you back to the screen. All right. I am going to go try to take a shower, and we will be streaming until my electric goes off. All right. Once my electric goes off, then there's nothing I can do for y'all. Look at that. All right. Love you guys. I'm going to go take a shower. Oh, wait. Sorry, I don't have Ryan on. Hold on. The Ryan on for you guys.
Yeah, Chris was just looking for a little update whenever you get.
Okay.
Nobody's expecting the worst, but we're prepared.
I haven't listened. I can't wait to sit down and listen.
All our snacks and drinks, water, stuff like that. Got enough gas to last us. If we was to get stuck or whatever. But like I said, cell towers are already trying to go down here. So we've had trouble out of AT&T already. But yeah, that's my update from here. We will be here for a while. Holler back out. Let me know. Anything changes, we'll be right here and we'll let you know something. So.
All right, so that was an update from Chris. I do want to take us over to the newest tornado warning that was just issued. This is in Florida, south of Arcadia. This includes areas just to the east of Punta Gorda and south and west of Arcadia. This includes Fort Ogden. This is Charlotte and DeSoto counties in Florida. Take shelter now. Pretty dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado. There's your velocity couplet. That's where the tornado could be. And it's going to be moving up towards Ridge Harbor. Once again, take shelter immediately.
All right. Well,
Also,
big ass
Riley, did you have something?
I'll try.
Yeah, Ryan. So we saw that
I don't know where
Hurricane
my
Hunter
other
aircraft
charger is.
looping the eye a while back. They had mechanical issues entering the eye, and they actually had a major issue with the plane, and were not able to get out of the eye for a while. They did get those issues fixed, and they have made it out of the eye.
A new tornado warning has been
That
issued.
is why they were looping the eye so long, is because they actually got trapped in it.
They were stuck. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Riley. So yeah, once again, super huge shout out to the hurricane hunters and all those people who are responsible for getting us that data. Obviously, it's a dangerous thing, and this is just one of the.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And now we're just getting tornado warnings left and right. We just got 2 in the past 2 minutes, it feels like. All of these are in the same little area here in Florida. The newest one includes Bowling Green and Washula, Florida. Also Zolfo Springs, just to the west there. We are looking at a strengthening storm with a rotating core or rotating base near Limestone and Bridges, moving up towards Oak Grove and Fort Greene. Take shelter now if you're in Hardy or DeSoto counties in Florida. Another new one is going to be over here to the south and east of Arcadia. This is near Sparkman. This is DeSoto and Charlotte County in Florida, moving up towards Highway 70. This is going to pass the Hummingbirds Landing Airport. If you know where that is, south and east of Arcadia, and you know where Highway 70 is to the east of Arcadia, that's around where the tornado would go if it's actually on the ground. So take shelter. Couple different potential tornadoes going on right now, south and east of Tampa, north of Cape Coral in Florida. So yeah, this is our Hurricane Hunter flight that got stuck. They got the heck out of there. Now we got another flight coming in. So we're about to get even more data from the eye of this storm from Heel. And once again, lots of people are asking about, the categories, what's going on, what does it mean, category 4, category 5, oh my gosh, what's going on? Here's a graphic that answers most of those questions. Right now, we have a category 4 hurricane with winds of 130 miles per hour. Catastrophic damage will occur, all right? Keep note of that. 130 mile per hour winds, catastrophic. Category 5 is the next step up. It's the final step in how we categorize hurricanes, because there's not many that ever get much stronger than that. 157 miles per hour. So if we get over 156 mile per hour winds, sustained, that's category 5. Right now we're at 130. But look, catastrophic damage will occur. No difference. Okay. So the residents down here in Florida, obviously, hopefully all the preparations have already taken place. But if a 4 or a 5, it's going to lead to catastrophic damage. We're going to have the 20-foot storm surge, and it's going to be bad news by the time we're all said and done. But there is a chance that this continues to strengthen and eventually becomes a category 5 before making landfall. although a Category 4 is probably what's expected at this time. If I was to put you in a wind tunnel,
A new tornado watch has been
with
issued.
130 mile per hour winds and 157 mile per hour winds, you would barely be able to tell the difference. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so would you like a history like lesson real quick mixed with some conspiracy time? Well, you're gonna get it. The 1958 Hurricane Helene actually passed really close to the U.S. Its closest pass to the U.S. was on September 26th, 1958, aka today, back in 1958. It was also a Category 4 storm. There was also hurricane hunters flying through it, and they recorded a central pressure drop of 933 millibars. So if I was just doing the prediction, because we know it's going to potentially strengthen a little more, let's just say the prediction would be 933.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Conspiracy theory time right there, just because that's what happened in 1958. But this hurricane in 1958, it never actually hit land. It scraped the North Carolina coast, just barely avoiding landfall. But in doing so, it caused $11 million in damage. And that's 1958 money. And that's equivalent to $119 million in today's money. So it did cause damage, but it was a Category 4 storm that impacted the continental U.S. on September 26th, about 70 years ago. That's a while ago.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Elijah. Fascinating stuff. And yeah, quite the coincidence there. We were talking yesterday about storms named Helene. We've actually had quite a few of those.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And it's very possible that this will be the last one, as if it makes landfall as Category 4 and does catastrophic damage, as we expect it will. They will likely retire that name. So this will be the last time we have a Helene, more than likely. So Riley came through earlier and told us about the hurricane hunters and the problems that they were having. They got out of there, but they seemingly hit an extreme updraft in Helene's eye, causing mechanical issues. They have since exited the eye and diverted southwest. So that's even more interesting. The reason they had problems is because of the extreme intensity of the storm itself. So just another sign of how powerful Helene is, and that is continuing to strengthen. Storm surge right now is quickly overtaking St. Pete Beach, Florida, ahead of the Hurricane Helene tonight. That's another place we need to be looking. And I know the power's out, so we don't have a lot of cameras out there, but just double check for us. And then we also need to be looking at Interstate 75 north and east of Tampa as well. Just monitoring, not showing. For those of you who are just now tuning in, we've got a Category 4 hurricane on our hands with 130 mile per hour winds. We expect it to maintain that strength or strengthen on its approach to the coast Also, we just got that tornado watch that was issued. I'll show you the graphic for that. Several tornadoes likely. First of all, this goes until 6 a.m. Okay, we've got several tornadoes likely, and this includes the vast majority of Florida. 13.5 million people are under this tornado watch tonight. So even far outside of the landfall area, we've got a pretty significant tornado threat that's going to impact a lot of Florida tonight. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. On that topic, the storm I'm most closely watching is approaching Green Pond, South Carolina, currently not tornado warned, and due east of the Charleston radar here, approaching Highway 17. So that's around the Jacksonboro, Green Pond area there. It's the kind of the supercell in the middle of those three, or on the northeast side of those three that are right there. I think that could be tornado warned imminently as the rotation is tightened up on the latest scan, and it might have a couple of chances to do so with that inflow kind of being sucked into the storm. So I wouldn't be surprised with a tornado warning for Green Pond in Colleton County. And gosh, the county lines are everywhere here. So yeah, into Colleton County.
Okay, thank you very much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hills keeping an eye on these storms in South Carolina as well as the ones in Florida. And we're probably on the verge of seeing another spurt of tornado warnings as a result of these supercells that have come onto land here all around Charleston, up into places like Walterboro. We've got to watch out for you guys in Yemassee as well. We're specifically watching most closely this storm right here, which is going to get close to Jacksonboro and the Highway 17 corridor just to the west of Jacksonboro. So that's what we're dealing with there. And we're continuing to see lots of these storms form over the Atlantic as well. These cells are going to continue to cause big time problems and pose a tornado threat as they come in towards Savannah over the next several hours. We are continuing to see more and more flash flood warnings be issued as well up and down Georgia and South Carolina and North Carolina. Those are going to continue to happen. We're not quite in the part of the storm that's going to lead to the greatest flooding just yet, especially in North Carolina. But we're getting closer to that being a reality. So we'll start checking on the water levels and stuff in that area as well to keep you updated on what's going on over there. Just turning on all of our different layers here that we need to monitor. This thing's getting close, man. Once again, it's going to happen very quickly. The vast majority of the really strong winds are kind of locked into this part of the storm right here, but that's rapidly approaching the coast here near Horseshoe Beach. We've got a couple of probes, a couple of cameras in place there to help us keep an eye on this area, and we'll keep you updated on that. Chandra, make sure you guys are watching. We pull up as many windows as you can in there with our program, and also make sure we're watching all of the HAZ cams.
Oh, they may. All right. Bye, boy. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. I had to wash all my towels so that they were clean and made sure they were clean, and I had towels. Oh, shit. So I am using a sheet to dry off right now. Let's see. Let's zoom in. See, when we zoom in, it looks like
we're starting to see power outages appear in Georgia and North Carolina. North Carolina has 14,000.
I don't want power. Yeah.
16,000. We're up to over 350,000 in Florida, and I believe all of those numbers are going to.
I need to know if that freaking. Oh, this don't look good. I can't see like this. What, babe?
Hey, thank you, Nathan. Thank you, Kate.
Okay, I did. Okay, give me a few. I will. I will. I have to give you a bath in a second, in a few. I get her.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Right now, this is all right.
So we just got.
It doesn't look like we're going to be able to feel a lot.
Let's go check in on that.
At
real
least
quick.
like
associated with
inside the pen. I need to know if that freaking.
Andy was just talking about. So Andy,
if that
once again,
pecan tree falls or not.
Can we all agree that we've learned when Andy speaks, we listen, right? This is the.
It might be different.
Officially, the 18,000.
It might be different. If that light, well, actually, if the light goes out, if the light goes out, well, then the live stream's over too. So, sorry guys, I can't. Okay. Hey, Penny. Hey. You can't repeat. Yeah, that's right, Penny. That's right. Yeah. I'm back for a few, but I've got to race and do a bunch of stuff. I got to get my daughter to take a bath because I don't know, if the electric goes out and all that shit, I'm not going to be able to take showers or baths. So I'm going to go get her done up. Yeah, I got a lot to do, and I still got to prepare inside. This is kind of the best area to see trees and shit till the lights go out. But if the lights go out, so is my live stream. So we'll point it right here for now, since the other area is hard to see. So, yeah, we'll see. The pigs normally don't come out at night. They're usually in the doghouse in there. So the pigs are in that doghouse, which is over here. That's the doghouse right there. You can see the doghouse. That's just a thing in case they just wanted to go in there. But doghouse is right here that we can't see. We'll eventually probably see it because I'm assuming that tarp is going to rip right off. So we'll eventually be able to see the doghouse. So we'll kind of keep it like this for now, guys. See the trees and shit. Okay. I gotta dry off. I'm sitting here naked. I gotta dry off and then get things done around the house. So I'll be checking in. Sorry, at least you can see stuff and get to see what's going on here until the electric goes out. So love y'all. I will be back when I can.
He's going to take this as a tropical storm. Right over the metro Atlanta area. I expect.
Now I'm way below Atlanta, mind you.
Wind damage will be done in Atlanta as a result of this. What's left of Hurricane Helene, which is.
I'm just a little bit above the Florida Georgia line. I'm about 45 minutes above the Georgia Florida line.
A category 2 hurricane. So this is going to have pretty crazy effects well inland. And now you can see that our bottom 3 cameras there are all in the Steinhatchee, Perry, and Horseshoe Beach area, and we're starting to see conditions. They're starting to deteriorate, and I'm telling y'all, it's going to be fast. We're going to go from 0 to 100 very quick here, so we're going to watch those cameras very closely. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, we're probably going to leave those 3 cameras there in that order for at least quite some time here. 5 is the furthest south, 3 is in the middle, and 1 is the furthest north. So we should see surge slowly impact them left to right. Once we see one of those cameras go offline, we'll put in another camera that's further to the north, and we'll try and just watch the surge sort of work its way across the state on those cameras.
All right. Thank you so much, Riley. Once again, we are bracing for impact for major catastrophic Hurricane Helene, who's knocking on the door of Horseshoe Beach, Cedar Key, Perry, Cross City, Chiefland. All these places are moments away from experiencing one of the strongest storms that has hit this area in well over 100 years. I'm also hearing word that we are officially over $20,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. So that's huge. Thank you all so much. We're going to be putting those dollars to good use. It's our official 501c3 nonprofit organization. People will need help after this, and we'll do our best to make that happen. So thank you so much. All right, looks like our plane, our military plane that's doing readings now is in the eye. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of additional information we get from that. Currently, so far, I haven't seen anything lower than what we've already seen. 942 is about as low as we've gotten so far. So we also haven't seen it be actually in the center of the storm yet. So to me, it still seems like there's an intensification going on just simply because of how robust the eye wall looks and how much lightning we're still seeing around especially the northern and the eastern side of the eye. Once again, I want to show you guys this for reference, just to kind of put it into perspective. We want to show you what's happening, and it's going to get dark, and it's going to be kind of hard to tell. And a lot of people who are tuning in right now,
take my
and who will
phone for a
tune in
few
over the
minutes.
next couple of hours.
I'll bring my phone back in a few minutes. We are good for now. We won't be soon. All right. Yeah, see, if I take my phone, I can see chat while I'm out there, guys. But I cannot see chat when my phone's in here because I'm out there doing stuff. So, all right. Let's get back to Ryan Hall, y'all. Ryan Hall, y'all. And checking chat. Mother Nature seems upset last week. Yeah, Sandy. All right, Crypto. Crypto, where are you? Did you say where you are if you're still here? Oh, Penny, it's your birthday? Penny, happy birthday. I didn't know. Yeah, that's a cage in the grass. Somebody donated that to us, and I have there's a couple. There's not box. Yeah, I mean, like there's a box that was broken and wet. Box that was broken and wet over there. I figure the cage will not blow away because it's just metal all around with holes. So I figure, anyways, there's a box underneath there. There's a box underneath there that got wet, and I couldn't move it. You can't see it, but there's a box. It's holding a box down, so the box didn't fly away today. That's why I put it there. Yeah, there's a box there. It's all wet, and I tried to get it, and it just kept ripping. So I don't know. I could have just let the box fly away, but I put that on top of it. It's so because there's not even a bottom on that cage. It's just like pure. So like I'm hoping the wind's just gonna go right through it and not make it go flying, and hold the box down. Where's that little rabbit? I think the light. Hold on. I think no, the light's not even on. What's this? This is light. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think that's okay. Let me go turn off. I think that's my porch light. Let me go look. I have a house porch light. No, that is the camera light. How do I? There's a way to turn off the camera light, but it's the camera light. Excuse me. All right, let me see. Because I think that's making it. I don't know, though. I could be wrong. I think that's stopping it from going full. That light on that camera is bright, ain't it? Let me look. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I know I can because I remember I used to have to. There is a way. Light. Infrared. Spotlight. Here we go. Brightness. So I don't really need a spotlight. You didn't go later. There is a way to. All right, night. All right, let's just bring it down. See if that helps. That did nothing. Is off? Can I try off before and it freaking... Why is it getting off? It's still on. Damn thing. Spotlight. What happened? Why is my spotlight still on? I must be doing something wrong. Uh-huh. Device. I don't know what. I can't go down. Page down. Nope. Turn on spotlight at night for higher quality color image. Okay. Well, I will freaking turn it all the way up, bitch. Whatever. I don't know why I didn't save nothing. Don't look like it worked at all. Light. Okay. Let's see what we can get into over here. Turn off light. Ah! Dude, I can't see shit. What the fuck's that? What is that? Did a bug just land on my freaking... Oh, I remember that used to happen all the time. Bug used to land on my camera. Dude, I was hoping we could see better. At least I can still kind of tell if my... Wow, that's horrible. The hell is it doing that? I might have to wipe off the camera. I don't know why it's doing all that. Maybe I should turn off down the spotlight. I don't know. Alright. Alright. Our best bet is still to look over here. At least we can see if my building and shit has been destroyed. That's the only thing we really need to look at to make sure is, like, you know, the building and shit. All right, we'll keep it like that for now. And we can still see the pecan tree right there. Tell if it fell too. Who's that over there? That, give me here the puppy. Or goat. I can't even tell. Wow. I can't see nothing in there. I'm gonna go try to wipe off the camera. All right. Whatever. We're done messing with it. Okay. Just gonna kind of keep it like that, and we can kind of see everything. And all right, I'll be back. I'm gonna let you guys listen to Ryan. Let me check again on what you guys are saying because I cannot. Let me. I want to tag Hurricane Helene in my. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna stop screen for a second. I gotta use the YouTube app part and change. I want to try to tag Hurricane Helene with my title. I'm never good at this shit. Hold on. Okay. Edit video. Okay. Let's see. They didn't have a Hurricane Helene the other day. I can't even see what I spelled. There is still not a Hurricane Helene tag. How not? There is no Hurricane Helene tag. Okay. There's not even a Hurricane 2024 season. Oh, there we go. Wow. Only 830 something videos with that. The fuck is Ryan? What does Ryan have tagged? Oh, nothing. He has absolutely nothing tagged. Nothing. Live news. He has news. Do news. Let's do news. There. Okay. All right. Why is it not letting me save my changes? Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Sorry, guys. Oh, that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's tagging. No, it's further to the right. The cage the opossum was stuck inside. What? No. There's no cage. Nancy, no, it's further to the right. The cage. The one I'm talking about. I showed you the freaking cage. There's no cage out there. Other than that black cage down there. What are you talking about, Buttercup? No, there's no, like, trap. There's no trap. All right. Hide. There you go. All right, guys. Let's go to full screen. All right. I'll be back. I got to do some stuff. I got to make my daughter some, oh, my God. It is about to be bad here, guys. I got to make my daughter some, tuna sandwiches real quick. All right. Here you go.
As the storm gets closer. Also, we're monitoring several tornado warnings, and meteorologist Andy Hill.
Go fuck up, Ryan. I love you, Ryan, but I don't want you tonight.
Actually, Ryan, I was going to build on your point about how things are going to amplify here as we get closer to landfall. So I was just looking at this, the eye wall from the Tallahassee radar, and it kind of looks like a dolphin with the heavier rain. I just saw that, so I wanted to say it. My point was going to be, while you look at the dolphin, that the wind, the velocity bends from the Tallahassee radar on the eastern side are absolutely phenomenal to look at. Like, they are unbelievable. I'm seeing quite a few bins that are consistently at 45 50 miles per hour.
Hopefully our chickens survive. I can't see.
And
I can't see nothing. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to wipe out the camera.
Translational speed of the hurricane, so its movement to the north, which we know is about 25 miles per hour, and the rotational component of the wind wrapping around the Category 4 eye. So I would say that 150 miles per hour is very much representative of the 25 mile per hour translational and that rotational component, which is contributing to its status as a 130 mile per hour Category 4 hurricane. So it's pretty wild to look at. And in light of that, what you can expect with the onset of the winds like that, some of which will reach the surface at a pretty good magnitude, is the onset of extreme wind warnings. We talked about this last stream, but extreme wind warnings are especially rare warnings that are issued when conditions are expected to be above 115 mile per hour sustained winds inland. So I do think that we will see extreme wind warnings about an hour from now that demark the area to receive said sustained winds an hour later. So within an hour of experiencing those winds, those warnings will be issued. So I think we're about an hour out from that, and thus we're about 2 hours out from some very significant wind damage or wind-related effects and impacts being felt inland in the Taylor, Dixie, and Wakulla County areas of Florida. I do think that those extreme wind impacts or extreme wind warnings may even go a county further inland. And I mean, honestly, if it even reached into Georgia, I can't recall a time where that's ever happened before with extreme wind warnings in these areas. So that would be a first. Hopefully that doesn't happen and we just don't see the worst wind impacts, but that is a possibility. So I wanted to highlight what we can expect coming up.
Thank you so much, Andy. So yeah, once again, we're bracing for impact here. All of our storm chasers, you can see an array of storm chasers kind of lined up here where we think some of the greater impacts are about to unfold. Perry up to Monticello, Madison. We really do think that these areas are going to get hit really hard. Probably more so on the storm surge side. We're watching a little bit farther to the east, and this is also where we think some of those really strong winds are going to come first before they even make it up there to Perry. The Horseshoe Beach area, back over towards Jenna in Florida. We've got all of these cameras courtesy of Cyclone Port Project Mesovort. That we're keeping an eye on. And of course, you guys can keep an eye on those too. And basically, yeah, we're just right on the edge of some of the big time winds starting to move in here. And we're going back and forth between this and all of our tornado warnings to keep you updated. Chad, thank you so much, Chad. How are we looking for Stewart, Georgia, and along Liberty County? We'll look into that for you real quick. Stewart, Georgia, you are in the path of this storm. Late tonight, about 5 a.m. or so, you're going to experience some potentially 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, an extended period of time of potentially hurricane force wind gusts and tropical storm force winds, and potentially significant flooding as well, as the rain that you're experiencing right now is just going to continue to get worse as time goes on. For those just now tuning in, Hurricane Helene has winds of 130 miles per hour, minimum pressure of 942 millibars. It's moving pretty quickly off to the north and east. We do expect that the next update that we get will probably indicate that we have stronger winds, maybe 135 miles per hour. Regardless of whether we get that update or not, there's no turning back. There's no way around it. Somebody here in the Big Bend area of Florida is about to experience the strongest storm that this part of the world has experienced in well over 100 years. Thank you, Tony and Nolan. Once again, anybody that has any pictures or videos that they'd like to share, only do so if you can do so safely. But the best place to do that's over on Twitter, @RyanHall, y'all. That's my handle. We also have Facebook and stuff like that. You can try there. It's just easiest for us to find your stuff on X or Twitter. We're officially over 500,000, 500,000 people without power in Florida now. That's going up pretty quick. Here's a video from Chris Hall, who's one of the storm chasers that we're talking to out there, of the power flashes that we are already seeing in this area. Oops, I lost it. Yeah, here we go. Power flashes south of Tallahassee at 8:27 p.m. Coming back and taking another look at our hurricane hunters. Reload this real quick. We've got another flight getting ready to make it.
Hey, Brad, when you get
eyewall. The only way to do that would be that you can update the header where it says Hurricane Helene, but you'd have to manually update it every time you wanted to. It wouldn't be like an automatic countdown, but like we can do that. You just update it every 10 minutes or something. Who reached out? Was that Brad? Ask Riley and Andy. Go ahead, Brad.
So I'm just going to pass along right now. We're sitting just on the outskirts of Perry, Florida. We're going to wait. We've heard a lot of storm chasers have been getting assaulted by the emergency management there, police officers, about getting out with threatening arrest, things like that. So we're waiting just outside of the main city, the main highway. We're going to wait until we get Category 1 winds, and then we are going to end up going into the city of Perry, where we are going to document it. So you'll see the city of Perry when that's where we're targeting. So I just want to let you know we are not changing unless we go up to the I-10. I'll let you know if that changes.
All right. That's the latest from storm chaser Brad Arnold out there in Perry, Florida. Also, the latest from our hurricane hunter, which is getting into a really intense part of our storm here. Flight level winds of 130 miles per hour, pressure 975 millibars there. We're going to see that much lower as it gets into the clear eye here. And this will be interesting. Whatever kind of information we get from this will probably determine our next update from the National Hurricane Center, and we'll see what happens. It's going in right now. Also seeing a pretty good uptick in lightning on this side over here, so we do have another convective burst happening, indicating that this is still strengthening likely as it approaches the coast of Florida. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, we're getting our first reports of water rescues ongoing. We've said it before today, and I guess we're going to have to say it again. Don't drive through water. Water always wins. Your car is a combustion engine. It needs air and gas to blow up and move forward. Water and gas does not blow up. we saw earlier, we saw a car hydrolock in floodwaters. If you get stuck in floodwaters while storm surge is coming in and the eye wall is about to make impact, you will not be rescued. They do not want to go out there and rescue you, and they're not going to do it. So please, if you're still in one of these areas for whatever reason and you have not evacuated, do whatever you can to avoid floodwaters. Do not drive through them.
Thank you so much, Riley. Things are really picking up at our Mezzovort location in Florida here. You can see that we are definitely experiencing some much stronger gusts now, and it's going to continue to get more and more intense as the storm is rapidly approaching the coast now. We've got major category 4 Hurricane Helene knocking on the doors of Horseshoe Beach and Perry, Florida, and everywhere in between. We got 527,000 people without power now in Florida. Can you throw us some info on Marietta, Georgia? Absolutely. It looks like you guys are going to be a little bit west of the main center of circulation, which means that the winds will probably be slightly less of a concern, but you still have a very good chance of seeing some strong rainfall, some intense flooding. Even though winds will be less of a concern, we could still see 50, 60, maybe even 70 mile per hour wind gusts. That will lead to power outages, down trees, that kind of thing. If you live in a flood prone area, be prepared to get to higher ground tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I want to talk about something we may not have really noted yet, but something that is actually common and expected in major hurricanes especially, are the wobbles. Right now, the hurricane is actually wobbling just a little bit west, and some people may start to take notice of that over the next few scans if it continues to wobble a bit west, moving thus north-northwest instead of north-northeast like it was just a little bit ago. Wobbling back and forth is expected. This is because the low pressure is very low and is not exactly centralized in the storm. So as the center of low pressure kind of moves around, the rest of the eye and the eye wall will wobble around with it, and as it attempts to stabilize itself. So this is a constantly ongoing balancing act by the atmosphere here, and that leads to some of these wobbles back and forth we see over the period of anywhere from 5 to 15, 20 minutes. So a current wobble slightly to the west is happening. I expect a wobble to the east could happen too, and it doesn't displace it that much, maybe on the order of 5 to 10 miles at most.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, and go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to listen for a little bit with you.
Back into the center. Latest reading is 941.8. And also, they are looping in the eye again. So,
oh, my God.
We'll see what's going on with them. Hopefully, they make it out of there. But this is the plane that broke, and they're looping in the eye.
Oh, my God.
Okay. We'll see. Keep us updated on that.
A broken airplane in the eye.
Hunters had some problems earlier. Literally got stuck in the eye. They got out. Now we are getting another reading from the center of the storm here, 941.
Man, the stuff they do.
We also got another flight out here really close.
The stuff they do to keep people safe and like figure this out, like
940.2.
So there was a plane stuck at some point in the eye.
940.2. So
I named the steam, really not the Canada, the smaller one. Sorry.
Tornado warning.
I haven't even sat down. I finally just ate something. Where is this? South Carolina. Lots of tornadoes. Anyway, shot the kennel. The smaller one closer to the house, I think. I know I showed it, Nana. See? I showed it, you silly goose. I showed it, you silly. Were you not here when I showed it? Watch. Watch. You silly goose. This one. Right on the ground. Right here. Silly goose. I showed you. Move out of my way. No, Odin. Odin. Get out of there, Odin. This one. Right? I showed it already. Silly goose. I put that there on top of a wet box. A wet box that I could not I tried to pick a box up, but I don't think a wind's. Get your nose out of my face, boy. Get out of here. I was eating that tuna sandwich was mine, boy. That's a cage. It's empty, obviously, but it doesn't have a bottom or anything. Anyways, there was a box under there. I had a couple boxes I threw out here, and they got wet, and I tried to pick them up, and this one just kept breaking. So I just put that on top so I didn't have pieces of box freaking flying around everywhere tonight, hoping that it might just stay there and hold the box down for me so I don't have pieces of box flying everywhere. That's why that's there. Yep. All right. Odin, can you please go? No. You can't always have my food. I didn't eat it all day, boy. That was my food. My food, and my fat ass ate it all. Okay? I didn't give you a piece. Okay? Is that okay? Huh? I don't have any more. I ate it. It's in my belly. It's in my belly, boy. You can't wait. Yeah, you can try to look for it all you want. Now, Jaden ate 2 tuna sandwiches, and if she didn't eat it all, you can have a piece. Jaden, did you eat all your tuna? Because Odin is very mad at me that I didn't give him any. Did you eat it all?
I was coming in here with the piece, giving it to your dog, and then walking away.
Okay, but did you eat it all?
Yeah.
Oh, Odin, she didn't save you a piece neither, boy. I'm sorry. It's all gone. Leave me alone. It's all gone. It's in my fucking belly because I haven't eaten all day. Okay? I didn't give you a fucking piece. God, he mad at me. Leave me alone. It's gone already. It's gone, boy. Yeah, no, get your tongue out of here. Lord have mercy. No, the dogs needed to go out. What? Poor Odin. Come here. I'll give you. Nana C's got some carrots for you, boy. He keeps licking the air. Every time I talk, he can smell the tuna. I usually always give him a piece of tuna. And he's licking the air at me every time I'm talking to him now. Like he smells it and he's just licking the air. No, the dogs needed to go out. What dogs? You want Odin to go out? You want Odin to go outside? Who needed to go out? Nobody needs to go out right now. I probably should go let freaking Everest outside. Look at that weather. Everest might not come back, though. Everest hates the rain. Everest will not go to the bathroom in the rain. I think she'll be okay in that kennel. It's raining. She ain't gonna go out. That bitch. Okay, I don't think you can see it. Look. So I have some fencing. I have fencing right here. This is fencing. A roll of fencing, okay? Everest. I made her go out, obviously, earlier in the rain a little bit, right? You want to know what she did? She jumped on that fencing, and she wouldn't get down. She started to, like, lay down on that fencing. Yeah. Everest won't go to the bathroom, probably, in the rain. No. She got to go try to find that fencing again and go jump up on it. Yeah, no. She don't want to touch the ground in the rain. She's all pressed. What?
Do you think the
Jaden, when we were in Florida with Irma, our power went out for 9 days.
So I'm gonna have to speed run Forza Horizon 5.
When?
New seasonals.
Yeah, whatever. We were stuck in Irma when Irma. The storm's gonna be here in like a couple hours. It's already gonna windy. No, just no. All right, I'll let you know when it starts getting bad enough. Turn off your computer. We gotta put your computer in bags and in a fucking tub in case our roof comes off and ruins your $5,000 computer. That wouldn't be good. Gotta protect her computer. Get out of my face, Odin. Odin, go lay down. Go. 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 So you sit. You sit. Go, boy. I don't have nothing. I'm sorry. No. Get out of here, boy. You want to go to the bathroom? Come on. Go to the bathroom. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on. And you know you always get a treat when you come back in. I just don't have any more tuna for you. Okay? Let's go. Come on. Go potty. Come on. Cucka, boy. Cucka. You are here. It's just me, guys. Oh, boy. Go potty. Go, Odin. Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on, good boy. Go potty. Oh, no, it's very fall, boy. Lord have mercy. All right. Oh, Lord. Goodness gracious. All right, let's see. No, when you showed the smaller cage. I don't know what you're talking about, Nana. Look at that wind. How many trees are gonna fall, guys? Gosh. Nana, I don't know what you're talking about. I showed the small cage right there. I don't know what you mean. I have no clue what you mean, girl. So I didn't see you show it, silly. I just showed it again! Nana! Nana! It's right there! Nana, see? I'm gonna beat your butt. This cage right there, I gotta beat your butt. I'm gonna be looking at the cage. That cage? Is that what you're talking about? You forgot about what? I don't know. All right. Anyways, I love you. Oh, wow. This is about to get bad. My camera says I'm wet. All right. I still need to get some stuff done, guys. I need to go get my, oh God. My daughter was going to play her game. No, I got to get her in the bath. Oh, hold on, guys. Jaden. Thank you, Bird. All right, guys, we're going to listen to Ryan Hall. I can't even listen to him right now because I have to give my daughter a bath. For a few minutes, I can sit here, but all right, because I haven't even been able to hear anything.
Ryan County, Georgia. Take shelter now. If this holds together,
Oh my
it's going
God.
to continue to cause problems all the way up there.
I should be listening to him, all the tornado warnings.
Take shelter immediately.
It's all on the coast of Georgia, though, it looks like. I should maybe make sure I freaking am dressed tonight in case of an emergency. I'm not naked. If I die in this hurricane, I can't be naked. I don't want to be naked. Oh, I have not even had a chance to listen to this guy. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go see if I
saying that it could be
coffee.
a category 2 when it comes through here later tonight. I don't think it'll be a category 2 in Metro Atlanta. There is going to be a strong hurricane that makes landfall, and it's going to be a hurricane, potentially category 2, well into Georgia, but not quite as far as Atlanta. We're expecting a tropical storm, potentially even a strong tropical storm, to work through Metro Atlanta early in the morning tomorrow, but it's not going to be a category 2 up there. Honestly, though, it's going to be one of the strongest tropical type systems that Atlanta's had to deal with. So it's going to feel quite significant to you if you live out there. And something interesting to note is we've also got what the heck? We've got a southwest moving severe thunderstorm in southwestern Kentucky. Really, that's weird. You don't see that every day. Look at the big predecessor rain event. All the energy from our hurricanes like pushing everything out this way.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Southwest. I don't know how many times that's happened before.
Hey, Ryan, we are getting more power flashes here in Tallahassee to the south.
It's Chris. We've also got an update from Riley. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I have an update from the National Hurricane Center. We are down to 941 millibars and 140 mile per hour sustained winds.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Riley. Official update. 140 mile per hour winds. It's once again, it's trying its best. It's trying to make a run at Category 5 strength. Not quite there yet. Remember, this is the scale. This is the scale here. 157 or higher. That's your Category 5 hurricane. We're at 140 right now. 140 mile per hour sustained winds coming up onto the shore here in Florida in the Big Bend area very shortly.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Let's go ahead and get an update from Elijah, and then we'll talk to Brad and Chris there. And we'll do Brad, Andy, and then we'll get to them. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I have a sad update here. Unfortunately, we have one reported fatality so far from Hurricane Helene. It occurred near Tampa. A highway sign fell onto a vehicle. So the Florida Highway Patrol reported that fatality. So unfortunately, Hurricane Helene's fatality total now stands at 1.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Andy, go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I do believe at some point here there may be a weak tornado on the ground on the Alamo, Georgia storm in Wheeler County. I did see a light debris signature there that was just starting up and is kind of persisting into the next scan. We'll see if it deepens and all. But I do think that there is a chance there was a tornado on the ground with that storm. So,
okay, thank you, Andy. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, we have an open eye on a hurricane again. And also, I saw someone in the chat say 140 miles per hour isn't that bad. So I just sent a picture of the EF scale for tornadoes. I feel like people are more familiar with
a new tornado watch has been issued.
In stream text. 140 miles per hour is an EF3 tornado. So we're not going to have a much more localized area like a tornado. This is going to be a big, giant area of 140 mile per hour winds. If that's not that bad, I don't know what is.
Exactly. Yeah, 140 miles per hour.
A new tornado
like
watch has been
that
issued.
Probably. They got to be joking, right? 140 mile per hour winds are going to be extremely detrimental to whatever hits, and it's also it's important to point out that in a tornado, if an EF3 tornado, for example, those 130
Hey, Ryan, it's Chris.
mile per hour winds
Extreme wind warning now in effect.
only have to last a very short period of time to produce the kind of damage that we see sometimes. So we're going to see potentially an extended period of non-stop 140 mile per hour winds where this hurricane hits. That's something that is unique to hurricane.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Earth. And it sounds to me like we do have something that we've been talking about a lot.
I can listen for a few minutes.
Got an extreme
Soon, in about half an hour, I should be all done and be able to sit down for a while.
This is it. This is what we're expecting. Extreme wind warning for Newport.
Has it
Monticello,
touched? I can't
Perry,
see.
Deckle Beach, Horseshoe Beach, Ten Isle, Cook's Hammock, Madison.
I don't know
Hanson,
where my
Bay.
other phone is or anything like that. I
The
can't
vast
see
majority of
chat.
everybody that lives in any of these places is not there. I hope that we've evacuated because this is exactly
A highway
what we were afraid
sign
of.
fell in a car near Tampa
Several
causing the
days ago
first
when we
death.
started
Really?
this storm. And here we are, moments away from an extremely dangerous.
Oh wait,
hurricane.
are you talking about now, or are you
Take place
talking
here.
about before?
Move to an interior
Somewhere else.
room now if you are still in this area.
Thank you,
Extremely
Crazy
dangerous hurricane
Acres.
winds are on the way. 115 miles per hour.
Are you talking about now, Nancy, or back?
All right, let's get back.
Just now?
A new
Oh wow.
tornado watch has been
Yeah,
issued.
go ahead, Brad.
No shit.
I'm sorry, I know you got a million things going on. Just want to let you know that sustained mid-range tropical storm winds here that would get estimated by 30 miles per hour. Also, we've got a
I can't see chat if I'm listening to Ryan and
dropping pretty rapidly as that center gets closer to that 10-minute drop.
Tornado
Also,
warning has been issued.
watching the stream as well. We were just put under extreme wind warning, but conditions are deteriorating extremely quick here.
Absolutely. Thank you, Brad. Storm Chaser Brad Arnold has
me
positioned
see what-
himself
I don't know what
in
my
that extreme
volume's
wind
at.
warning. So we will see that firsthand.
Here,
from
let's get
him
my
as the
volume
storm
up.
gets
Sorry
closer.
if I'm loud, fuckers.
We've also
If I'm loud,
got
too bad,
another
fuckers. That
another
way you can hear all of
tornado
Ryan.
warning to go after, to go look at, I should say.
Well, that's
this is
not
our
cool.
newest tornado warning here in Georgia. We've got a strong storm capable of producing a tornado down here in Long and Wayne County, Georgia. Lodowici.
Must be a piece of rain.
I actually don't know how to say that one. With Thane, Beards Creek, and Donald, you guys are in the path of this dangerous storm. You got to get to shelter now, get underground, get into the lowest room, the lowest floor of the building that you're in, into the most interior room, and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Same things for you guys in Metter and Excelsior, Georgia. Pretty strong storm with a very obvious rotational area.
God, I'm gonna die tonight, guys.
Getting ready to go across Interstate 16 in Georgia there. We've got 8 tornado warnings right now, and we're monitoring them all. And we will update you as soon as we know anything else. We still do have that one confirmed tornado warning. I don't know if we've gotten any further confirmation. We had a weather spotter report of waterspout.
There's nothing I can really do about
it's
it
now
getting wet.
Between Fancy Hall and Buckhead, Georgia. So it's coming up towards Sweet Hill, Georgia next. So take shelter now.
I wish there was a way I could stop it.
If you're just now tuning in, we've officially got our extreme wind warning, which means we are probably about an hour away from some of the strongest winds, making it into the hardest hit areas here in Florida. We've got our storm chasers in place, probes.
I helped a little bit for now.
And we are ready to relay to you the story of historic Hurricane Helene in real time as it makes landfall within the next hour and a half or so.
So the sun was just shining because of the water.
Currently 140 miles per hour.
140? I'm doomed. I'm dead.
The strongest storm to hit this area in over 100 years.
Over 100 years! That means it's going to be the strongest storm to hit where I am in 100 years as well.
Update because I haven't felt like I've jumped in anytime recently, but I am currently just coming back.
We're going to be dead tonight.
Here. I'm going to try to find a quick place to hunker down. It's really weighing out these storms. 140 miles. Like Riley said, is comparable to an EF3 tornado running you over. So, if any of you happen to be out on the road,
except it's not spinning that much like a tornado.
Super strong wind.
It's not spinning in one spot like a tornado. It's one way. The wind's just going one way.
Facing forward because the engine is the heaviest part of your vehicle. So whether
I'm gonna be dead tonight.
And if you have to turn around completely, just make sure the heaviest part of your vehicle is facing into that wind.
I gotta go give my daughter a bath. I'm making coffee, so I have coffee, even if it's cold, for tomorrow. I'll make more coffee. Oh my god, I feel like I have a coffee grain in my mouth. But I have to go give my daughter a bath real quick. I'll be back, and yeah, action soon.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Caleb, and stay safe and keep us updated. So Caleb's out there, Brad. I'm sure we've got a bunch of storm chasers that are out there, and we're keeping an eye on them. We are watching very closely these three mesovort cameras, though, and we're also watching several other probes. We've got our own. Caleb actually put some probes out there that we're keeping an eye on. We got the has cams, and over the next little bit, we're really going to start to see conditions deteriorating from those camera views, and it's kind of going to act as our we're going to see what's happening in Horseshoe Beach, for example, and in Steinhatchee and Perry, and that's going to help us tell the story of what's going to happen next, because we've got people downstream. Okay, what about Monticello? What about Tallahassee? What about the southern Georgia? We're going to be able to look and see what's happening to your south and to your east, and then kind of extrapolate what could happen next as it moves up towards you. So you have extra time to prepare. Once again, hopefully we're talking to a small group of people here. The evacuations, this whole area has had a really good heads up for this storm for a long time, and evacuation orders have been in place for a while. So hopefully we're going to mitigate risk here quite a bit. Newest tornado watch that just came out not too long ago. It's another one of those that says several tornadoes likely, which means that this is a higher end tornado watch. This has got 8 million people under the gun for tornadoes tonight until 8 a.m. 8 a.m. We're going to be talking about tornadoes in Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina. This includes Myrtle Beach, Charleston, Beaufort, and Savannah, Georgia. And once again, we've got a really unique vantage point here. We've got access to all these storm chasers. Something like 4,500 traffic cameras thanks to the Florida Department of Transportation. We've got Caleb, all the storm probes. We've got a really interesting way of keeping track of everything here. So if you want to help us, help other people, consider sharing the stream on social media. It's untelling how many people we could reach. There's about 150,000 of you here right now. Just a quick share on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever it is, helps us get in front of people who may otherwise not like watching the news or are just oblivious to the real potential impacts of this storm. We want to get this information in front of those people if we can. And while you guys do that, it's time for my every 5 hours I stand up and I go get another water. So I'm going to do that real quick. Riley, Andy, you guys, you got the floor.
Okay, thank you, Ryan. I was actually about to talk about the expected tornado warning that will be probably continued here in parts of Candler County, Georgia, into Emmanuel County, Georgia, up towards the Twin City area, maybe just east of Swainsboro. This storm definitely still has enough rotation to it to where I think that a tornado warning will be issued, a continuation of along the path of this storm. You guys will likely be under a tornado warning pretty soon here. So if you hear that come through, that's the reason why for Candler, Emmanuel counties in Georgia. That's next up. As for the hurricane, I do think what Ryan was saying is correct. We're about an hour out from landfall. If you're just joining us, we have those extreme wind warnings out already.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Area, and that signifies that 115 mile per hour winds that are sustained for at least a minute are possible in the extreme wind warning area. So those are issued an hour out from when they'll happen, and I do believe that they signify an extreme danger to life in those areas. So please do as Caleb said, point your vehicles into the wind if you're chasing this and trying to stay safe. And we can't control the actions of the chasers, so we might as well help them as much as possible, right? So let me check on one of our tornado warnings here that was pretty close to producing just a little bit ago. I am concerned about the one impacting parts of Glenn County. I don't see a debris signature on that yet, but that is a quite the strong rotation there heading in between Darien and Sterling, Georgia in Wayne County. It's about to cross I-95 there north of Brunswick. So if you know anyone driving on I-95, you can just reach out to them and make sure they're okay. They know that that area north of Dock Junction is about to be impacted by a possible tornado being produced by the storm there. All right. In addition to that, we have ever so many tornado warnings to north. There was just another one issued that includes the Savannah, Georgia Metro. So please continue to take shelter there. From what I can tell, the rotation could be pretty tight and could produce a tornado at any moment. Right now, it's over the neighborhood of Thunderbolt, Georgia, a very apt name for receiving the storm. So please continue taking shelter in Savannah. If you get multiple warnings on your phone and you're in Savannah, or you know somebody in there who may be confused because they've gotten more than one, the storm is still passing over the area. It has not yet reached downtown Savannah, but it will basically go right over downtown Savannah. So you definitely want to be urging them to take shelter in that area. I think another warning we could see coming up is we have another supercell.
A new tornado warning has been issued
near Dalfusky Landing in South Carolina on the other side of the state line here. So that will be very close to Dalfusky Landing, should stay to the south and west of Hilton Head Island for anyone over there. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, latest update, I don't see a debris signature yet on that Brunswick storm north of Brunswick, Georgia. It is the most concerning in my opinion. It definitely has some of the strongest rotation we've seen today so far. And of course, Riley, at any point, if you have an update, or Elijah, you guys can just jump in and interrupt me because I can't see the lights. I'm focused on the radar.
Yeah, I was just gonna say one thing on one of our cameras. It's actually the one that's right above me, and this was going to be a camera where we thought there was going to be storm surge, but as we've seen the hurricane sort of wobble off to the east, I've noticed that these boats are now going down, and they are going down because that's actually the winds from the hurricane starting to pull the water away from that area. It's on the left side of our hurricane eye, so the winds are actually going out from shore, and of course, where there is water, that water doesn't just disappear. It's going to be going to the other side. So, of course, we have our other three cameras, our Mesovort 5, Mesovort 3, Mesovort 1. Those are all going to be getting the water that we are seeing move out of the bay from HazCam Mobile 5.
Awesome. Yeah, for the reason why you guys are seeing that happen here, anyone from basically Apalachicola West, everyone in Panama City will probably see some receding waters in the beaches. Now, of course, I have to advise you not to go out and look at that, even though it is interesting meteorologically and otherwise that that's happening. It's because the air is wrapping counterclockwise around our hurricane. So on the western side, we have winds blowing offshore, and there's enough of that mass being transported offshore that's actually moving the water away from the shore, whereas the opposite is happening on the east side of the hurricane. It's literally right where the hurricane moves, all of the low pressure in the eye and the eye wall is acting to push that wall of water forward as in storm surge, and waves will happen on top of that storm surge, making it incredibly dangerous. But on the east side of the eye, we just have constant winds funneling around the hurricane, blowing water on land, and that's why we see those really high storm surge values that were predicted and are likely about to come true of 15 to 20 feet, which is literally just 15 to 20 feet above sea level of water coming in. Waves on top of that, and also the effects of high tide that Ryan brought up earlier, that will continue to be the case here. So back to you, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, the edge of our eye is 30 minutes or less from making initial contact. It looks like we're going to get our initial contact with the land just northeast or northwest of Cross City.
Also, you were muted in case you aren't now.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm muted. I know. We're back here. Riley just came through and told us that first contact with the eye wall along the coast of Florida is going to happen here very soon. And we've got all of our probes in place and we're ready to watch that. Hopefully, whoever's back there doing the cameras, let's do something else in slot 6. And then we'll just make sure we've got the most relevant ones in the right spot. And then we're going to continue to hone in on our storm chasers like Brad Arnold. We need to be watching Caleb, Chris, Bryce, and everybody else as well, as the significant storm surge is about to start and also the extreme winds are about to move on to shore. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, we actually had spot 6 in there on purpose. If you watch the line on that boat, those are going down because that's on the other side of the eye. So we're kind of watching how much water is working its way out. Other than that, there's not really many other surge cameras that have a really good view. So that's why we have these ones in there for now.
Okay. Thank you, Riley. Somebody send a dot for this one. And then I'm going to zoom out here. And once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got 4 tornado warnings right now. We are bracing for impact for landfall from Major Hurricane Helene. This is a Category 4 hurricane with 140 mile per hour winds right now, moving up towards Perry into the Big Bend Wildlife Management Area. Our camera there in the number 2 area is in Cross City. So you can see the winds are really starting to pick up over here in Cross City. And I want to emphasize, if you can see their little radar above my head, Cross City's way over here. All right. Our extreme winds are in this part of the storm. This is what's moving up towards Perry right now. So this is just a small glimpse of what's to come with the stronger part of the storm that's coming onto shore right now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So the last time I was on, I had bad news. This time I have amazing news, which that sounds really weird to say during the middle of a hurricane. But the U.S. Coast Guard just did a press release a few minutes ago. They rescued a man and his dog who was on a sailboat, a 36-foot sailboat that became disabled and started taking on water off the coast of Sanibel Island. So the Coast Guard saved him and his dog, and they are uninjured. So that is some good news right there.
Absolutely. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you so much. Just for anybody who hasn't heard about it yet, if we, for whatever reason, have anybody in Perry, Florida, or the areas just to the south and east of Tallahassee, south of Madison and Monticello, you are under an extreme wind warning, and those extreme winds are just about to start. We need you to treat this as if a large, violent tornado is heading right towards you. Imagine that's what we're dealing with here instead of a hurricane. Sometimes it's what it takes for people to kind of understand the gravity of the situation. We have a huge tornado, essentially, coming towards you here. We need you to get into the most interior room of your home. We need you to, if you are still here, we need you to protect your head. Grab a helmet, bicycle helmet, football helmet, baseball helmet, something like that, to keep debris from falling on you. Bring the mattress from the bedroom into whatever room you go to add another layer of protection between you and the outside world. And of course, bring a charged phone or tablet to make sure that you have connection with the outside world after this is done. Put on shoes, closed-toed shoes. You might have to evacuate your home in debris and floodwaters. You don't want to do that in flip-flops or Crocs. And once again, Brace for Impact will be with you through the entire thing, which, once again, it's already starting to get pretty gnarly out there, but it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. And yeah, that extreme wind warning is going to go until midnight. You want to take cover now in an interior room. Do not go out in the calm of the hurricane eye. That's another thing. Once the initial burst of extreme winds are over, you're going to want to get the heck out of there and wherever you are in the eye of the storm. But know that it's going to happen again. It's going to start all over again on the other side. Whenever the other side of the eye wall comes in, you'll have more 100+ mile per hour winds for a significant period of time before it's actually over. Here. Hurricane Helene is slightly stronger than what we, got in the previous update. We're up from 130 to 140 mile per hour winds as the eye is now approaching the coast of Florida. Coastal waters are continuing to rise, as you can see through some of our cameras that we're watching here. A storm surge is going to be a big problem with this. And we've got incredible lightning. And like this is real time, past 10 minutes or so. Just a huge amount of lightning happening in the eye wall here, which is quite incredible to see. It's still gaining strength on its final approach to the Big Bend area of Florida. Let's check in with our storm chasers. Brad, just whenever you get a moment, we're interested in what's happening out there. Chris, let us know what's up whenever you get a chance. Hey, Brett, whenever you get a moment, give us an update. What's going on out there?
Hey, Ryan. We were sitting right beside Caleb. He was trying to get me to roll down my window and I'm downwind and I'm about to flood the inside of my car. So I had to call him real quick. Let him know that we're not going to roll it on our window. We are getting sustained winds of tropical storm force still. Not even hurricane force gusts, but that is going to quickly change. This storm is moving so fast. It's going to go from nothing to everything within a split second. So we're just preparing ourselves for what we know is going to be coming. But yeah, I mean it's business as usual right now, but it's going to go downhill very, very quickly. I have not seen any damage as of yet. There have been a couple trees down up north that Caleb was trying to get through. But the reason we're sitting here is this Marathon gas station awning was kind of fitting it back and forth. So we're going to see if that can do something, but nothing yet. But that's going to quickly change.
Constant power flashes here. I'm just waiting for the power to go off here. Wind is significantly picking up. Conditions are quickly going downhill here on the south side of downtown Tallahassee. We're expecting things to only get worse. As you know, there's a lot of lightning in that eye wall right now, which tells me this thing is still undergoing possibly even extreme intensification. I honestly think if Helene doesn't take a Cat 5 status, she's going to flirt with it really hard.
I absolutely agree. And this is such a strange situation. We've never covered a hurricane like this where it moves so fast. Usually it's a very slow process and it feels like we're waiting forever for the hurricane to happen. But here we are. I mean, this is just gonna happen so fast, and things are already deteriorating quite quickly there in the Horseshoe Beach area, the Steinhatchee area. You can see that through the mesovort probes, and you can also see in Cross City, which is well over here. We're starting to see pretty strong winds over there as well. Perry and areas just south and east of Tallahassee, St. Mark's. Highway 19. You really need to be bracing for impact if we've got anybody out there. Also Monticello and Madison and Live Oak. You guys are next in line. This is going to be an extremely strong storm for you guys as well. We do have 3 tornado warnings as well. All of those are in Georgia, and if we find a moment, we might go revisit those. But right now, there's no major developments with those right now. When does the National Weather Service issue the extreme wind warning? It's when hurricane winds are imminent or happening now. Sustained winds of 115 miles per hour or greater are expected. You got to take immediate shelter in an interior portion of a well-built structure. Can't be emphasized enough. An extreme wind warning is as concerning of a situation to be in as a tornado emergency. So we need you to take it as seriously as that.
All right. Sorry, guys. I don't even see the weather yet. Oh, look. You guys have my phone, so I can't see nothing. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm almost done.
Yeah, and we do have that confirmed tornado warning that does continue for Richmond Hill, Georgia, and Burroughs, Georgia, until 9:45 Eastern.
I don't even know if we have tornado warnings around me, but
getting reports of power flashes in St. Petersburg as well. Hurricane Helene is a major Category 4
new tornado warning.
No signs of diminishing. In fact, it's probably still strengthening. There's a new tornado warning now for Lawrence County, Georgia. Radar indicated rotation. So at this point, we need everybody in Lawrence County, Georgia, everybody in Effingham, Chatham County, Georgia, and Jasper County, South Carolina. And we need everybody in Long and Wayne counties in Georgia to be in their safe spots. And then the only place where we have actual confirmation is Bryan, Liberty, and Chatham County in Georgia. We've got a confirmed tornado warning there. But all of these we need to be taken seriously. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to talk a little bit more, do a refresher on the velocity values that we can see from the Tallahassee radar, as that radar is in the position to show us velocity bends of 145 to 150 miles per hour, quite widespread in this eastern eye wall. If you've just joined us and you've heard any other source talk about this, this is the translational speed of the hurricane, which is how fast the hurricane itself is moving, which is about 25 miles per hour to the north, and the rotational wind as well, that's rotating around the eye at a very brisk, rapid pace even. Those are added together to get to hit some of those values of 150 miles per hour, and that's just a mile above the surface. So those winds will translate downward rather efficiently with any heavy rain that can bring them down with the rain as it's occurring. So if you hear any sources reporting higher winds or anything like that, they're simply misusing radar data and not understanding why those values are showing up the way they are. But that is just to show how this sort of stuff works in a very uncommon situation such as this. So make sure any source you hear it from, make sure you double check with a meteorologist who can tell you what is actually going on.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andy. So we've got that confirmed warning in Bryan County, Georgia, continuing the extreme wind warning for areas just between Tallahassee and Live Oak. We've also got about 17 flash flood warnings right now. We expect that that's going to increase in coverage as well. We're seeing lots of flash flooding from where this is making landfall all the way up to North Carolina and Virginia. And we've got Hall Force One. We've got Caleb Beecham's feed up. We've got Brad Arnold's feed up as well. And then we're watching a couple other different things. Let me just make sure I've got everything pulled up here. In the back room, we should. I don't know if we're watching it or not, but we probably need to have Dark Island up and Steinhatchee, which that looks like it's in number 6. But we could probably do away with number 5 for now and put Dark Island in its place. We need to keep in mind that there are a couple more additional wobbles that could happen here as we see our final approach of the hurricane up to the coast of Florida. And the strongest winds are going to be east of Helene's eye, assuming that it's going to follow the current trajectory. It does look like
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Western eye wall. Places like Salem, Steinhatchee, Perry, and Madison will be on that eastern side.
Okay, well, I heard it getting bad out there. I had to come check. What do we got? I'm not done yet.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, just so you know, what's marked dark beach on radar Omega is our Perry, so that is mesoport number 1.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna wipe the screen.
Andy, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to document this so we have it on stream to look back at later. But I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. From the Tallahassee radar on the correlation coefficient product, you can see non-uniform beam filling in the western eye wall.
This is bad, guys.
Which simply indicates the beam is hitting objects of different sizes, which would, I guess, be when raindrops being wrapped by very high wind speeds. I don't know really how else to say what's happening.
Never
here
seen
It's
this
also
before.
maybe passing through a couple of those lightning strikes because there's so many of them in that western eye wall. So something is being something is disorganizing the radar beam energy as it's being sent out here on the western side. So I don't remember seeing an example of non-uniform beam filling in a hurricane eye wall before, but I wanted to document it here on the stream so we can look back at it in the archive and also just talk about its existence now because that's pretty exceptional. Usually we see that in a strong supercell with a bunch of different hailstones, right? There's no hail here because the clouds are in a very warm environment in the tropical storm system here. So I don't know exactly what it is that's causing that, but it's definitely in accordance with the heavy rainfall wrapping around the western eye.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. There's lots of interesting things happening in our final moments before landfall here in the Big Bend area of Florida. You can see the location of a lot of our storm chasers. So if you look at Hall Force 1 and Brad Arnold, and pretty soon we'll have Bryce and Brett and all these other guys up here as well. Not a lot is happening exactly where our storm chasers are. And that's because they are still outside of the greatest wind field right now. So once again, this is where the front of those extreme winds are.
All I heard is something
they're still moving
they've never seen before.
So
oh Lord. Give me a second, guys. One more time. Just gotta go pee and wipe the screen. I'm good.
Hey Ryan, so the National Weather Service has one sensor for measuring storm surge in the area of the hurricane, but it's not right where the eye is going to hit. It's actually in Cedar Key, Florida. And their latest measurement is 8.9 feet of storm surge. So there is already almost 9 feet of storm surge in Cedar Key, Florida, and that is not where the eye is hitting. So this is going to be a lot stronger.
Wow. Thank you, Elijah. So that means that, next in line, we're probably going to see a rapid increase in our water levels near Horseshoe Beach, which is where we've got camera number, I believe this is number 5. And this, I think that's the one where our shed was as well. Water's going to rise quickly there. Next in line, it'll be Steinhatchee, and we're monitoring that right now. And then basically everybody in the Big Bend area is going to take a lot of water over the next 30 minutes, and then it's just going to keep piling on for the next several hours. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so our hurricane hunters are in the eye wall of the hurricane right now, and they just had a pressure reading of 941.4. That is the reading that we had in the eye of the hurricane last time. So it seems like next update we get when they are actually in the eye, the proper eye, that we might be even stronger. The eye does seem to be shifting off to the west if you take a look at the wobble on radar. So it might have just a little bit more time to strengthen over the Gulf before it makes landfall. It's not actually going to start to weaken until a good portion of the eye wall makes it onto land, and especially with how fast this hurricane's traveling, it could even like take until the actual summer pressure is over land for this thing to start weakening.
Okay, thank you very much, Riley. And I can see what he's talking about there. That last couple of frames, a little bit of a meandering to the left, which is going to keep the bulk of the center of the storm over water a tiny bit longer. And every minute counts in this situation. We need this thing to get over land so it can start weakening. All right, we've got a camera up in Chiefland as well. Oops. Steenhatchee, got it. Yeah, one of the Hurricane Hunter readings that you just saw there, we did see 160 mile per hour flight level winds. That's way up, 7 or 8,000 feet in the air. So that's not necessarily exactly what we've got going on at the surface. But close. We've got 140 mile per hour winds getting ready to move onto shore here in Florida. And also you can see that conditions are getting quite a bit worse, even farther inland where our storm chasers are up closer to Perry. This is a live look from on top of All Force One with our rooftop camera. You can see the wind starting to whip around here. Definitely, we've got some tropical storm force winds. Very soon, we're going to start to see the hurricane force winds.
There's nothing on my
And
front
everything that
porch
comes
that can
along with
break
that. It's going to
windows.
be a destructive sight.
All right, I gotta see what's going on. I'm gonna listen for a few.
We're probably going to be out. So
I've not been able to listen at all.
They're safe. But they are inland enough to hopefully not have to worry too much.
Charlene, thank you,
thank you. At a pretty dangerous spot to where they might have to get skedaddled.
I haven't been able to listen to any of it, so
things are starting to turn. So this is a live look.
Nana C, thank you. Hey, Truth Hurt.
From Brad Arnold. We do have other storm chasers out there as well that we will throw up.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Lots in South Carolina, huh? Anybody want to come up for a few? Tell me what's been going on, because I have no clue. I've been getting my shit done here, so I have absolutely no clue what's going on anywhere with this storm. If anybody wants to come up for a few, you can. Might be the last time you hear my voice for a long time. Sorry if I'm loud. I had it loud for this. So are we at a Cat 4 yet? Is it still a Cat 3? Let me see. Anything crazy happen, guys?
South Carolina, all of you guys to take shelter if you haven't already. And more tornado warnings are coming. There's so many.
Wow, that's so. Where are the tornadoes? And let's go to Ryan Hall. Hold on. So where are the It's not even in South Carolina or anything yet. Like, that's just the outer bands. Oh, you hear the wind outside? It's just the outer bands. Hold on. All right. Share him for a second. Still a 4. It was a 4. It is a 4. No, girl. A little while ago, it was only a 3. It was still only a 3, but expected to maybe be a 4. Did it hit 4? Cat 4? See, I don't even know because I haven't been here. I haven't been able to listen to shit. All right, so
a little bit of a meandering to the left, which is going to keep the bulk of the center of the storm over water a tiny bit longer. And every minute counts in this situation. We need this thing to get over land so it can start weakening.
yeah, by just sitting there, it's horrible. It's a 4 now, and someone said it was flirting. What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Sometimes a lot of people, this right here, the latest news is what will tell us up here.
All right, we've got a camera up in Chiefland as well.
I don't really want to stream him. I don't know if he'd freaking strike me or not. Oh, it's a 4. It is a cat 4. Oh, God, you're right. It's a fucking cat 4. Supposedly only going to be a 2 when it hits me. But see, I'm right about here. Like, dude, they don't know for sure. It is a cat 4. Oh, my God. No, it is. It's a cat 4. That ain't good, guys. That ain't good at all. We are going to get fucking destroyed here. Hold on. I got to make some posts. I'm going to share my stream on... We're going to get destroyed. It's going to still be at least cat 3 here. I'm not too far inland, so like I don't care what that says about a cat 2. Supposedly when it hits a little bit further than me, like no, it's not good. Not good at all. They don't really know. It could absolutely still be a 4 when it reaches here. You guys don't understand what a cat 4 does to a freaking mobile home. Like everything is going to be gone. I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I'm going to go out in the town tomorrow and everything's going to be different. And this is going to suck because it's going to be in the middle of the night. I have a lot of more prepping to do. Somewhat, I'm going to move my vehicle somewhere else now. Cat 4 is not good. Cat 4 is going to, yeah. Oh my Lord. Like I said, when it reaches here, it's still going to be pretty close to a cat 4. Then let's try to listen to a little bit more of, well, I got the wind. Let's see my place. Because I can hear the wind in the thing. Yep. Freaking cat 4, man. I will. It's gonna do a lot of damage. I'd be surprised if my storage building is still there tomorrow if it's that strong. Huh. And again, like this guy said, this is the strongest storm in 100 years that area has seen, which means it's in my area as well, right? Like this will be the strongest storm coming to my area as well in 100 years. I'm just right above right where it is, right where it's coming in. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see what I can, hold on. So, I'm going to Facebook to Mike's weather page to see See if I can show you guys. See a track. This is a massive storm, like massive. So it's gonna be horrible. It's covering, and the thing that sucks, I'm gonna show you. The thing that sucks is this is gonna cover all of Georgia, and I am on the worst side of it. I will be on the east side of it, which is the dirty side. So I'm gonna be on the east side. So I mean, this is coming right up. You see, like wherever the cone goes, that just means where the eye is gonna be. That just means where the eye is gonna be. I'm on the worst side of it. As it spins, I'm gonna be like right here. So this is about where I am. Right here. So like as it comes up, I got the worst of it. Look how massive that is, guys. It's as big as Florida. That would just cover Florida. It's going to cover the whole state of Georgia. And I'm going to be right about here to the storm. So when it comes up, I'm going to be like right here in the storm. You get it? So like right there is where I'm going to be. I'm going to be right near the freaking eye of it. Like right there. As it comes up. That will be me. That's horrible. And like as it comes up, I'm only, so I'll be right there. So I'm about 2.5 hours from like right where it would hit. You know what I mean? So like from here to here. So I'm like right here, right? So I'm only about 2.5 hours to the coast. So yeah, I'll be right there in the freaking storm, man. Not cool. It's gotta be bad. All right, let me go check out my front porch. I mean, since this is so severe, I gotta make sure everything that can hit windows is picked up. I mean, you know, I got most everything. I gotta go move my car one more time because if there's one pine tree that it's so tall and big that if it falls, especially with the wind, it could go sliding into my car. So I'm going to move that. My car, I mean, you know, I of course I have insurance on everything, but that doesn't mean I want anything to get ruined, right? Like just because I have insurance doesn't mean they're going to like be out here tomorrow and fixing my house, you know? Like, so obviously like, or my car, like I don't want it. I don't want to not have nothing when you know what I mean? Frick, man, this is bad. Oh, I will be streaming or at least taking a video tomorrow of the damage and uploading it if I can. Obviously, Wi-Fi is probably going to be, like, we're not going to have electric. We're not going to have Wi-Fi. We're not going to have anything. So, and I get horrible signal here as is. So I'll try to upload something tomorrow, just something quick or post and, you know, but cell service could be out too. It's going to be bad enough where cell service could definitely be out as well. So I'll keep you all updated. All right. Let's share screen again. So let me go move my car, do a few more things, and then I should be set. Just got to make sure nothing hits my windows. My car. I should just bring my car right out there. All right, guys. I'll be right back.
Protect your head from flying debris. Keep me with you. charged phone, tablet with you, and hopefully this will go by and it's nothing too much to worry about. But just in case, we want you to be protecting yourself because this looks like it's the real deal. Weather spotters reported a water spout moving onshore near Tybee Island. Get ready. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Another tornado might be possible in Georgia here to the southwest of the KJGX Central Georgia radar near Perry, Georgia. It's moving away from the town or city of Perry toward Fort Valley into Peach County here, paralleling Highway 341 there. So please be aware of that. It's not currently warned yet, but may receive a tornado warning if it continues to have this amount of rotation with it.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keep us updated and keep pulling us back to those tornado warnings if we need to go. And I unfortunately, I think we're going to need to quite a bit. There's so many more storms that are forming out to sea that are probably producing big water spouts right now, and they're going to continue to come on up onto the shore in Georgia and South Carolina, Savannah. Once again, we mentioned this earlier. It's going to be a long night. So stay with us and stay in that safe spot until further notice. Back over here to our hurricane, which is trying to make landfall soon. It's getting very close, and we've got even all the way over here in the more outer eye wall area, Cross City, we've got extreme winds starting to show up on some of our cameras that we're watching. This is up here on US 10 at the intersection of US 98. And you can see that things are deteriorating quite quickly. Cross City, where this camera is right here, isn't going to even experience half of what we're going to have in Perry, but this is a good kind of indicator of some of the stronger winds that we will see in Mayo, Branford, and Live Oak a little bit later. Okay, so these kind of conditions are what we're going to see. It looks like we're about to lose power. This kind of camera is not going to stay with us if we lose power, so we will lose this as soon as the power goes. And that's in Cross City. So those winds are, once again, moving up towards Branford and Mayo. The strongest winds right now are really, they should be hitting the Dark Island camera. We got to be making sure that we're watching that one. And then also the Keaton Beach camera. We've got that in there back in our program. So if you guys want to make sure that we've got that up, that's an important part of telling the story here. You guys can also follow along with this in the Radar Omega app, the Cyclone Port cameras. You can see the strong winds really starting to cause some problems here in Florida. I don't know what's going on up on this one, but you can see a little bit better from the Keaton Beach camera what's going on. So we'll monitor that one on our end as well. Go ahead, Caleb.
Hey, Ryan, I just want to give you a quick update from here in Perry. Right now, we did just have about half of the town, or half the town lose its power. Winds are definitely beginning to intensify here pretty rapidly, as we can imagine, as that landfall does begin to happen. I'm trying to actually find a pretty safe place to hunker down right now where we don't have to worry about too much flying debris. So I'm guessing I'm going to end up in a large parking lot next to like Walmart or Winn-Dixie or Lowe's, something along those lines, where we can just ride it out. But I do have several other storm chasers that have offered us places to hunker down if needed inside of hotels. So for anyone wondering, I saw a couple messages in the chat. If we were going to be safe here, we do have options if it does get too bad out here in the truck.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb. Stay safe. So Caleb's out there giving us this view from the top of Hall Force 1. We've also got Brad out there in the Perry area where things are about to get pretty intense. Traffic camera still hanging on in Perry, or I'm sorry, in Cross Oaks, what was it called? Cross City, Florida. But once again, these are the kind of winds that we can expect in Branford and Mayo here soon, and I think we just lost it. Yep, so the winds are going to continue to get more and more intense there. as time goes on. So we'll need to replace that one. And then, of course, we're going to also keep an eye on our storm chasers, Chris, Brett, Bryce, and all these guys, as they're getting closer to the storm as well.
All right, I'm rearranging my house. So because
Riley or Caleb, whoever,
because this is coming from the east side, so my glass doors in my kitchen, you know, I have the porch. Anybody knows the layout to my house? I have the porch, so the glass doors in my kitchen could break because it's coming. The wind's going to be against that. The wind's going to be against that. You see how it's going to the east? So like my kitchen is through my porch and could potentially definitely break my glass doors in the kitchen that go out to the porch. So I'm rearranging everything there in case that happens. That would suck. Glass doors in my freaking kitchen break and everything goes flying. So I'm moving that right now. If you heard any of the door, if you heard a weird noise, I was shaking my glass doors to see. And yeah, my glass doors can easily break. If the wind's strong enough, it's just gonna it's gonna just break my glass doors there. So it sucks. Sorry guys for the rain. I'm gonna go clean that off. Okay. All right, so that's what I'm doing right now. There's a lot to prepare for. I wish I could stop it from getting rain on it. At some point, I'm not going to be able to get the rain off. So we'll have to deal with whatever we can see or hear. So, let me see. So, yeah, I have a lot.
Up into Tifton.
Tifton.
And beyond.
Hold on.
We're going to be following this thing up into Tallahassee. We're going to be following this up into Valdosta. We're going to be following this all the way up into Tifton and beyond. So
all right. So when it gets to Valdosta, he said that so Ryan Hall is going to stay with us, which is great, up until it gets to Valdosta and Tifton. I'm between Valdosta and Tifton. So he just said it that he's going to stay with us until after it gets past Tifton or whatever. So if you ever hear Tifton on the, all right. So for anybody that's here, okay, I'm Berrien County. Okay, Berrien County. Write it down, y'all. Berrien County, Enigma, Georgia. But if you hear Tifton, Nashville, Georgia, Tifton, Georgia, Osceola, I mean, those are all towns right near me, okay? So Valdosta is about 40 minutes away, 45 minutes away. So if you hear Tifton, that's right near me. Tifton and Tift County. So if you hear Tift County, that's literally, I'm right at Berrien County Tifton line in county here. So I'm literally the Tift County line is right near me to go into Tifton. It's literally right down the street. I'm probably about a mile from the Tift County border, from Berrien County border. Okay, so yeah, write it down, y'all. Keep me safe. Okay. If you guys hear that, Tifton, if you hear the word Tifton or Nashville, Georgia, you say, oh fuck, gotta alert Jamie or Enigma, okay? Tifton, Nashville, Georgia, and Enigma, Georgia, okay? You hear those fucking, you better alert me.
Yeah, just stay tuned and help us get the word out, just in case somebody out there. A very good way of getting this rapid fire information that we're releasing here. So Hurricane Helene is a 140 mile per hour category 4 hurricane. Could be a little bit higher than that. I don't know if we'll get another update before landfall. It looks like we might because I mean right here at the last little bit, it looks like it's trying to take its time. There's a little bit more of a wobble to the west.
Lawrence County, Georgia. Oh, fuck. Somebody sent me a thing at Lawrence County. I should ask. That's animal control. That's, oh, fuck. Hold on. No, that's Lowndes. Oh, no, it's Lawrence County. Oh, fuck. Jessica. Hope you are safe. There was a tornado on ground in your county. All right. Lawrence County is another animal control officer in my group here. Lawrence County. I'm not in Lawrence County. I'm in Berrien. Thank you to the person that sent me that. Sorry. Okay. I'm in Berrien County. Okay, guys? Berrien County, but I'm right near Tifton County. Berrien County is huge. So if you hear Tifton County and Berrien County, I'm in danger. Okay? I'm in danger because I'm literally a mile from Tifton County border and I'm Berrien County. Okay? But Berrien County is big, so there's if there's a tornado in another county, I'm safe. Okay? I'm safe. I don't have any other county near me other than Berrien County and close. I don't know what Alapaha is. I don't know what county Alapaha is. I mean, that's kind of close. But, all right, Tiff County and Berrien County. Keep that in mind.
It says Perry on
right.
our side here. But that we're watching those very closely as this band right here.
Sorry, I'm not watching chat, guys. I should probably check my chat. I can't check. Yes, I can.
As those pros take a beating.
I gotta think positive. Yes. Tiff, Berrien, Enigma, Nashville. Yes, thank you. Thank you. All right, let me put that up.
Get pretty intense.
Storm to
things are going to get a lot more intense up here as well.
Enigma,
we're
Georgia.
This we're watching
around 2 a.m. or so.
The storm area is about to make,
currently
things are about to get a lot more intense here as well. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm in Berrien.
I'm not seeing too many people
County.
Out once again,
a mile
the vast
from
majority of everyone
Tifton
in all of these places that we're talking
County
about right
border.
now got the heck out of Dodge yesterday. Especially the place like where those bottom three cameras are. Along the
Tifton,
coast, that's where we're going to have that
Nashville,
storm surge. If there's a person down there,
Alapaha,
they're not going to
Alapaha,
you know what I'm saying? So,
or Enigma. I could be in danger. But see, there's so many, so you guys can Google where it all is. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I can put out my address here.
Andy, you go first. Go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're going to see another tornado warning in the same spots.
I don't know if that's too long.
In Chatham counties here in Georgia, just south of the confirmed tornado warning there, we have another tornadic supercell about to make landfall that will likely get a warning for it again for areas of Keller, Vernonburg, and into parts of the Savannah, Georgia metro here. So going to get yet another warning more than likely.
I have to pin that, guys.
Repeated warnings can be confusing. So I do urge if you know somebody there, or if you know somebody there, or you're currently watching this, then you need to be there, or if this would happen again, you have another storm that could produce a tornado that's going to move into the area. More than likely, this will receive a warning if it continues to look
there.
like it does.
All right. Thank you very much,
all right.
Andy. Savannah, Georgia, we've been talking about you guys for a while tonight. Like I said, it's going to be a long night. You're under a tornado warning.
Okay, is Alapaha, Berrien County? Yeah, because Heather covers Alapaha, but I thought it was Walton County or so. I thought there was another county over there somewhere. But all right, Berrien County. All right, and that's it. Let's watch it. But let me go move my car and do what I need to do. I'll be right back. I'll go wash the camera, wipe it.
For our folks in the back, I think we've got everything in place. There's probably some pretty significant winds that are getting ready to happen in Perry, so we want to make sure we're paying attention to all of our storm chasers as well. But yeah, basically, go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Ryan, we just had a eye wall pressure reading of 238.9 millibars. That was in the eye wall. And then also, or not 238, 938. My bad. Thank you for making a weird face, Andy. Yeah. Sorry, I'm tired. I've been up since 7 a.m. for school and all the stream last night. But yeah, 938.9 millibars. And then also, we thought they were going fast before. They peaked out at 277 knot ground speeds, trying to.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They passed through it, and they're also headed back to it again.
All right, thank you so much, Riley. I thought we were going to have to deal with a storm that rivals the Great Red Spot on Jupiter for a moment. But this is as close as you get, though, on Earth to that, as this is approaching Perry. And we also just got a new tornado warning out here in Georgia. That's going to be for Chatham and Bryan County. So that's for I'm pretty sure that's for the storm that, that's for the storm that Andy was just talking about. So we already know about the locations potentially impacted by that. Y'all, let's just go ahead. If Andy says, watch out, let's go ahead and get shelter tonight. All right. You know what I'm saying? Like, Andy's on fire. And once again, like we've got a lot of storms capable of producing tornadoes tonight in Georgia and South Carolina. And we want to make sure that we are
Holy shit.
listening to all of the.
It's probably windier than I've ever had it here already. Sorry, guys.
With communication, it's hard to mess up. There is no more rock.
I don't know. I guess
As of word 5.
that was
No more
a
rock.
big gust when I just came out.
Oh, okay, I see.
My daughter wants her chicken inside in a crate. We have chickens out here on the porch. And she wants her chicken in a crate inside.
So
Hi, where's
yep,
the chicken?
this is
Where is Daddy's chicken?
Horseshoe Beach, Florida,
Did she put you in
and
here?
things are that you can see just as we expected. The water is rising very
I don't
quickly.
think this
Is this
gonna
one of them
go
that we have a
anywhere.
before picture of somewhere?
This ain't gonna go anywhere.
I've already closed out that tab. If you can.
Yeah, it's in stream text. I'll resend
She
it.
wants her chicken in a crate inside.
So I want you to keep in mind that this is one of the first places that's getting hit by the extreme storm surge that's coming in. This is what this looked like earlier today. So look at that.
Yeah.
Now
She wants you inside in the
it's-
crate. Safe.
is that camera. So that's what that was looking like earlier. So a big time difference, and we're just at the beginning of the water starting to rise. So once again, this is the camera that we're looking at here, and this is what it looks like right now. Extreme storm surge now making its way into the Horseshoe Beach area. So we're probably seeing some significant water rise in Cedar Key. We're certainly likely seeing some significant water rise, of course, around Horseshoe Beach. Next in line is the Jenna and Jonesboro area. Steenhatchee, a lot of this is going to be underwater here soon. Then we'll see it continue to go up into the Keaton Beach, the Deckle Beach, Fish Creek area, up towards the space between that and Perry. Go ahead, Riley.
I unfortunately have to report the worst news that one could possibly hear. The shed is gone. There's no more shed.
Already gone. All right. Thank you, Riley. The shed did not last nearly as long as the other one. All right, so what we're experiencing now is exactly what we were afraid of when we started talking about the potential for this storm several days ago. We've got a catastrophic storm surge starting here, essentially a wall of water, potentially 20 feet high, is about to inundate the Florida coast and the Big Bend area, Cedar Key, all the way up to places just south of Perry. Need to, once again, hopefully there's nobody out there, but if there is, we got to brace for impact. It's coming in fast. We also continue to have 3 tornado warnings out there in South Carolina and Georgia. And that extreme wind warning is in effect all the way up to the Georgia, Florida line. JC Diamond, thank you so much for that. Helene is on the final approach to Florida, and it's still intensifying. It's a Category 4 monster of a storm. It's a worst-case scenario for all these places that are getting hit. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of damage tonight through our storm chasers and through these probe cameras, but First Light tomorrow will unfortunately tell the story of a likely multi-million-dollar disaster that spans several states. And of course, just hundreds of thousands of people will ultimately be negatively impacted by this. All we can do is hope that people listened and took action and got the heck out of Dodge. Tornado warning continues for Pooler, Montgomery, and Vernonburg, Georgia until 10:30 p.m. The tide gauge in Cedar Key is showing a surge of 7 feet and rising. So here's Cedar Key. Notice how fast that's going up. It's not going to stop anytime soon. We're already at the major flood stage in Cedar Key. It's rocketing up. Yep, storm surge is inundating the coast of Horseshoe Beach, Florida, as Hurricane Helene approaches landfall. That camera down there, Mesovort number 5, is brought to us from Project Mesovort. It still looks to me like this thing is still trying to intensify on its final approach here. We're about to see the actual eye wall, the inner eye wall, make contact with land here, and that's where we're going to see some of the more extreme winds. But like even outside of that, you can tell that the winds are obviously incredibly strong down there in Horseshoe Beach, which even this is outside of the main part of the storm that we're concerned about, right? This sliver of the storm that's getting ready to come up into Perry, this missed Horseshoe Beach. So the winds that we're seeing there are not even as strong as they're going to be in Perry. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan.
Tornado warning has been
How much can this thing strengthen before it makes landfall? We are down to 937.7 millibars in the eye wall, and that's not to be confused with 237. 937.7.
Yeah, this thing needs to hurry up and get on land. It was still intensifying as it makes its final approach. We had Brad trying to reach out there. Let's hear him.
I'm starting to hear a lot of sounds of debris possibly falling around us. Plus, we're noticing a lot more power flashes. Power is about to be out here very, very soon. It's going to be really, really spooky. But really, really strong wind now. Definitely hurricane sustained.
Brad, we're watching some probes just to your south, and my goodness, man, it's coming. Get ready.
If you don't mind me asking, what are the wind readings that y'all are getting down there? Because we know we're right on the doorstep of pretty much hell.
I don't know. Riley, can you look in to see if any of those mesovorts has like a recorded wind reading? I don't have that on my end, so I can tell Brad. Brad, if you're listening, I'll get that to you right here in a second. But it looks like a lot. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, the closest I have to that is the Perry Airport reporting about a 50-mile-an-hour gust on their last reading. Each of their most recent readings at that ASOS is about 10 or 5 to 10 miles per hour greater than the previous, I think, taking observations every 20 minutes. So hopefully we get one or two more before that inevitably goes offline. Due to the extreme conditions in place. The other thing I was going to talk about is up here by the Charlotte radar in South Carolina. It's actually very far away from Charlotte, closer to the state line of Georgia and South Carolina. We have a couple of like reverse question mark shaped supercells here, and that's because the photograph in this area that shows the winds as we go up with height is forming like this weird hook underneath the storm motion. The actual lowest level winds are like directly below in terms of intensity, but in the same direction. So we get these little hooks that show up below the storm, but the tornadic part of the storm would actually be just north of the hook. So it would kind of have this disjointed look to it if it did produce a tornado. Thankfully, I don't think either of the storms near Pineland, South Carolina, nor Oliver, Georgia are close to producing a tornado, but I have had my eye on them for a while now and have been wondering about their shape. So a pretty interesting insight as to why storms are shaped the way they are in these spiral bands of Hurricane Helene.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've also got another update from Riley. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, we do not have any weather stations that are directly on the coast here. And one other thing that just crossed my mind, which I'm not sure if we've mentioned it, there's a very, very good chance that KTLH will not be surviving this hurricane landfall, and we're probably going to be without a radar in Tallahassee here for at least some period of time after we see the eye make its way in that direction.
All right, that's unfortunate. Well, once again, that is actually a very real possibility that we could lose the radar in Tallahassee there, as some very strong winds are about to move into Tallahassee here shortly. Additionally, I want to make sure that we are keeping up with everything. It looks like we've actually might have lost a couple of our probes. So it's off to the first two lost probes down here in Keaton Beach and Deckle Island. We'll see if they come back on, but right now they look gone. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have the unfortunate job to give another casualty report. Unfortunately, our fatality total is now up to 3. 2 more deaths were reported and confirmed in Charlotte, North Carolina, from 2 separate vehicle crashes. One of those involved a 4-year-old girl, and the other was a 58-year-old man. So, unfortunately, Helene's death toll is now at 3.
All right. Sad news. Unfortunate to hear that. We already are counting the fatalities from Helene. Unfortunately, and hopefully I'm wrong about this, but that number probably will increase. This is such a wide spread, like in high impact storm. What we're talking about right now is obviously going to be impacting a lot of lives. It's going to be dangerous to people who live around this area. But even well into tonight, into the early morning hours tomorrow, we're going to have a catastrophic flooding event up there in North Carolina as well, which will also have the opportunity to, unfortunately, cause some problems there. So, yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. And, yeah, hopefully we're getting in front of this for as many people as possible. There's people who are taking this seriously that took action earlier that maybe otherwise wouldn't have. That is the whole goal of what we're doing here. And if we've got anybody in Perry other than our storm chasers, this is it. This is the last couple of minutes of somewhat calm weather. As this band that's getting ready to come through is going to unleash all heck on the city of Perry. water looks like it's continuing to rise there in Horseshoe Beach, which is not a good sign. It means that the water is also going to continue to rise in places like Keaton Beach and Fish Creek, where some of the biggest storm surge is about to come on shore right here in just a moment. And this is an incredible video from a Ring camera. What is that? Okay. Near St. Petersburg, Florida. Once again, far south of where the storm's making landfall and far away from where the biggest storm surge is going to be. But we talked about how big the storm is and how widespread the problems were going to be. This is a perfect example of that. Look at this. This is a house in St. Petersburg, Florida. A Ring camera captured this. Absolutely terrifying stuff there. And the fact that we're getting waves and storm surge this intense that far south is just unfortunately indicative of how serious this is likely going to be up here a little bit farther to the north, where we're experiencing landfall right now. And we've got I don't know who is this? Who we got in our viewfinder? Ryan Scholl. We've got a storm chaser in their natural environment here. My goodness. In their natural habitat. Yeah, lots of our tide measuring devices along the coast, especially the one in Cedar Key, are starting to report major flooding, and water is still on the rise. Big time power flashes being reported by several of our storm chasers in and around the Perry area. So we need to keep an eye on all of the storm chasers as well and make sure that we're flipping over to them if anything interesting happens with them. And yeah, we continue to hear flooding reports out of St. Pete Beach as well. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I just wanted to give a bit of information for everyone joining. What is officially considered landfall is when the central part of the low pressure, the low level circulation, and also maybe even the mid-level circulation is over land. So landfall is officially designated as basically you can visualize it as 50% of the eye is over solid ground. So that is what we will be waiting for the National Hurricane Center to announce, and thus we're still probably 25 30 minutes at least away from that, in somewhere in the vicinity of Taylor County as it heads up towards Perry. Perry will definitely be experiencing quite a bit of the eye wall this time around.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for that update. Once again, this right here would be our center of the eye. So once that makes it onto land, that's when we will call this an official landfall. So we're going to see parts of the eye over land before we have officially, a landfall. So keep that in mind. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, our most recent dropsonde from the eye shows that the eye is even warmer than the last time that we had a dropsonde in the eye. So unfortunately, that's just another indicator that this thing is going to strengthen right up until the point where it is completely on land.
All right. Thank you, Riley. And that's why we're hoping this thing hurries up and it comes onto land, because it just keeps getting stronger. You can see here now in Perry, things are getting a little bit more intense, as we can see from the rooftop camera on Hall Force 1. Caleb's giving us a view of the Perry area as some of the first little bit of the stronger winds are starting to move in now. Estimated central pressure with our storms 940 millibars. Maximum sustained winds 140 miles per hour. Lots of damage about to be done in Florida. Go ahead, Caleb.
I see some people commenting on it. It's not me standing up in front of Hall Force One right now, filming inside of a hurricane. Oh my gosh, he's getting blown around like a paper bag. This wind right now, but my bigger update was we're really starting to see that rapid intensification of winds here. As you can actually see right now on camera, we're probably experiencing gusts reaching, I would guess, about 100 mile an hour right now. We're going to continue to sit here and just cover this throughout the night. I'm honestly still really shocked that we even have power here right now. It's hanging on by a loose thread. And
Holler again, tell him to get in. Jesus.
I have several times.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, he won't listen. Yeah, but and then one thing I did want to add is just give like a quick shout out to ISP Tech, which just supplies the internet here in the truck, because I am literally inside a 100 mile an hour wind in a hurricane, and I still have perfect connection back to the weather. So.
Okay. Yep. Thank you so much, Caleb. Stay safe, man. Things are getting really intense there. As you can see, the hurricane has officially made its presence known here in the Perry area of Florida, and things are going to continue to get more intense. My gosh. As the winds are going to continue to get stronger as the storm is moving into Perry right now. So Caleb's in Hall Force One. He's pointing us in the direction of the strongest winds, and we're going to continue to monitor this as the time goes on. Also, we've got more winds, more water rise to report in Horseshoe Beach. This is much higher than what it was just moments ago. So this probe is mounted really high up on the a power pole or something nearby, and now we're seeing waves starting to overtake this. This is likely 10, 12 feet in the air that this camera is here. So really terrifying stuff what we're seeing in Horseshoe Beach, because this water is not even probably the worst of the water that we're going to get, and it's still moving up towards some of these places that are currently getting hit by the stronger winds right now. So this is the real deal, y'all. We are definitely going to see that 10 to 15 foot storm surge, and it's unfolding right before us. And we did get a new tornado warning there while we were talking to Caleb, and that's going to be in Virginia. Virginia, if you're in Franklin County, Virginia, take shelter now. We've got radar indicated rotation. Winds well over 100 miles per hour being reported out here in and around where Caleb and Brad are, which is our first two cameras that you see up there up top. It's really surprising to me that these guys still have power. We'll likely see those lights go out here soon. I can't believe he's standing outside in that. This is a perfect example of what not to do ever. A piece of flying debris could come and give you a bad day, in a situation like this. But conditions are still going downhill.
It's in your
Here in
closet.
Perry. And once again, we're not even close to seeing the worst of it yet. I do want to kind of talk about like what's going to happen downstream. So what we're experiencing now in Perry is just a taste of what we're eventually going to also experience in Mayo, in Madison, in Greenville. This is coming towards you. Okay, so if you guys are still down there, get ready.
The only thing is
It's
that
coming.
things are going to fly off like that fan
All
out
right.
there, and those
Be
lights are
sheltered.
going to fly off and probably like I have to
Wow, big power flash there on Brad's
take
camera.
anything that can fly up and,
And
hit that.
we're probably about to lose
that
the
freaking
Horseshoe Beach
glass.
camera. I mean,
It's
that's
gonna frickin' put
that's
stuff
about to
under
be
here.
gone.
I gotta be careful. Anything can fly up and hit that glass. Oh God, I've got rocks. I've got everything out here. Oh no. It's gonna be bad.
A new
Anything that can
tornado
fly up
warning
and
has
hit
been
that
issued.
freaking glass. Gotta come down. I can't see. I can't. Okay. Tell me when
And
I'm
a
up
new
on
tornado
stage,
warning
okay?
in
See how it
Georgia.
comes off?
And we
Am
will
I
go
up?
investigate that right here in a
Okay.
moment.
going?
Back room, I don't know what's going on in number 6. Is there anybody else, Bryce or Chris or anybody else out there that we can throw up?
Was it going? Was it? Just taking it with it? Oh God. That needs to come off.
Man.
It's gonna go flying in my glass. All right, tell me. Okay, tell me. Is it up?
So this is a
Tell me if
live
it's going
look
up the edge? Yeah. Is it off?
from Hurricane Helene from the vantage point of Hall Force 1, who's in Perry, Florida. So once again, this is a live look of some of the deteriorating conditions that we're going to continue to experience, maybe even farther north, up just north of Perry, in places like Madison. This is what you can expect
up and left.
shortly.
If I have to, okay?
Brad Arnold's in a similar situation. He's right here in Perry, and the brunt of the storm is really starting to move into the area right now.
I got talent. Okay, you almost had it. All right, I don't have it. I need
Go ahead, Riley.
stand on.
Hey Ryan, we have an update directly from the NOAA Aircraft Operations Centers. It seems like those reports earlier of the plane having issues were not completely true. They weren't orbiting the eye wall, but they were actually releasing unmanned air systems, so those are drones into the eye wall of the hurricane, and they were tracking that for roughly an hour to an hour and a half. So that's why they were looping. So the hurricane hunters are okay, and it sounds like there was no issues, at least no issues that they are reporting as of now.
I don't give a fuck what everything looks like in here tomorrow.
Well, let's reach out to Brad.
But anything that's like
Brad, is this as crazy as it looks, man?
pounds, oh, that's heavy as fuck, Teddy. Anything that's like 40 pounds can fly up.
It's pretty wild.
And hit that
I don't know what's
glass.
crazier, the wind or the fact that we still have reports. We've seen probably 50 power blasts, and it's incredible. I don't know what.
So that's a live report from
Oh my God.
Brad Arnold there, who's in Perry. It is actually quite remarkable that we still have power.
Yeah.
Ryan, the live feed, if you just saw, I don't know if it's a little bit delayed or not, but probably have gusts probably 100 to 110 miles an hour right there. Complete whiteout.
Baby.
All right, here we go. I think that we're about to see what he's talking about right here. We've lost a couple of our other feeds. We're getting them back, so we're going to stick here with Brad for a little bit. Okay, we got Caleb back now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hopefully.
Ryan, just a quick update here. The Franklin County, Virginia tornado warning is actually on the ground. It has done some damage and is showing up as a debris signature on
A new
radar.
tornado warning
say
has been
hopefully, and
issued.
then something's gonna go
Virginia
flying
and
off and
Franklin
hit my
County,
glass.
so hopefully
Oh
those
shit! I gotta
residents
take
are
that off.
taking shelter.
Wish I could break my fucking ceiling
Thank you so
fan.
much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Here's what that looks like on radar. We've got a tornado on the ground here, moving up in the general direction of Rocky Mount, Virginia. Please take shelter. If you haven't already, obviously we're focused in on our hurricane, but the tornado situation is still a very real and dangerous situation across portions of Georgia, South Carolina, and Virginia. We also got another tornado warning while we were talking about that one right along the border of Georgia and South Carolina for Tarboro, Garnet, and Pineland. So take shelter now if you haven't already down here in Effingham, Jasper, and Hampton counties between Georgia and South Carolina. This is a dangerous storm. Speaking of dangerous storm, we continue to watch Hurricane Helene make landfall, a historic landfall here in the Big Bend of Florida. It's very close to being an official landfall, but we're not quite there yet. Category 4. Big time damaging storm happening now in Florida. And this is just a really nasty situation in Perry right now. My gosh. Go ahead, Caleb.
Hey, Ryan, I think we actually might see it here again on comments on the robust power system that they have here in Perry. We have seen significant power flashes, completely knocked out the entire grid several times.
I have no clue.
It's pull right in front of us with
A
these
lot of
large
screens,
lights
so.
on.
I didn't clean off
Multiple
my.
times it has completely
Or
flashed
I did clean it off and
within
it's fucked up
30
again.
seconds we have
Come on,
power back.
guys.
So these super strong ones.
All right, I had to get everything away from Windows in case Windows breaks and it's flash.
Resilience to this power system is just not going to take it down. We will continue to monitor it and continue to question why Ryan Schultz doing push-ups in a hurricane.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb, for giving us a firsthand view of the intense power of this hurricane with 100-mile-per-hour and greater winds.
I gotta lock my screen. I'm gonna lock my laptop.
Looks like we lost. We got it back.
I'll come back out as much as I can to fix that camera.
Back room. Is there anybody else? Do we have Brett or anybody else like that?
You're on your
I don't know. Is my headset not working?
Are you okay?
It is not. So you guys.
Brian, if this is just the outer wall,
No, get out, Cat.
a little bit
Yeah, come out here.
intimidated by the wall of this thing. This thing is powerful, man.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I would be intimidated if I was out there too. I'm intimidated. I'm sitting here 1,000 miles away. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Just want to note this ahead of time in case something does result from it. I don't think it will, but there is some pretty incredible convergent signature near Tillman, South Carolina, and one of our tornado warnings there south of the Charleston radar, rather. So usually this sort of convergent signature can precede an actual significant tornado, one that would be rated EF2 or higher. I hope that this doesn't come together, but this indicates that there is a large amount of air coming together, and if it does actually translate to rotation, we could see an upper end tornado from this sort of situation. I don't think the environment is exactly capable of putting that together, but we do see it's all about pattern recognition and getting the word out as soon as possible.
What do we got going on, guys?
Emphasizing why there's a place, so hopefully nothing comes from that. But
what do we got going on? Let me see. All right, let me pause that. Hey, hey, April. I don't know if you're still here. Oh. Okay. Checking the animals and things, I think. Yeah. SG's car. Yeah, that was my car. I had to go grab the chainsaw. I wanted to saw down a tree, but I don't have enough time. I was like, what if I can't move it? So I said, fuck it. But I wanted to have my saw over here in case I need it too. So, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna saw down a tree. I was hoping I could freaking I hate that. I was hoping I could saw down near my well saw a big branch there, but it was too high. I can't get it. If that branch falls on my well, I'm screwed. Perry, Florida is without power. Ooh. Girl, stay safe. My anxiety is through the roof for you. Yeah, it's bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It is going to be bad. It sucks because you guys aren't going to be able to see much of this freaking camera. Get it all wet. I wish I could do something different, but I can't. My big thing is I want to make sure. Hold on. This is loud. My big thing is I want to make sure that, like, my kitchen door, my kitchen glass doors can definitely break. The wind's going to be coming in, and if anything flies up from my porch, look at that. That's because of the water with that light. If anything comes flying in from my porch, like at some points, you guys are not going to be able to see anything. Like it, you know, it's going to rain so bad, you're not going to be able to see shit. I wish I could turn off that light out there, but I can't. If there's a way to turn it off, I don't know how. Let's see if putting this on helps at all. Nope. Hey, look, greenery, guys. Greenery. Thank God for that light, though. That light really helps to see stuff. It looks like right there. Right there might be an okay angle somewhat. Ah. Guys, we're screwed. Curiosity, duct tape. Do you have tape to tape the glass doors? Oh, yeah, no, I've got stuff blocking it now. And I'll make sure I'm not in the kitchen because there is one tree. If one tree falls on us, it might snip the kitchen. Like, I think my room's definitely safe right here, but if there's a tree that if it falls, it could fall on the kitchen, so I'm just going to stay out of the kitchen. Yeah, the piggies look fine. They're in their doghouse right now, so to them, they're perfectly fine. Oh, my God. They're in the doghouse. So the doghouse is this thing over here. So I can tell that it's not flooded. So they're good. It probably won't flood unless it's like pouring rain. It doesn't flood here. So that's the tarp up there. So they're in the doghouse. They never come out at night. They always sleep in their doghouse. Now, if we see that doghouse thrown all around that freaking, then I have to go out there and grab them and try to put them somewhere. But the doghouse goes all the way back here. So all this is the doghouse in the back. If that doghouse is flipped over, then I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I might just have loose pigs running around. I might just have 2 loose pigs running around because I'm not going to be able to catch them. If that kennel flips over because of that freaking tarp there, because if the wind catches it right and it flips over, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. If any of these fucking big, oak branches come falling down, I mean, again, I don't think it would kill anything, right? My animals would just run. But, like, these oak branches are huge. These are branches from a huge tree. Like, these are all branches that come down. That's not the tree. Those are branches from the big-ass oak trees. So, those are branches that hang over. We could get branches that fall off the oak trees. And then there could be a branch that falls into the pig pen. At this point, there's nothing we can do. Like, we're just going to have to hope for the best. And Other than that, there's absolutely nothing I can do at all. Like it's literally just hope for the best. Oh shit. Everybody's freaked out. It's crazy. I've ever experienced. Can only pray, hope for the best at this point. Yes, sir. Everybody's freaking out. And that's somebody that's 60 years old, and he says this is the worst storm that he's ever gonna have to experience in 60 years or whatever. Like, this is gonna be bad, guys. I'm assuming my electric's gonna go out way before it gets close to me. It sucks. The rain on my freaking... The rain on the camera. Sorry, I have so many people. Is it a Cat 5 yet, or is it still at 4? I don't even know what it is. Does anybody know what it is? What category it is right now? I go to Mike's weather page. Hold on, let's go to Ryan. What is it? Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Oh, it is. It made landfall. It made landfall.
We are concerned that maybe about an hour and a half from now for some of these stronger winds to be moving into the Thomasville, Georgia area.
Oh my god. Okay, guys. So, all right, guys, we're gonna have to prepare. It's only an hour away. They just said Thomasville, Georgia, and that's right near me, and I'm actually below Thomasville, Georgia. So, yeah, they said about an hour and a half. An hour and a half. It's gonna be probably on top of me. Okay. Okay, we gotta prepare. Oh Lord. At least it's not gonna be at 2 a.m. So they said an hour and a half.
For some intense winds, similar to what you're seeing here from Caleb's feed.
An hour and a half. It should be on top of me, y'all.
Tornado warning in South Carolina. This is the one.
Fucking A. Your house shall be known as Noah's Ark by morning. Yeah. You have all the animals inside. Yeah, no. Cat 4, still Cat 4. Okay. It's only an hour and a half away from me right now. It should be on me in an hour and a half.
In South Carolina, you're under a tornado warning. Take shelter now.
So we're going to start really getting some winds, I assume, soon. There's nothing I can do at this point. We are beyond saving. Okay? So far it looks like my pecan tree has I have water. Looks like my pecan tree.
The eye of Hurricane Helene is about to make landfall west of Salem, Florida, and southwest.
Okay, it's about to make landfall for the eye. Come on, calibrate. The eye is about to make landfall.
Coming from Caleb here. This is as intense as it gets. This is some of the stronger winds coming in now. Holy smokes, man.
Sorry, somebody doesn't have any data on their phone.
To say the least.
Thomasville, Georgia, in an hour and a half.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, unfortunately, this situation I talked about here near Garnet, South Carolina.
Ryan, just a heads up.
Happening in terms of tornado genesis, that convergence is turning into rotation here, and some of the key elements we can look at in the formation of this supercell.
I feel bad for all the people in South Carolina and shit right now.
The clear cutness of the forward flank downdraft. You can see how it's almost like a smooth line. It goes from oranges and yellows to no rainfall.
Those are
there.
huge
That's
oak
another thing
tree
there
branches.
Tells us
You know
that
how
the
big
supercell is
those
healthy,
branches
has
are?
strong inflow.
They're
And the
huge. Look how
convergence is indeed
hard
transitioning
they're
to rotation
moving.
here.
And it ain't even close to me right now.
Into
Those are
parts of
humongous
Hampton County,
oak
South Carolina,
trees.
that are already rolling, but out ahead of it, closer to Estill and Luray here. But it should go to the west of these towns if it does decide to produce a tornado. This is one of the distinct possibilities. So evolve into a tornado producer. So before, and then another thing that lending confidence to it is it did tornado activity. Indicates that along the forward flank down, which was essentially so really hoping that this just
guys, it's gonna freaking
here,
decimate my house.
We'll see an extension of this
Decimate everything here.
One of the storms that I think has some of the highest potential to produce a significant tornado so far today.
Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We are watching the tornado potential over here in South Carolina and Georgia. We are growing.
Thank God most of the tornadoes are way on the east side.
Near Garnet and Scotia and Furman. Please, if you're in that area, even all the way down there towards Estill, Solomon's Crossroads.
I assume I really think my porch is going to be gone. I think my porch, the way my porch is and the roof, and like it's just gonna rip my porch apart. I think that's my biggest thing. I think is my roof gonna be my roof could be damaged. I have a tin roof, so I do have the metal roof, guys. So I have a metal roof, but windows in a mobile home are not, they're not made for this type of wind and shit. So, that's the biggest thing about it. So I do have a metal roof, and I'm assuming things are going to be gone tomorrow. Like, I think my carport and shit should be okay because it's coming from the east side. So it's just going to rip. It could rip the roof off that shed, but it's going to go towards the trees. I mean, it's coming from the east, so the wind's going to catch things from the east. And, I guess the carport roofs could come off, but the way they are with buildings prior to the roofing, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to look totally different here tomorrow, I think. I feel horrible for people that have trees near their house. I luckily do not have any trees that could hit my house. Now could branches and shit go flying? Now, I know it looks like I might have trees near my house. Oh, God. But I really don't. That's my kitchen is over to the right of me, right? So I have my kitchen over here. I have a lot of room, and I've already looked. I've already thought about it, and I've looked at all the trees, and the most that could happen is if the oak tree near my house does fall, because it is pretty tall, it may clip my kitchen, and my AC. And my AC unit. But I also have my freaking well tank is right near a big oak branch. It's almost underneath an oak branch. So, if the oak tree falls, It's gonna fall on my freaking well. That's thousands of dollars right there. But you know, we can only hope for the best. So I wish we didn't have that big ass tree right there, so we could actually see exactly what's going on with my freaking my shed. But I'm assuming though, before it gets too bad, my electric's gonna be gone. So we're gonna leave it like that maybe for a little bit. And I hope to God that the pecan tree does not fall right onto my fence. But I don't think my animals are gonna be moving during the hurricane, so I might be able to get out there quick enough to do whatever's needed before it really ruins my fence, before they get out. So all we can do is pray that I picked up everything enough and nothing's going to be coming flying at my house. Debris and limbs and things are going to be the worst part, I think. So, all right, guys, let me do some shit around the house. Nobody's really talking anyways. We're going to listen to Ryan. I got to do stuff around my house still. Like, you know, I got to prepare for the worst, right? So I got to make sure all my money's in a spot. All my computers are all safe if anything happens, if they get wet. So my daughter's computer is a $5,000 computer, so I'm going to go wrap it up in plastic bag and put it in some stuff, okay? So I'll be back.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. So for whatever reason, it appears like all of our tropical storm warnings, all of our hurricane warnings, all of our storm surge warnings, and all of those have disappeared. There's still a hurricane. Rest assured, it did not disappear. I don't know what's going on with those warnings and why we do not have them. We have not reached peak surge yet, and we still have half of this eye wall to go. So for all of those, or for those of you who are in any hurricane warning today, assume that you are still under a hurricane warning, especially those of you that are further inland.
Is that?
You want to know why they're gone? Because they say, why do we need to put out a hurricane warning? Everybody's going to be dead anyways. Let's just take away the hurricane warnings. The stupid ones will be dead.
Us, or is that weather service wide? Like,
I don't know. The Radar Omega lost them, and it looks like
it probably went down, you fuckers. It's probably destroyed. Everything's destroyed.
The National Weather Service is happening power-wise, but for some reason, all of our warnings are gone.
Okay. Thank you, Riley.
Oh my God. Everything's destroyed, guys. The world is destroyed. Somebody said to me, this is going to be the storm that splits the earth.
Major hurricane Helene landfall here. We're probably going to hear an official confirmation of that very soon. Landfall close to somewhere close to Deco Beach. We are definitely seeing winds in excess of 100, 120 miles per hour in the Perry area. Significant damage is likely happening out there. And unfortunately, we're not going to know the extent of that damage until tomorrow. Yeah, we still have hurricane warnings and all that stuff in place. Everywhere I look, I can't find them either. So something's up. And also, I do want to mention that since we're going to hear about the we're going to hear more about the damage tomorrow. I would like to invite everybody to join our Discord server. There's a link in the description, and our mods will post it in the chat there. A link to that. Elijah, the guy you keep seeing coming through with breaking news, he's going to compile all that information for us and post it nice and neatly in a channel for us as we learn more in the days and potentially even weeks ahead, learning about this storm and the impacts it's had. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, we have an update from the National Hurricane Center. This is our advisory number 15. They noted that peak 700 millibar flight level winds from the aircraft were about 136 knots, corresponding to an intensity of about 120 knots on the surface, which might be a little bit conservative. They said in the outlook that assuming the eye wall strength was 120 knots sustained was a conservative prediction. We're still officially making landfall at 140 miles per hour, but it will be interesting to see when they go back and look at this 8 months from now. Are they going to really keep that 140 miles an hour or strengthen it?
Thank you for that, Riley, and keep us updated. We're seeing some wild stuff over there on our Steenhatchee camera. This is associated with the the inner eye wall, essentially, of our storm, and we're also seeing an incredible. If you look hard enough, you can see the storm surge. You wait for it. Yeah, there you go. You see the big wave. You see the water. It's hard to look at. I know it's hard to tell what's going on here, but this is what that camera looked like earlier today. Right here. Oh, hi, Riley. This is what that camera looked like earlier today, right here. And this is what it looks like now. Unbelievable. Huge amounts of water pouring into the Jenna area now and Steenhatchee. All the way up into Jonesboro. Significant damage likely being done throughout the entire town of Broskin, Jenna, and Steenhatchee as feet of water is pouring into the town. It's had to come over a seawall, and now it's just flowing freely, and it's going up fast. Since we started looking at this, it's probably went up a foot or more. Holy smokes, y'all. So we're seeing a pattern here. We've already lost our camera down here near Horseshoe Beach. It's gone because water overtook it. Now we're about to lose this camera. All right. We will likely see that pattern continue up towards places like Fish Creek. And we just got a tornado warning just outside of the center of the storm here in Florida. So let's go look at that. And this is a confirmed tornado warning, actually. Confirmed tornado warning for Lake City and White Springs. This is Columbia and Hamilton counties in Florida. We've got an emergency management confirmed tornado warning now for Columbia and Hamilton counties in Florida. Go ahead, Riley.
Camera 5 is in that tornado warning.
All right, thank you. We're keeping an eye on, obviously, all the storm surge and as much footage as we can get from our storm chasers and probes in the actual hurricane. But obviously, we're losing a lot of that. There's no service. There's no power. And a lot of our probes and stuff are literally just getting washed away. So we're keeping up with that. But we're also keeping up with, the different tornado warnings and stuff that are coming out. So keep an eye on that camera. In between Bryce and Steenhatchee for a potential tornado. it looks like we're starting to get some of those warnings back. I just saw a new tropical storm warning come across the screen. I don't know if that's actually a new warning or just a regeneration of our existing warning. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Brian, it seems like warnings are repopulating. It wasn't on our side. I ran my NWS program as well, and somehow they got removed from one of the two NWS feeds. They remained on NWS Wire, but the other NWS API lost them. They are back now, so we should see those repopulate. Another little piece of information. We just crossed 30,000 donated to the Y'all Squad so far today, so thank you to everyone who has donated to that.
Absolutely. Thank you, Riley. That's a big deal, y'all. Thank you so much for going to the y'allsquad.org, making a tax-deductible contribution to our nonprofit organization. You can do that at the y'allsquad.org. People are going to need help, and we've already got people down there to assist. So we're just going to hand that money to them and say, help as many people as possible. Try to make these dollars go as far as we possibly can. This is the situation in Steenhatchee, Florida. It's remarkable how quickly this water is rising, and also how fast it's moving into town. Okay, this is like similar to an extreme flash flood or dam break, just with the how swiftly the water's moving. And I just can't imagine what's happening a little bit farther inland. Any place that's even slightly below sea level here out in front of this thing is completely submerged right now. And of course, all that water is going somewhere. So hopefully everybody got out of that town as we continue to watch this storm move inland slowly but surely. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. So I see the chat starting to talk about it now. Brad Arnold did lose his back windshield. There was some piece of debris that hit him. He is okay. I just talked to him. He's 100% okay. Just the back glass of the windshield is gone.
Okay. Thank you, Riley. Keep us updated on that. And yeah, so obviously a dangerous situation. Our storm chasers are in out there. Hoping for the best, and anything that we can do to help them be safe, we're going to do it. Also, I'm looking at the Lake City camera over there, and I don't know, is that lightning? Are you seeing this? Is that lightning or is that power flashes, Riley? Are you seeing this?
Was that camera 5? I think those might have been power flashes. Those looked like they were coming up from the ground. There's been some sort of like weird stuff going on the horizon of that. That was a power flash. That was blue. That was not lightning.
Somebody needs to take a screenshot of whatever just happened right before I called to Riley, because I think we might have actually seen a tornado. Something weird was going on there. And once again, this is associated with our storm that's over here near Lake City. This is near Interstate 10, or this is on Interstate 10. So we do have a tornado warning out here, a confirmed tornado warning. And that is what we're looking at right now. My goodness. Yeah, something's going on down there. So make sure you are taking shelter if you're in Columbia or Hamilton counties in Florida. We could have a tornado coming right up, past Interstate 10, coming up Highway 441.
Hi, boy. Hi, baby boy. Hi, boy. I know I'm running around here all like, what's going on, Mom? Well, boy, this is probably the biggest hurricane you've been through, too, boy. Not the biggest hurricane I've been through. I've been through Irma. I was there for Irma, and I was in a mobile home for Irma.
11 hour.
And Irma was a Cat 3 when it hit me in Florida where I was. So, sorry, let me see. I'll still be here. You are in the background. Okay. Well, you might have to go to sleep, girl. It's already 11:12. So, but Irma hit me in a mobile home in Florida. And so this is going to be comparable. But I think this house is more constructed than the house that I was in. Better constructed than the house I was in Florida. So I don't know. We'll see. But as long as it not a cat 4 when it hits me. If it's a cat 4 when it hits me, then yes, it's going to be bigger than Irma. It's going to be worse than Irma. Is it still a cat 4? Does anybody know? I haven't had time to listen.
In 20 minutes of a clip of what we saw on that traffic camera.
It's still cat 4. I'm waiting.
Yeah, that was a tornado right there.
Yeah, it's still cat 4.
Yeah, I think that we just saw the confirmed tornado. We just saw that through the traffic camera, and that's continuing to go across Interstate 10 up towards.
That's near me.
A new tornado warning
What?
has been issued.
Where?
So this is potentially still down. So we want you all to take shelter if you haven't already.
Oh, Live Oak. Okay, hold on. It's coming towards me, though. I'm right above it a little bit, I think. Oh, shit. Flash flood. Oh, shit.
The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning.
Okay, thank you. I don't have floods. I'm on a hill. Those are my emergency alerts.
Screenshots of that. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Look, Valdosta. So it's coming towards me if it goes higher. So we got a tornado. Let me see. So let me show you guys.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set up the next stream and redirect it.
All right. So there is a tornado
take me about 2
below Valdosta.
Riley or Andy or anybody else, if you guys have anything.
It's still in Florida, but it's like, tornadoes can sometimes storm.
Who were there in Perry.
It's a storm. If it's not on the ground, the storm can still. So it's about an hour away from me. Not even. Yeah, about an hour away from me. Wherever this tornado is, about an hour below me. See Live Oak, and then right above it's Valdosta. So it's probably about an hour from me.
There was.
Let me tell you right now.
They were all sitting there in that parking lot. I believe that it was a Walmart parking lot, but they're all on the move now. It appears like we're starting to get some storm surge in there. I was
hope
looking
Ryan
at Perry earlier on an elevation map, and I believe where they are is no less than 10 feet above ground. So that is clearly a lot of storm surge.
Man. Ryan's big.
Okay.
Let me see. Live Oak,
Riley,
Florida.
All right, it's going to take me
okay,
a little bit longer than that.
It's about
an
hour.
I can talk more. If you want to pull up camera
hour and 20 minutes.
5, we just had waves go over the top of the camera for the first time. This camera was on a pole that was about 15 feet above the ground. So this would be our 15 to 20 foot storm surge verifying right here. We are going to watch
right?
this camera,
he can't strike me like this.
Lose itself any second here live. That I wonder if we have the before. Chandra, can you go ahead and send the before in stream text again so we can pull that up? But clearly this is not what our before looked like, and that water is moving very fast, and it's moving inland very fast. This is normally when we see our peak storm surge, is when we see that strongest area of low pressure make its landfall. So this is probably going to be one of our indicators that landfall has happened, is this camera is on the coast, and this is going to be that lowest area of low pressure. We are still yet to receive that landfall notification from the National Hurricane Center, but we're expecting that any minute now.
Still cat
on
4.
radar, more than 50% has crossed.
So right above where this tornado warning is.
Yeah, so it seems like
if you went this way,
we do have an official.
I'm up there.
We're probably going to get an official confirmation.
But they're saying it's saying that it's still an hour and 20 minutes from me.
I'm just blown away by what we're watching here on the Steinhatchee, Florida camera. This is the unsurvivable storm surge that's coming into the area now.
Oh my God! Look how high up that is, guys.
Rising. The water is still rising.
It's hard to see. Look how high up that is. It's almost to the roof.
One moment as I I set up
Look
our
how
next
fast
stream. Once
it's
again, I have
coming
to
in,
restart
too.
the stream. We can't go longer than 12 hours.
Whoever I God,
or we'll
everybody
lose
is out
our
of this
our
area.
documentation of the storm here, and we don't want to do that.
Look,
keep the
it's almost
VOD.
to the roof of that gas
So,
station. How the hell
we'll
does
have
it
to
still
restart
have
the stream.
electric?
So please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Just in case for whatever reason you lose us, you're going to get a notification whenever we restart the stream.
How the hell does that thing still look? This is where the water is, guys. Is there like a gas station? That's the water right here. I hope to God who everybody is out of that freaking area. Look at this. Look, you can see the water. Look at that. That's a wave. That's water. Oh my God. That's horrible. Look at that.
Yeah, another update here, Ryan. Our backside eye wall is about to make landfall. So that means that this calm period that we've seen is no longer going to be calm. And the last time the hurricane hunters had flown through this back eye wall, our surface or our flight level winds were around 110 knots. So that means that we're probably going to have somewhere around that 90 to 95
Look
knot
at that.
winds on the surface.
All right, thank you so much. I've just about
got
this wrapped up here
Lord.
For the redirect.
All right. Ryan's going to be stopping. All right, let's go back to my camera for a second. My camera sounds like that. Oh, I thought the sounds I'm hearing was from Ryan's. You guys can't hear it because I don't have it shared, but I'm hearing it in my headset. That's my camera. I thought those were waves that I was hearing. That's my camera making that noise. All right, hold on. Yeah, animals should be okay. I can't do nothing about it. I cannot do anything about it, Ash. The animals are going to have to be okay. Nothing I can do. So, the animals inside are okay. They're going to have to be animals out there. We might see some cows running loose soon. Nothing I can do. It's a Cat 4. It's going to be hitting me as almost a Cat 4. I did what I could earlier. I took down a lot of my pecan branches, and I did what I could. And now we just hope for the best. Yep, that's all I can do. But in their heads, they're like, "What? Yeah. Oh, Ash, this is nothing. It's going to be so bad." Yeah, she's doing okay. Yeah, it's going to be bad, guys. Like, it's coming at me at least a 3. It might be still a 4 when it hits me. We'll see. They don't know. Like, above me, they have it as a Cat 2. So, like, Atlanta area. So, we don't know exactly. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm probably definitely abso-fucking-lutely going to have Cat 3 wins. I could. If it does not weaken, they don't know what's going to happen. Like, it might not weaken hitting land. And if it doesn't, I'm right above it. I'm literally right above it. I'm 2 hours from the coast where it is. So, I mean, I'm, yeah. So, yeah. It could still be Cat 4 winds coming at me. And I'm on the dirty side, which means I'm going to have all the tornadoes. We're going to have all the tornadoes. We're going to have the worst wind is on the east side of the storm, the dirty side of the storm. So I'm on the worst side of this storm as well. So it's going to be bad. All I can do is pray that we survive. And that all my animals survive. Unfortunately, human life comes before animal life. What, baby? You want a coffee drink? Okay. Human life comes before animal life, right? So there's nothing I can do. What is that? Slushy in the crate? All right, guys. I'll be back in. You can watch this. I think Ryan I'll get you to drink. I'll be right back. Let me get my daughter some coffee stuff. All right. Oh. All right, Jaden, I might move that extra mattress out just for extra protection. You can't really hear anything, but you can come sit if you want. No? Okay, love you. Ugh. So, from what I know, it's probably about an hour. I mean, within the hour, I should start hearing. We should start having some. Within the hour.
Well, we're in the eye in Perry. We're in the stronger part of the.
Within the hour, I should be really bad.
There,
Not even. Look how bad it's already getting. Those are big OGs.
And then on the backside of the storm, we're going to go through it all over again in Perry,
Georgia.
As the strong winds are going to.
What did it just say?
Very shortly. But this is a big eye, so we're going to have a little bit of a break here. Go ahead, Andy.
I swear it just said a Lapaha.
And even further beyond that, we're going to see the effects of an extreme wind warning extended into parts of southern Georgia here. Thomasville, Quitman, Valdosta, I think even is in that.
That's all kind of near me, a little bit. I'm about 40 minutes from Valdosta.
Consecutive extreme wind warning out ahead of.
I'm about 40 minutes north of Valdosta. Valdosta, whatever it's fucking called. I'm about 40 minutes north of it. Okay, guys? So, I'm going to probably lose power soon, okay?
So
it's getting bad.
Included in an area that expected to maybe.
Don't worry, that's not a beer. Okay, it's a Celsius energy drink. That was not a beer I just cracked open. I do not drink. It's a Celsius. I love these Celsius. This one is a watermelon. It's a watermelon Celsius energy drink.
Sustained winds with the
go Odin. Go lay down.
Of hurricane.
The eye is dead silent. Strangers get
that is going to be one of the next things we also cover.
My high school best friend ended up in Florida. Another ended up in Atlanta.
The worst of the conditions makes its way up there.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're getting a lot of reports in.
All right, guys. I paused that real quick. My sister's voice. Hello, honey. Hello. Can you guys hear Ryan over my sound out there, or should I turn it down? Can you guys hear Ryan over the sounds? Oh God, everybody's going crazy for me. Yes, Nana C. Guys, can you hear? You probably can't hear Ryan over this. I can't with my headset. So hold on. We're gonna turn. Oh God, it's getting bad. We're gonna turn this down. How do I do it? Let's talk. Oh, I turned the light on. There you guys go. All right. Hold on. It's getting bad. I'm gonna turn the volume down so we can hear Ryan. All right. You guys let me know if you can hear Ryan over this noise. Because I can hardly. Okay, you can. I can hardly. Not with my headset on. I hear a lot of this. I might go wipe off the camera one more time, although I don't think it's going to matter. Oh, what was that? What's that? What is that? Did you guys see that? What was that? Something just went flying there. Did I have a tree branch already? Something just went flying there. Y'all saw that? What the fuck's over there? All right, guys, give me a second. I gotta go look. Something went flying. What are you doing? All right. We got shit falling everywhere. Not on our house, all out there. I had to run back. It is very scary out there. It don't look it on the camera till I went out there. Oh, yeah. All right, so that was, holy shit. That was a big metal. I have a big metal, it flipped or it went flying. It's a big metal, yeah, I can't go back out there. It's unsafe. 100% already unsafe. Not to be walking out there, not with them trees. So it's a big metal thing back there. I had a canopy, a big canopy, and that's just a metal frame. Nothing should be catching that shit. But yeah, it flipped over. It went flying. There's nothing on it that should have caught that. But it did. It went flying. Oh shit. Okay. I know that's slushy out there, scaring the fuck out of me. Yeah, that went flying. That's a big metal canopy out there that just went flying. It flipped all the way over, and I don't see how. How can anything catch that? There's nothing on it to catch. I was gonna go pull it out and fucking, but no, it's scary. Them fucking branches were coming all the way down to the ground. I ain't going under there to get that shit. No. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a big metal canopy part. I don't know how it's flying around. Oh my god, it's bad. Got you hear it? Hear that wind? All right, hold on, guys. Like, is it your room shaking? Kinda. Okay. Let's pull your mattress out and just have it in the living room. Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. My daughter's room's kind of shaking all around. Oh god, tropical weather. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. All right. Here's Ryan. Let me go. My daughter's scared to be in her room now. Are you sure? I would be a little bit nervous. I'm about to flip up this mattress, so if that window breaks right there, guys, it's bad. Holy shit! It don't look it because those are huge. I could hardly close the door. Those are huge freaking oak trees, man. It might have just been when I was out there. I don't know, because I wasn't looking at the camera. I was out there, but when I got out there, I was like, oh, fuck. It's a lot worse than it actually looks. Those are huge thick, big oak trees moving, y'all. Ryan is so silent.
I ended the first one.
Ryan is so silent. That's how serious this is. He's trying to be silent. All right, guys.
I don't understand. I'm going to stop again.
He's silent. I don't know. I think he stopped and he's going to restart stream, or he's just staring. I can't tell. Okay. I'll let you. All right, guys. Oh my God. It's not going to be good. And it's not even close to us. We can already feel it like in the walls, kind of, when the wind howls. What's that? Okay.
Oh, this should work. All right, y'all, let me know if you see me. Are we on the new one?
I do not have. Oh, you're on the new one. We're good.
Okay.
Yep, we just got it.
All right. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I thought it would. I hit maybe the wrong button. We don't know. We're not going to make any accusations. But we are going to continue with our stream here. And sorry for the delay. Once again, for anybody that may be watching this in the future, this is part 2 of our extensive coverage of Hurricane Helene here. We've already been going for 12 hours.
I'm not going back out there, guys.
New live stream, and we've already got
clean off that camera any longer. Okay, so this is the best
Thanks,
we can
Ryan.
do.
Yeah, some of the more interesting and possibly most damaging parts of the storm right now. If you remember when Brad just told you one of his back windows is blown out by a mesovortex in the eye wall. That's specifically
that his windows are broken.
Tornadic in a sense.
The eye wall.
We have rotating areas of
a car window.
And I think I see a few of them on the radar.
Wind.
So that could imply that some tree damage may occur west of Perry along Highway 98.
No, that's the only damage that you know about, people, because it's coming from one of your storm chasers.
Along the western eye wall there. And perhaps also one
they're rewinding and still don't know what that was, but there was a bleep sound at the same time.
Perry,
yeah, it might have been like a big oak branch might have fell on it and flipped it. Right? So like I don't see how that could have moved. It's a big metal thing. So I couldn't get close enough because those branches are basically touching the ground over here. So they're basically touching. Like I felt way too nervous to go in any further because those, again, I can't see my camera, so I just know what it was like out there. And they're basically touching. I felt too unsafe. So here it is. It's like right here. So maybe a oak branch fell and like made it flip, but I tried to look. I tried to look if I could see a branch that fell down. and I couldn't. So I'm assuming it must have been a branch must have fell and just. Why is it? A branch must have fell and just flipped it or something. Something. Huh. All right. Go back to Ryan here.
Areas of rotation are killed by a tornado in southern Georgia.
Somebody died.
Out that tornado. I have yet another sad update. We have another casualty update that has come in for the hurricane. The Associated Press reported 2 people were killed by a tornado in southern Georgia. Andy did call out.
Where was there a tornado in southern Georgia?
He noticed it and such. I did want to give that report, though, unfortunately.
So 2 people died in a tornado in southern Georgia. I don't know where there was a tornado. I'm in southern Georgia, right? It's coming right at me. I see Valdosta, Thomasville. Oh, fuck. We are fucked. Wheeler County? Okay. We're fucked, guys. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Oh, my God. We are so fucked. Hold on. It is right at us. Look at this.
It's 23 minutes away from us.
23 minutes away? Is that the one that was in Lawrence County? No. There's one in Lawrence County. Oh, yeah, we're fucked. We're so fucked. We're fucked. Hold on, guys. Look at this. Hold on. Where's Ryan? Problem. Here somewhere. So I'm right up here, and it looks like this thing is coming boop right at me. As he gets closer, he'll show us. What's this? Oh, wow. Wow. Location, Washington. Locations, tornado warning. Still a Cat 4. And it's right under us. All right, guys, let's go back to my camera. I love Ryan, but we're going to go back. When it gets closer to me, I mean, I'm right by the, the outer bands are coming soon. Look at that. Going to bed? What? Would you like to try some of my Celsius energy drink? Why are you going to bed? You're not going to bed. If you want to sleep, go sleep on the couch. We should be out of this in about 2 hours, maybe. The worst of it. In about 2 hours, maybe. I'm staying the fuck up all night. I got to make sure my baby's safe. Make sure you're safe. Lawrence County. Abbeville. All right. Let's go back to mine. JLR is live in Florida. I think the eye just passed. I hope you don't get it like he did. Oh, Kels, I'm getting it like it's not gonna weaken. I'm too close. So I'm gonna be probably Cat 3, Cat 4. Low end Cat 4 wins maybe here. Cat 3, high Cat 3. It's almost to Valdosta. And Valdosta is right below me. Valdosta is below me 40 minutes only. It's only 40 minutes below me, guys. It's almost at Valdosta. You're having the time of your life? Why?
Watching you panic. Well, I don't.
I am gonna panic.
I don't give a shit.
I have animals in a farm and a house, and when you own your house.
I don't care about my cat and my chicken.
Oh my god. We're not gonna die unless a tornado comes and wipes us out.
Plot armor will keep me alive.
Huh?
I have a god complex.
What's gonna keep you alive?
Plot armor. I'm the main character. You're just living in my story.
Oh, come on, Rain. It's on my camera. The damn light.
Looks like bird duty.
There we go. We should be losing power here soon. Fuck you! Stupid light. Hate you.
I'm sure it hates you too.
I calibrate it. Go really fast. Boom, 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 boom. See how fast it goes? Calibrate it. Boom. Thank you. Did you get the water off? Hopefully I got the water off. Calibrate it. Don't break. Oh, fuck me. I can hardly move my camera. I'm gonna do it on speed. Huh? My camera is the best camera you can get almost.
Well, I'm going to keep it, I guess.
Okay. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go pee. I'll let you listen to Ryan. What? I have to go pee. No, I'm not boring. I need to watch.
Into tomorrow.
It's just the only way I can watch outside, too, is my camera. I can't see out there. I ain't going out there. My camera is the only way I can see what's happening outside.
Yep, all right, I was gonna.
I'm right there with you guys. I can only see what's happening with you guys on my camera, too. And once the camera goes, that's it. I won't be able to know, and I'll wait until it's over or something to even look outside. Love you guys. I'll be right back.
It's still coming all the way up through an entire another state to go before it even gets closer to the Appalachian, the Smoky Mountains there. So we got, and it's still raining too, still raining heavily even in those areas. So that is just beginning what will probably become some flash flood emergencies, if I had to hazard an educated guess, is, underway there. So pretty soon we're going to crest 10 inches. I've seen forecasts of the river level of the French Broad River, which I remember looking at myself while doing my meteorology degree in Asheville, reaching 30 feet, which is 10 feet above their record. So that's just no good. So yeah, there are going to be extreme effects felt. Just probably 12 hours from now to 18 hours from now, it's all going to pile up in the mountains as well. So many things to think about with an impressive storm like this.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andy, meteorologist Andy Hill, giving us the latest there. We've got to, really start paying attention to those areas because, like Andy said, the hurricane is in Florida. All right. That's the part that's going to probably initiate the biggest part of the flash flooding. So the fact that we've already got nearly 10 inches of rain, I'm certain that there's already some major mudslides and flash flooding already going on. It's really hard to imagine what's to come in the foothills of the Appalachians over here on the southeastern side tonight. But hopefully everybody's ready for it. Brett Adair is giving us a firsthand view of what's going on right now in Madison, Florida, and it's intense. Okay, and once again, we're going to do this thing where we watch these guys and we see what happens, and basically this is going to be marginally less intense, I guess, than what we saw in Perry. And the same thing can be said about, what's going to happen next, right? So these winds are going to continue to move on up towards Thomasville, in Georgia, Boston, Quitman, Valdosta, and Dasher. And essentially what you're seeing here is what you can expect in those areas within an hour or so, okay? It is, it's moving pretty quickly, but it's not flying. So we still got a little while to go before this hits Valdosta, but it's coming. Also, for the first time in a long time, we have a brief moment here where we don't have any tornado warnings.
Where's the other
That's
flashlight?
nice.
Got this one.
Oh.
That damn light. Sorry, guys. Anybody that comes in, if you guys can tell them I'm not looking at, I can't see chat. Especially,
Jody Thompson, thank you for that.
I can't see chat.
Billy Haley, thank you for that.
Darn light.
Or Chelsea,
The damn
thank you so
water.
much.
Thing it shine off, and I can't. I can't fix it.
In the chat.
Oh my god, my camera! I can tell. I'm all the way in here, but I can totally tell that my camera is having a hard time moving.
Well, there goes our break. We got another tornado warning coming in right now.
Oh fuck me. Hang on.
But second of all, we keep the connection in the in the storms.
My pecan tree's still there.
Way that Caleb and Brad have been able to keep their connection, and also I believe Adair out there is utilizing this technology as well. Is our friends over at ISP Tech, bonded internet connection that puts together Starlink. So Starlink is a big part of this. Emergency lines from AT&T and Verizon, and all that comes together into one bonded connection that a lot of times can get out even in the worst of conditions if you use every possible option that you have for internet, and Starlink has been a part of that. Tallahassee, the good news for Tallahassee is the vast majority of the strongest winds are moving to the east of Tallahassee. So we're definitely going to get stronger winds in Tallahassee, but right now it's looking like stuff like what you're seeing here in Madison that's not going to be what we're dealing with in Tallahassee. It's going to be a little bit less than that. I don't know who we've got in the back room or if we've got anybody, but if we do, can we please switch 6 and 3? 6 and 3. Situation overview for potential impacts for northern Georgia. Lots of people watching in northern Georgia. I want to go over this real quick before we hyper focus back in on our eye and our landfall here. But Helene has made landfall as a Category 4 hurricane in the Big Bend region of Florida. Several areas up here in northern Georgia, which is another place that we're concerned about with the major flooding later, have already received 8 inches of rain. And in the next 6 hours or so, we're expecting maybe 5 to 8 inches more. So we are also looking for extremely bad flooding to happen. We're looking forward to potentially some bad flooding happening in northeastern Georgia as well as North Carolina. And this goes on to compare the flooding situation to impacts that were experienced with Opal in 95, Michael in 17 and 18, Irma in 17 and Michael in 18. It's going to be pretty bad as far as power outages go as well. So I know we got a lot of people watching in northern Georgia. That's what we can expect.
All right, guys. I am going to start a new stream. Okay. We're going to start a new stream so this one saves. If something happens and it goes longer than 12 hours, it's not going to save. If cell service goes also, I'm not going to be able to stop my stream. So, Nana C, I'm going to give you my login info. Okay, I'm going to text you my login info. In case I have to have you jump on and stop my stream, okay? I'm going to send that to you now so you have it. That way you can just, I got all my login info. That way you can just jump on my stream and stop it if need be, okay? If I don't have cell service. If you don't hear from me after and my stream keeps going for like 20 minutes without me shutting it down, that means I cannot shut it down, Nana C, so I need you to run on here and shut it down for me, okay? All right, so I'm going to start a new stream, guys. No, I don't have a generator. No generator. All right, guys, I'm going to end it, and I'll start up a new one, okay?